Hello, everyone, and welcome to Adobe Live. I'm Andrew Hochradel.
I'm Nick Longo.
And we're hanging out today in person in the studio to help you grow to pro. So if you've been using Creative Cloud for a while, we're going to go over a lot of things you may not know are included in your Creative Cloud membership. And it's not just apps and tools, it's also discounts. It's also education, all kinds of new things. Nick, what's your favorite, maybe little known thing that people might not know about?
Oh, we'll be talking a lot about it. Capture is one of my favorites. I got to say, Behance has become like a powerhouse lately, and we're going to go over a lot of new stuff there. And I can't believe I'm saying it, but Adobe Express has been a game changer, using it so much.
Totally agree.
We're going to have fun today.
Yes, so let us know where you are watching from if you're watching at home. And we are going to be having a great time today walking through. I do want to go over a quick overview of things that are included in your Creative Cloud membership. Oh my goodness.
It's a tongue twister.
Yes. So let's hop over to my screen to start. And if you are not using the Creative Cloud desktop app, go get it. You can download the Creative Cloud desktop app and you can see everything right here. This is your home. This is everything that you might need at a moment's notice, including your Creative Cloud membership. So if you want to see what is included, you can go to apps. And these are all the creative apps that are available to you. You can go to all apps and see, we got Photoshop, Illustrator, the regulars, but then we can scroll down here.
The all-stars.
The all-stars, yes.
Come on, buddy.
And we have some like more niche things here. We have some of Character Animator, we got Fresco, we've talked about, Adobe Portfolio, which we'll touch on today. But if you want to see some of the latest features and what's coming to the new products, you can go to Beta right here and download the Beta apps. This is included in your Creative Cloud membership. You have Photoshop, Premiere, all those things. And Nick, one of your new favorites is an Illustrator. Can you tell us about what's in Illustrator that's Beta?
Gosh, I would say color callouts and swatches.
Yes.
That's new.
Yep.
What else is exclusive to beta?
Turntable.
Oh.
We got Turntable. So if you've seen anything online, Turntable is a tool where you can take your vectors and then create a kind of turning table and kind of render it in 3D different angles. Really cool and super easy. So those are some things that are included in your Creative Cloud membership. We also can use all those things together. So we have things like libraries, Express, we have linked objects, all that stuff that's
brands,
included and works. So if you're trying to grow to pro, there's a lot of things for you to explore. And let's hop in and talk a little bit about where we are going today.
Let's do it.
Nick, you know what? I'm not even gonna start on this. I'm gonna start here because we are gonna let people know.
Why not?
Adobe Express included in your Creative Cloud membership, and you also have the premium features in Adobe Express. And if you didn't know, you can use Adobe Express for presentations.
It's amazing. I have used it for probably the last 80% of everything I've had to build over the last few weeks, and including this one. And what I love about it is, even 5 minutes before here, Andrew's like, can I get it on my screen? I shared it with him in one click, and he has everything. Fonts, photos, the video that's embedded in there. I didn't have to do anything else. So I love doing this because it has a good amount of stuff to start with, but if you have full-on branded stuff, it's great to just have all your stuff and all of your content.
Yep, totally agreed. So let's hop in and talk about today's agenda for this show. We do have a lot of shows throughout the day, so make sure you tune in, hang out with us. But Nick, what are we doing here?
Great. All right. Feels weird. It's not office hours colors. It's kind of weird.
I know.
Where are we?
Yes, and if you don't join us, Adobe Live is one of the things that is available to you as a Creative Cloud member. And if you're just trying to be more creative, and on that, Adobe Office Hours, a show that Nick and I do every Tuesday at 10 a.m. if you want to hang out with us then. We do it every Tuesday. We answer your questions. We help you level up and grow to pro. So tune in. We've been doing it for about 5 years now. So come hang out Tuesday, 10 a.m. Set a reminder. Pacific time. All right. So Nick, what are we doing today?
Perfect. All right. With the Grow to Pro theme that we're doing today, we're going to start off and kind of show that you're not just a Creative Cloud member. You are truly investing in something that is, I think, your number one, if not ultimate business toolkit. If you are a student launching your career, if you are a young creative kind of thinking of maybe about doing freelance and you need the business and you need the website, whatever it might be, you've got it all here. So what we're going to try to do today is take you through 4 little apps and kind of features and show you how we can connect them all to show that your workflow can work really smart and you could do it anywhere. You can do it on your phone in most cases. You can do it on an iPad, but we're going to be doing it all on computer today, so it's going to be fun.
100%. And if you want to learn more about all the things that are available to you, including partner perks, all the tools, Adobe Fonts, Adobe Stock, we did have an episode of Office Hours that has an overview of all of those things. So
It's
if you
like
want
the superstore of Creative Cloud.
If you want a quick little reference of all the things included in your Creative Cloud membership, our mod is going to be dropping a link to that in the chat. It's the last week's episode of Office Hours if you want to go back and check it out. All right, so we're starting here. One that we haven't done before.
Wow, it's been a while.
Let's go ahead and hop in and talk about Adobe Capture.
Nice. Welcome back, Adobe Capture.
Yeah, welcome to Adobe Capture.
Welcome back to Adobe Office Hours and now Adobe Live.
Yes, so we haven't used Adobe Capture in a while. Let's go ahead and jump in. Nick, what is Adobe Capture?
Let's talk about it a little bit first. So basically what it is, let's see. Did you have it
phone
on?
Cam. Right here.
There.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Got it.
Hey.
There we go.
And we'll get the glare off there.
Hand cam, y'all.
All right. How did we do here? Yeah, good. All right. This is Adobe Capture. And what it is it's a way of getting your phone's camera, your phone's kind of ability to make new sources, put them into libraries, and then use them throughout your desktop. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to just show you really quick what it does. When you click on the camera icon here, basically what you're going to have now is different things, patterns, all these kinds of things. Now I want to use the camera a little bit because I got to kind of show you how this moves. But as you look, I'm moving around and I get this different pattern from what my lens is showing, right? Which is fantastic.
So I have like a little blue, this is literally the worst. I have a imaginary sticky note. Here we go. I have a sticky note here that is the color that keys out. Let's try the pink one.
Oh, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna just put a pink into the camera here a little bit. Look at that. So see what it does? And like, so this is a great way to just capture a space in your area. You've got some amazing tools here. I have like different geometry, which is really cool as well. As you click here, you can see I can get a perfect grid, or I can go back here and I can actually, didn't even know this is like a reality. Let me go back to something a little more interesting like that one there. All right, cool. Go up here. You've got the choice between a bitmap pattern and an actual raster one, which is pretty cool. So that's really awesome. Are we showing it good enough here?
There we go. Bcam. Hold on, Bcam. There we go. Brighten it up a little bit.
Thank you, buddy.
Okay, so we have patterns here, but at the bottom there are a whole bunch of different things.
Yeah.
What can we do here?
So looks is kind of cool too. This is where you can load an image into looks, and what this will do, there we go, put it right there. This is basically getting all these color things. If you do video, particularly with like Premiere Pro and all that kind of stuff, this will actually capture a look from a found source or photo and actually turn it into that.
Yep.
Colors is amazing too.
The colors that it's pulling there are not bad. Like it's very like
muted.
Furniture catalog.
Exactly. But here's the thing. I can go to my actual camera roll and I can find something like, let's say, this one here. And look what it did. So this, I loved those colors, like that turquoise and kind of the wood. The way that showed it was so cool. Now look at this, but I can actually move these around and be like, you know what? I want specific colors from this. If you're ever at a client's, like maybe it's their store or a restaurant or something, and you're trying to capture their exact color palette, you just do a live photo within there. And again, all I have to do is click on that, basically save it into any library that I've either currently have, or I can make a new one. And what this will do is I can actually call it anything I want, edit the name. But notice what's happening here. This is something new, what Capture does. From that same actual color palette, it's also said, do you want to generate a pattern? Do you want to generate a shape? Do you want to generate a gradient? How about that?
Oh, that's
cool. This is all new.
A PNG graphic, it's fine. So look at that. It's selecting the subject, removing the background, and giving you the subject on there. That's really cool.
So it's almost like predictive, like, you might want this as well. And when that's all said and done, you could just hit save and go. Now, this is a unique feature for brushes. So this is kind of cool. I took a source image. That is the source image. It's just weird vector from some like Xerox copy, right? But what that did is it actually made a brush. Before you even try it, you can actually test it out. So I'm actually drawing this brush to see if it's something I like. And again, I can toggle between the source and the preview. And if I like it, you just save it, and now it's in your brushes in Illustrator or even in Fresco, so you can have some fun with this stuff as well.
That's really cool.
Isn't
so
this neat?
Can we save something? So I want to show on my screen real quick. Nick and I have something that is a library. And if you haven't used libraries, they're a great way to collaborate, to sync, and to store a lot of files. And so Nick, let's say that you grabbed a color palette from the desk, or that we really, really liked something that we were out and about, but we wanted to have it for office hours, the show that we run together. And I'm like, oh man, capture those colors. I want that for office hours. I'm really inspired by going to an art gallery or being out somewhere, and I want to have it saved, but I want to share it.
Yeah.
So what's really cool is Nick on his phone using Capture can capture that. He can save that color palette right to the library, and then it will show up right here in Illustrator for me. Illustrator, Photoshop, any of the apps that have libraries, and then you can use those colors super seamlessly.
Isn't that great?
It's so cool. All right, back to you.
So this was something, I saw this like wood grain kind of like carving, and took a picture of it, and you can see I can actually go in there and really enhance. I can almost turn it to the point where it's all black, or I can get the grainy kind of vibe that's in there as well. There's some totally new options as well. I can invert that and get the complete inverse of that, which is pretty cool. And you can crop, you could do whatever you want here. But let's say I find a good spot where I like it. I'm just gonna hit save, and this will go in as far as maybe it could be a new texture or something we use later down in the road. But I save it in there, and now it will be in the library as well for anybody who has access to that to use for whatever they want.
Can you put it in our shared library? And then I'll show how you can just pull that into change.
In Office, there we go.
In Studio,
so I can select all the ones I want. Say, hey, let's give it all in there.
And what's cool is you can see there are the different options. One of the options there is SVG.
So
like you can take a picture of something and then save it as an SVG, and then it will post into that library for us, which is really cool.
Perfect.
All right. So we talked about
too much stuff in there.
Capture.
You could spend hours.
Let's hop back into our presentation in Express. We have, look
at the video.
Look at Adobe Express doing video. So again, a million different things that you can do with Capture. Please go try it. It is very underrated, and it is included in your Creative Cloud membership.
Pretty amazing.
All right, next. Let's talk about Illustrator. One of the all-star apps, as you talked about, as we named earlier. So what we can do is we can sync libraries. We can do a bunch of stuff in Illustrator, Nick. What are we going to go over next, and what's kind of the pro workflow that we're going to get into?
Perfect. So a little thing we're going to do. We're going to look at the stuff that we had from Capture, and I'm going to show it to you in the library. Bring a few of it over to the artboard and show you how we can use it. Then we're gonna create something small but impactful. Maybe we're gonna start doing a pattern and start building a brand that we can use throughout the rest of the day, which will be kind of fun. And we're kind of filling it in with all of these unique things to show you how the cross-platform works. Then we're gonna call out all these new features in Illustrator. I have some favorite ones, and we're gonna take one thing and bring it through about 5 different new features. And maybe if we get a chance, I'll find something fun to try turntable with. That would be kind of fun to do.
Chad, if you're good, we'll show you turntable.
There you go. All right.
All right, let's hop into Illustrator over on Nick's screen. And Nick, you are working in the Illustrator beta. Which is always the most updated and has a lot of features like turntable that might be coming eventually. And again, chat, if you don't have that, go to your Creative Cloud desktop app and click on that little beta tab, and you'll see all the apps that are available to you.
It's the little science beaker.
It's
right over there.
Okay, so we got our source file. Let's jump in and see what's new.
So this was literally a screen count from the Adobe Express template that I chose for this one that we've already been showing. And I love it. It's literally just that. Go to wireframe. You can see it is literally just that. So I'm going to make a duplicate of it here. And if you haven't been using image trace, try out the new features. It has gotten so good. It's a great way to kind of start taking your source images and try to find a way to get them editable and vectorized. So over here, if I go to default, you basically have all these different things. And these are really based on what you're bringing in. Since I know this is solid, it's vector, it's got some real good defined edges and stuff, I'm just gonna go to the first one here, which is 16 colors. And all that's gonna do is when I click on that, it's gonna start analyzing it. And you can see it's already figured it out. All you have to do now is hit the expand button. But you do have some other things. I can go, oh, you know what? Maybe it didn't catch a few colors. I can add 16, make it up to 20, and we'll be good to go. But it looks pretty good, so let's hit expand. And now take a look. We have our
It's pretty good.
Our colors. We have our shapes. It's pretty cool.
And
So,
what's great about that too
that.
is now you can also do gradients. It also will image trace gradients for you.
that's great. That's
which
a
is
good point.
awesome to pull out just a little bit more of your images.
All right, cool. So next thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna take this over and we're gonna try some recolor stuff. Now, I could do some really fun ones. If you haven't tried this out yet, go over to Edit, and then you're gonna go to Edit Colors, and then you're gonna go to Recolor Artwork. You have so many new different things to go. This is what we're used to. If you've used this in the past, you know you can just go right in here and kind of like mess with the color wheel. There's a lot of different things you can do. I can actually kind of darken, I can brighten, whatever you want. But the new features are where I really love messing around with this. So slide on over to the generative recolor, and immediately it's giving you some sample prompts. If you're new to this, this is kind of a great way to say like, hey, what if I try this one here? Or maybe this one, we'll see how it looks. And it tells you dark midnight blue, whatever. Here, I know you have your favorite, which is what? Terracotta.
Burnt
burnt
popcorn.
pineapple. Yeah, or burnt pineapple.
burnt pineapple, yeah.
So you could do anything you want. I could do fall, colors, and leaves. Just whatever you have been given in maybe a prompt or a creative brief might be kind of interesting to see. So I'm just gonna put in those, and look at this. You get these really amazing options to mess with. But that's not all. So I'm gonna try something different. Watch this. We're gonna hit reset.
Okay.
That gets you back to where you were, okay? Basically, you're gonna go back to here to generate. Let's see. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Let's see. We're gonna go to reset. Let's go back here. Oh wait, we already are.
Where are you trying to go?
Where was I going here? No, yes. Okay, so we can regenerate with color palettes that we've already created.
Yes.
So here's that palette we made in Adobe Capture. When I had that like image of the room with the turquoise and that like sand color and everything, it's right there. That's already in my color palette, which is awesome. So I can go to these individual colors and just hit plus and go like, I want that one there. I want that turquoise color, and I want that dark brown right there. Perfect. So get that here. Now watch this. We generate, and it's actually going to turn this pattern into the exact colors from my hotel room, which is pretty amazing.
That's really cool. So
yes,
if you
look at that.
Ooh,
Isn't that cool?
That's cool.
There's the one. Look at that.
So if you ever want to do that and try to, like, if you don't want to do generative where it's going to add in like a palette,
Yeah.
and you want to do exact colors, so what you can do, can we make a copy of the original?
Yes, the original one. This one?
Yes. Sorry, the second one.
This one, yeah.
Chat, we're gonna learn something together here. So what you can do with that selected, so you're
Yeah.
gonna select all the art you have.
Yes.
And then on your color palette in the swatches, see that little folder next to your color palette at the bottom, down, right there.
right
So not that one. Sorry, the one right there.
This guy?
Yes. Close that.
Yeah, there you go.
We got it. Okay. Nope. That one.
that one.
So
There we
double click on that folder, and it will assign the
Perfect.
colors. So if you want to, you can double click on a folder of a palette, and it will push all the colors from the
Amazing.
palette onto your art.
So good.
So quick little way, if you just want to throw colors from a palette into something, you also can use generative, and it will
Yeah.
balance it a little bit better. But if you want to directly throw one thing to the other, you can just double click on
I
that
think
folder.
it's like gone are the days of you like going back and forth between all these little shapes. The way it's like uniformly giving you this control is really incredible. I love that. All right, so we have that thing right here, right? So I'm gonna click on that one. This is a grouped kind of color palette. It's based on the one we got right from Capture. And all I'm gonna do now is you're gonna go into the little hamburger there, and you're gonna see you have now create swatch info. So let's see what that looks like. Check this out, guys. So here you have a little bit of a control panel, how you want it to lay out. I want to see hex, I want to see the HSB, I want to see RGB, and I want to see CMYK. Columns, 5's fine. Rows, you get all that. One click, boom, there it is.
Boom. What
Our
is the
entire-
HSB?
That's a great question.
I'll find out.
I know.
I'll find out
I
in
know
a percent.
someone's gonna want it from me one day.
Yeah.
So there it is. And again, like this, again, the biggest time saver.
Oh.
What is it?
Hue, saturation, brightness.
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, we knew that.
Yeah, we knew that.
All right, but how cool is this? We've saved a ton of time by being able to do something really cool. Now, next up, so I'm gonna take the swatches, and these are all grouped. It's really nice to have. I'm gonna move them over here where we have that. which is kind of fun. Now, let's say someone wants a new pattern, and the client's probably going, Nick, I like that pattern, but you know what? I need something a little bit more organic, a little bit more. We're talking fall. Let's see what we can do. So I'm just gonna draw a square. Oh, and it already gave me that.
Oh.
Someone was testing out the feature earlier today.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna draw a square, and we're gonna go to Object and go to Pattern. Now, when we go to Pattern Make, you've got this here, which is ready to go, which is really, really cool. And this is where you can actually, when you have art that you're already using, it will make that, you can set up a grid and it'll make your pattern for sure. But we want to try something totally different. So let's do this. Cancel that. We'll go back here, go to cancel. We were in Pattern Maker there for a second. There we go. All right, so here's that. Now we want, let's see, is it here? Yes, generate patterns. Perfect. This is what I wanted to show you guys. Now you have generative patterns, which are really cool. So I wrote plant leaves, growing sprouts, all of that. But now, go in here, you can see you have density from high to low, and then color palette. This is great. I can go right to that palette that I've already used. This is right from that capture again. So that's all in there. We're gonna use those and go right back here and generate. So what it's gonna do is it's gonna give me 3 unique ones that are all plant leaves and growing sprouts done in our exact colors. So
that's awesome.
This is kind of cool. Again, like let's say you just need these things quite quickly and you have your color palette already, you've got a creative brief going. This is awesome. So look at that. You've got something really, really cool as well.
And so if you wanted to, chat, this is going to be another little pro tip as we're growing to pro. If you want to scale a pattern, but not the shape. Nick, do you know how to scale a pattern and not the shape?
Oh, yes, correct. So I will go to my scale tool here.
Yep.
Right.
And we've seen this. I've run into this problem a bunch of times. And so as pros, this might save you a little bit of time.
If you do the option click, you'll get this. And here's where you get to transform your objects and transform your patterns.
Yes.
So if I go 50% here, it will do a 50%, but it'll actually shrink the contents of it as well.
Yep. And so what if we just
I don't know
wanted to do
where I
inside?
figured that out, but the biggest lifesaver, whoever showed it to me probably 10 years ago, thank you so much.
Yep, and so if you just want to scale the shape and not the pattern, you can uncheck one of those, or if you want to do the pattern and not the shape, then you can uncheck the other one, and then it will scale. So if we want to not do the object and just do the pattern.
Because I had it at 100%. Let's do 50%.
Yep. Perfect. And then it just scales down that pattern, but leaves the actual shape there.
So cool, man. That's really neat. Gosh, you have every option. Like, it's all there, ready to go.
And there's no right or way wrong to do things. I think that's the biggest thing about as you continue to grow is you discover new ways to do things, new tools come out, and you're always growing, you're always learning, and you're always proing.
Always growing.
Always growing and proing.
Isn't that great? All right, so last on here is the mockup feature. Now that we have this cool little pattern, and we've made it a pretty good size, all I can do is, again, this is so editable because it's just the pattern. I'm gonna move it around just slightly bigger.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. You do want to turn back on your scale because as you're scaling that, it's stretching and squashing it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And so you want to turn back on your little checkbox in the scale
I'm happy
menu.
with it.
All right. That's fine.
All right, so select both. We're gonna go to Object, and we're gonna go down all the way to Mockup, Create Mockup. So give it a second, and all it's gonna do is it's gonna find the kind of like the spacing of the image you've created. That was literally a Firefly image. If you're not using Firefly for your mockups, I'm telling you, you get to do like blank canvas, tote, and basically you can tell it all the stuff. I said rustic wood background, and then I said surround it with art supplies. This is a mockup no one else will ever see, right? Like the cool thing about it is we use these PSD ones, and a lot of times you see them being used over and over again.
Yep.
This is totally original to you. Now with that selected, all you have to do now, go to your properties, and I'm just gonna hit opacity and turn that to multiply. And you can see here, we get all the goods.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. You get all that really neat stuff. This is totally editable as well, which is great, but you get all the little creases and everything there as well. So we've created a pretty cool little mockup. This is awesome.
That's rad. And again, mockup is something that is available. I do believe it's available in Illustrator or beta. So either of those will have mockup. If there are updates to mockup, then it will obviously come to the beta first and then eventually roll out. So
those are the favorites. I love what we did. We took everything from Capture, brought it into here, and we're starting a little bit of a brand.
That's so rad.
Pretty cool.
So we are talking today about growing to pro, and we do have a ton of content coming up throughout the rest of the day. So if you want to stick around, we have right after this From Portfolio to People with Nick and our friend Arabella. And Nick, what's happening at 11?
Ooh, 11. It is Creating Your Dream Career with Andrew and Eric.
Yes, it's me. We'll be talking about how to create your dream career, how to manifest the projects that you want. And then we're following up with how to design and animate promotional graphics. Our friend Eric is going to be here with me. We're going to be using Express and Illustrator to show how you can use those apps together to do really easy animations. And at the end of the day,
level up your Behance portfolio in Lightroom, Classic, and Photoshop. Look, we're just covering everything.
Everything.
Arabella's back for that one with me.
That's it. So we are talking about growing to pro today, and we do have a website for you. If you want to learn more about this campaign and the things that are going on with this idea of growing to pro, you can go to helpx.adobe.com/grow-to-pro. Our mod will drop that in the chat for you. And I also think it might be like below us somewhere in the description. But there's a ton here, and I do want to go to what's in your membership because this is going to give us a great overview of everything that is available. So we've talked a little bit about the different elements and apps. Adobe Stock is available to us. A little hack here, if you want to look for some resources that you may need something just quick and easy, stock.adobe.com/free. You can grab assets from there. We have Adobe Fonts. And Adobe Fonts, we're going to go on a little tangent here. Adobe Fonts has so many fonts with you, tens of thousands of fonts available for you.
They're just
you can go to browse all, and you can kind of like go through. You can see I was working on office hours. We also can look at font packs and see like what's new, what's interesting, what's been curated for you. So really great resource here in Adobe Fonts.
Yeah. I just found a great one that was the same name, but it actually had 5 different variations within it that were so different, but it was all done by the same designer, the same name, one click, and it's right there in your system.
Yep.
So good.
We also have all of the beta apps that are included in that, and we have Fresco. We have used Fresco, really, really great drawing and painting tool that is available on the iPad, included in your Creative Cloud membership. And Nick, let's take a little sidetrack to talk about perks.
Yeah.
I think this is a huge thing that people don't know about in your Creative Cloud membership. So you can go here and you can see all the amazing perks that are available to you. Nick, what do we got?
Look at this. You've got 50% off your Dropbox Plus account, which is fantastic. I know, I think you use that for
I do.
You got 3 months free of LinkedIn Premium. That's $150 right there.
And I know you use that.
Yeah, that's amazing. I know, look at us. You've got 20% off Zoom Workforce. You could save off of different things with Microsoft. I like that there's even free little one. Look at, you got Skillshare, 1 month free.
Yep.
WeTransfer.
Yep.
These are all partners, third party with Adobe, offering you incredible savings and really just good, fantastic benefits and perks.
Yep.
Take advantage of them, guys. Look at Printful.
Printful.
Get 50% off of a Printful.
Wait a minute.
Printful.
Let's make shirts. Let's make shirts. So yeah, really, really great.
Might be using that later today.
Options here. And if you want to keep learning and leveling up your skills, you can see here we have Skillshare. We also have Kajabi. So if you want to turn your talents into a business, you can use Kajabi, 50% off and 30 days free. So again, if you are trying to like level up and move more into that pro zone, this is a really great place to start. And again, if you're paying for your Creative Cloud membership, this is all available to you, right? And this is huge savings. This is $600 in savings if you're getting a new Surface. Like, there's a lot of savings here that like, it's money back in your pocket,
right?
And then slowly as you use these, right? Like we're getting some of that back. Like eventually, Creative Cloud membership pays for itself.
We talked about tools. Like now you're just getting these extras that are so great to try out. I mean, look at the 30% off Pantone Connect. That's fantastic too.
Yep. So you can check all that out, and it is available to you with your Creative Cloud membership. All right, Nick, we got more to talk about in our Adobe Express, I believe.
What's our next slide?
Let's go in here. Let's talk about brand kits.
Hey.
So we're jumping back into Adobe Express. And let's go ahead and talk about Adobe Express.
Yeah, so I want to show you guys how easy this is to take whatever you've created, both with the Capture stuff. We started a library there as well. We are now in Illustrator making a few things. I can drop those into the library as well, anything that we created. And now we have brand kits. So where this extends is everything you created, you can now take any library and turn it into a brand. And the brand is like that one button to just go like, oh, I love this template from Express, but it doesn't look like my brand. So we're gonna take one button, click it there, and then share it with folks. I could give this to anybody. I could even give it to the client if they wanna mess around with it and see how it works. So we're gonna try that out and see how this looks.
Okay,
right?
let's
Cool.
do it. The glasses are on. It felt like we were like making the dive in transition.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to, whoops, wrong one. That is the wrong one.
Wrong Illustrator. And again, if you are using the Creative Cloud apps and you have Illustrator and the Illustrator beta, it will have both on your computer, so you need to be careful about which one you choose.
Go. All right, so a few things that we have here. I know I have this. We're gonna go to libraries. There it is, in studio office hours, that's our name. I could just take this and basically you can control click and go right to add library. It'll take that cool little graphic we made there and it'll bring it over to there. You could do it two ways. You can move it over as basically just kind of like drag it and you'll see it turns to a plus. Or what I like to do is just do the right click or the control click and just do add to library. It's like a quick little way to go there. I've got the, what else do we have? We've got the color palette and everything else. How about if we like this little guy? Do you think this whole thing as a mockup will go into library?
Let's try it.
Let's try it.
I actually don't think so, but let's see.
It did.
It did. Interesting.
All right.
Did it save it? What file type is it?
It's AI.
Yeah, so it saved it as an Illustrator file because it has the mockup functionality.
Yeah.
It's saving the entire functionality.
There
Oh,
it is.
interesting.
I love
That's really
that.
good to know.
Okay, great to know. So I think we got everything else we needed. Don't forget, I forgot to mention this as well. When you're in mockup, it's going to give you some other ones. When you have this selected, it'll give you some other ones, some quick ones if you want to just do. It might go like, hey, you need a business card? It's right there ready to go. All right, so let's bring it back to here. So now I'm going to go to your stuff, and you're going to see libraries. And there it is, in Office right there. So all the content's there. We've got our colors. We've got some other stuff. Here's some other stuff I kind of brought in. These were really cool. I did some stuff with just marker because I wanted to see how cool it would work here as well. We have our little bag, and we've got everything else ready to go. So I know it's there. Basically, all I'm going to do is I'm now going to take Adobe Express. We'll just start with something new, and I'll just do a nice big kind of custom size. Let's go create new. Perfect. So we have this shape here, and it's all here. Now, going over to brands, here they are again. So we've got, let's see, what's our new one called again? Because these are alphabetized.
Which one?
What did our
In Studio.
In Studio. All right, cool. Let's see. Where did it go?
Oh,
wait, I'm in
brands. You're looking at brands. That would be in libraries.
We haven't even done that yet. I'm ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Okay, so simplest thing. You click on the three dots, and all of a sudden you have use as a brand. So basically what it's doing is it's taking that library, moving it to brands, and I love how it gives you the little like, hey, over here. We've made it a brand.
Do this.
So hit that. Now when I go to brands, check this out. I have this new brand here, which is fantastic. So what are we going to create? You want to do like a little, we could do the beginning of this idea called Grow and Company. This is kind of maybe something we're going to use in the next stream as well.
Ooh, okay.
So all I'm going to do is, let's say if I go here and let's see, we got this ready to go. I have some elements that I can already start. So here I got my graphic basically ready to go. So I can move this around. And I'm in a free artboard that just has everything here, right? Go back here. All this other stuff that I have, we can even bring in our bag. Get this here. Looks good. Maybe rise it up a little bit there. And then maybe a little bit of a logo or something. So right now, I have all this that's kind of like in our vibe and kind of cool. But if I have a template that I've already started with, I'll go back to here and let's find something that looks kind of unique. Let's see, even if we start with this, I just want to show you how quick this could work. Go back to brands. Basically, we have the in-studio one selected. I'm going to hit apply brand and look at how quickly it did that. This is a real simple one. It just showed how if you have something that you're using from Express already, you can instantly turn it into your brand by just clicking that thing.
Yep.
This was just colors, but you can also have your fonts in there and everything else, and it's fantastic to try.
Yes, and I do think that we have an OH25 library that could be good, that has a brand built out that has like fonts and colors. So it'll replace the fonts, it'll replace the colors if you have key imagery, it also will pull that in as well. So if you set up your libraries and your brands, super easy to smesh those together.
Fantastic. All right, cool. So let's have some fun here. I'm gonna just do some type, and I'm just gonna do Grow and Co. Isn't that a great name?
It is.
It probably exists.
100%.
Anytime we've come up with a great name or something, we're like instantly checking it.
Yes.
Someone's got it, right? Perfect. So I just wanted to set something here. To be honest with you, I've never even tackled a logo design in Express yet, like this.
If it's type-based, I think we could probably
And
do
we
something.
can even just use a fun little, maybe we can find a nice little icon or something cool. So let's go look at here. And we have some fonts that we can mess around with. What was our favorite one from, is it Roca?
Yes, ROKA, I think.
Or ROC, was it this one, Roca? We loved it because it had that, or ROCCA, right?
Yes.
Is that it? No, that's not it.
Oh, Nick. Oh, I'll go look. Was it just Rock? Was there
Roca? Let's see. We loved it because it had, oh wait, that's it.
That's it. Yep.
Because it has the N with a kick.
That's it. Just a little egg out.
Oh, I love this. All right, cool. So let's have some fun. I'm gonna go to our colors. We should have them ready to go. So look, I've got that kind of tealish kind of green that came from our original. Look at that. We were already like using colors right from something that was done in Capture. So what I'm gonna do is just do these individually. So let's just do Grow. And I love the control here of like...
I like this slider
so nice.
better than Illustrator. Like doing the line spacing, and I like using that so much better than Illustrator.
So I love this. So here, Grow and Co.
Oh,
look at this.
It's cute.
It's looking kind of cool, right? So I think Grow is our main word, and Co is going to be, I'm going to try to, ooh, look at that. Let's see. So you have great control through this thing. It feels like Illustrator when you're on here. I really like that. This looks cool, dude. I like that. And maybe the and is our, which color? That one maybe? That's kind of cool.
This looks like they have expensive fertilizer. They have succulents that have been propagated, but they're selling for $55.
All right, cool. So let's see. What do you think? I'm thinking, is it like, do we want to do like a leaf and a pencil? Or like, what are the two things, if this is a creative agency and your whole thing is about growing and it feels kind of plant and like nursery-ish, you nailed it with the fertilizer. Have you tried this? Like maybe like, do we generate?
Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's generate.
This is new to me. Let's see.
Let's generate something, and then I also am gonna try to combine a couple things real quick. You do your thing, and I'll do my thing.
So let's do this.
And then chat will all come back together.
So yeah. Oh, graphic. Perfect. All right. So we're gonna do that. Firefly. We have a little square. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna do a logo type icon of a leaf morphed with a pencil. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Buckle up, everybody.
Good luck. Good luck, folks.
And don't forget, if he comes up with something really cool, he could just drop it right into that library, and we could be good to go.
And chat, again, if you're using, I mean,
it's getting there.
It's getting there.
Let's see. Keep going, man.
Yeah, all of this that we're using is included in your Creative Cloud membership. We're using a lot of the features of Adobe Firefly in Adobe Express. It is integrated, and I am actually going to be using like Adobe Firefly proper in a second.
Cool.
I don't know. It feels like if it's like in Express, it's like Adobe Firefly in Express.
Feels like it's totally. I mean, like, look at this. It's giving me the little sidebar. I'm still in Express, so I changed it to logo of an isolated icon of a leaf morphed into with a pencil. So let's see if we get something cool here. Let's see. Much better.
Much better.
That's really cool. Okay, but it's not isolated. Isolated.
But it's super easy to isolate it.
I know, that's true. But I'm going to try one more thing on white background.
Oh yes, if you're ever like trying to do overlays and stuff on white background or on black background, or even just like on solid colored background is always really helpful in Firefly.
Yeah.
So Nick, while you do that and it renders, let's hop over to my screen and let's talk about Firefly. So firefly.adobe.com. Yeah,
let's get real.
Firefly.adobe.com. Really great if you want to like visualize things. And I had an idea for like a like mouse cursor that was like also a tree.
Okay.
And so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a tree growing by itself on a landscape. And what we're going to do is I'm going to start there on Firefly, and then I'm going to come in here and change some of the details. So I'm going to do the composition. I'm going to add a reference, and we're going to do a composition reference of just this arrow. So we made the arrow in Illustrator, and then we're bringing it over. I'm going to make sure that it's super strong. And let's do maybe like pine tree, because it just feels right. Actually, let's just do tree. So what it's going to do is it's going to reference this arrow, and then we are going to generate. This is a really great way that if you have created a logo for a client, want to present, want something that's like a little like more zhuzhed, you can use the structure match here. Sometimes it's better to use 2 colors instead of a black and white, I found. Use like, so right now it's not really pulling through that shape. So what I'm gonna do in Illustrator is I'm gonna save this as a red and a green. And sometimes this works a little bit better. Let's go ahead and hop in and see how we do here. Excuse me, okay. So really contrasting colors to get that kind of difference in shape. I'm going to name arrow. We're going to save that. Sure. Got it. Save that out. And then come back into Firefly. And let's see if we can get that image in here a little bit better. So let's add image from device. See if we can get the arrow uploaded. Okay. Visual intensity. Yes. All the way up. Let's do photo. And then let's do tree growing by itself on a landscape. We are going to do a high strength and a lower visual intensity, and let's see if we can generate something a little bit closer, see if we can match that structure of the image. No, why? Oh, it's killing me. All right, Nick, back to you in Express. What are you working on over there?
I've tried a few things. I wasn't kind of liking it, but I have a few icons that I can kind of mess with to see kind of like that idea, something like more like that. That's cool.
Okay.
But this is the image we created that was in Firefly through Express. Just being super clear. Here's a new thing I did not see until the other day. So you can do this. I have this selected. Notice here you get a little prompt here. There's a new one called Generate Similar. And what this will do is it will try making some different ones. But let's say I can say here like one color. Let's see what happens. So it's learning from what I already made, but it's kind of giving me like similar versions, but I get to add another prompt to it to see if I can get it a little more simpler, because I don't want it to have a lot of color or anything. Oh, it's actually made it more color. Okay, well, there's a few extras. Okay, cool. But again, if I liked, let's say that one, right? Basically looks good. Click off of it. Now I could just do the quick remove background, and this happens lightning fast, which is great. So if that was what I wanted, cool. You know what I mean? But I think it feels more legit in this zone. Maybe we like kind of angle it with the W.
Oh, that's fun. It's got a little
cool.
like, well, I wonder if it comes out of the W or like, right? It's just like a little leaf hanging out, like a branch or something.
Yep. That's cool. I like that. Does it even need this? Maybe it's more like we make patterns out of it or something else.
Yeah. Like, tessellation.
I think like sometimes it's almost like, I don't know. Do you feel the need to overcomplicate?
Oh, always. Always.
It's like I was trying to find something here that kind of worked, but I don't think that matches the line weight or the balance.
Yeah, I think the type looks good.
Yeah, so I'm just going to do that. We have this ready to use as well. All right, cool. So we have our name. We have Grow and Co. Love that. I'm going to do a little monogram of it too. I think that's always kind of neat to do, where you can do like, this is fun doing it in Firefly.
Or in Express.
Express. It's so like interesting. Like this is smaller, so we can make it a little bit smaller. Maybe this gets, we're getting a micro size there. Let's go here and see if like you can get something to kind of work and maybe it fits nicely. That kind of looks cool. That's like a nice little monogram as well. I like that. Maybe we could do a pattern. Let's see how that would work. So let's see.
I'd probably do the pattern in Illustrator or I wonder if we could use that leaf, or create the leaf in Illustrator, create a pattern, and then bring that back in instead of generating it. Like, I think that we could like pretty easily create the pattern in Illustrator, and maybe well, you could use the library too.
That's true.
There's so many different options. I think
my first instinct is to screen cap and bring it right in. That's perfect. All right, cool. So we have this guy. Let's image trace him. Perfect. And we can make him in a few different colors, which would be kind of cool. So we will go to window, image trace. Perfect. And for here, I just need one color. So I'm going to do black and white logo. And what's neat is, and done. You can go to advanced and you'll get this thing here where it says ignore color. That will cancel out the white automatically, which is really cool. So click that. Now you hit expand and you'll see all I have is just that really cool one there. So let's get our color palette here because he's all ready to go. Love that. Hit this and let's get a few of them here. Let's see, the eyedropper. Best tool. Let's go with maybe that one, and then we'll do one with the taupe, and then maybe a background color as well. So we have those 2 and 3. All right, different sizes. So how do you usually like try to set up one little cluster and then do a pattern?
100%.
Yeah.
Yep. I usually do one little cluster and then use the pattern tool to figure out like how can I
Nice.
like space that. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun little pattern.
It's kind of, I like the way that worked. So before I do anything, I usually try to do it in a square.
Okay.
I think that's like my best like advice before going into the pattern tool. So let's bring these to the front, copy, paste in front. There they are. Of course, that one's blank because it's the same color as our background. But I try to set it up within a square as best as possible. Maybe I'll do the wireframe so we can see what we're doing. And that, give it a little bit of gutter space, like that, and then this can go maybe a little bit higher. The reason we're doing this is because we're gonna tile it, and you want kind of a nice arrangement for these to all fit, okay? So get rid of the background, take all 3, select them, and then we're gonna go to Object, Pattern, and Make. Okay, so this is cool. Hit OK, and what you can get there is a preview of what this is going to look like. But now I can see that certain things are touching. So the working space is that square right in the middle. So if I click on these are fully editable. I can even turn them to a different angle, and you see the difference there as well.
The live preview is nice.
There's that, and then this one maybe needs to turn a little bit more that way to fit. How's that? Now we have a little bit of blank space under here. So this little area here, maybe what I'll do sometimes is just do like a dot or 2 or something, or maybe a circle.
Some little interest.
Let's see.
You also can change the grid and see if it fills in with like, if we do a hexagon or if we do like a different shape. There are a bunch of different options of grids that you can do when you're creating those patterns.
And again, this is fully, you can color swatch, change, and do whatever, which is awesome. Now, like you had mentioned, let's say you want to change the grid structure. Go to the tile type, and now you have brick by row. And you can see it scrambles it a little bit.
Yep.
Ooh, that actually came out pretty good. Let's see what the other one looks like just in case. So you have brick by column. I like brick by row. I think that one was the best.
Yep.
So when you're all...
Can you do the hex just to see what it looks like? With this shape.
Hex column?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it. I'm so sorry.
Wait, what about hex row?
I'm sorry I said these
but
words.
the scattered leaves are kind of cool too. I think the dots don't work in there. So let's go back to that one.
Yep.
That was cool. And then last but not least, you're just going to hit done up here on top. And you go, well, where did that go? We just built a pattern, right? So just draw a square. And over here, you should have it. Let's see, where did he go? Did we not save it?
Right there, yep.
Illustrator won't let you down.
Boom.
Look at that. Okay,
That's really cool.
So pattern into Express. I'm going to assume
Copy and paste.
the pattern.
Which, I don't think people know this. You can copy and paste directly from Illustrator and Photoshop into Express.
Yeah, I'll do a quick one.
So I don't think that it'll import like the actual pattern, but if you want to use it as like a background, you can copy and paste it right in.
So just in case for my brand board, I'm going to have that
for
later. Okay.
So if you're used to working in Illustrator, you can copy and paste in. You also can import your Illustrator file into Express super easily as well.
All right, so for the pattern, let's see. Since that's selected, Let's try this.
Let's see if we can copy and paste this.
Okay.
Oh, let's see if we can add it to the library. I'm guessing that it's going to add it as an Illustrator file.
Yes.
But I think that it's still
Now, you have pattern.
linked.
Let's see. Can you bring this to pattern?
I don't think it will pull the pattern into
what about
Express.
What about the swatch? Let's see. No.
I don't. Maybe select the object and then go to the plus bottom at the bottom right.
This here?
Very bottom.
This one, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Fill pattern.
Yeah, try it.
It added it to pattern.
Yep.
It added
I
it to
don't
pattern.
know if we have pattern support in Express though. Is the concern. Let's see what happens though. Let's hop back into Express. Let's see if we have.
I'm excited.
Yep. Have it selected, and then
brand. Or we can go back. I can even go back to light. It's not in our.
Yep.
It might take a second to sync in there. So
it is just colors.
It is.
It is just pulling colors. Yes.
Okay.
That's all right.
Let's see. That would have been really cool.
Okay. So we have about 4 minutes left.
Yes.
We've talked a little bit about libraries.
Oh, yeah.
Something that I do want to show about libraries is, let's say that we need to make a change to a graphic. So over here, Nick has some awesome type. And sorry, Nick, I'm going to move this off to the side. Sorry, ruined it. But in your stuff, Nick has created a really cool like little lettering piece.
This was from Capture.
For that Grow to Pro. And so let's see here. Nope, that's not it. What was it? In Studio.
We have about 400 shared libraries.
100%.
Anchor points 4.
There's so many libraries. Nick, what is happening? Do you have it up on yours already?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, can you...
4 here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Can you grab it? Okay. So in there, can you go over to Illustrator and let's show how you can edit a graphic. So maybe let's put it in the Grow to Pro, drag it in as a linked object from the library in Express.
Oops, sorry, we're doing the wrong one here. Go here. All right, cool. So we're going to bring the Grow to Pro over. There it is. You can see it's got all the cool little textures of, here, I'll make this bigger on one screen so you can see it. And we'll get rid of this guy because he's going to be bouncing on the bottom. All right.
So you can pull that directly out of a library, and
it's full vector.
Yep, full vectors. Now, if you wanted to maybe place this into an Express document or an Illustrator document, so if you just drag it out of there onto the Illustrator document next to it, can we show the difference between pulling out the vectors and pulling out just the shape? So if you just drag it over, actually,
I'm in Illustrator.
Okay, so let's go to Express.
Yeah. All right.
And let's drag that little logo over onto our artboard.
There we go.
So we drag that in there, and you'll see that little link in the corner means that it's going to be a linked object.
Yeah.
And so now this is something that, as you use libraries, this syncs between Illustrator, InDesign, Photoshop, all of the things. We can go back to Illustrator, and in the library in Illustrator,
there's 2 of them just in case. So
just in case.
Let's do that one there, and we'll do the second one because I think it was that one. There we go. All right, so we have both, just in case.
Just in case. So from there, we can go back into Illustrator, and if you want to edit either of those, you can double-click on the little thumbnail right there. So it's going to open it in Illustrator for you, and as you should be able to double-click on that thumbnail.
Oh, come on now.
On the thumbnail. No? Why?
Let's see. We should be It should be editable, right?
Chat. Poor KY. Let's copy ad description. Chat.
What is happening?
Yes, I am so confused.
No. Option. No.
It is a shape.
Chat. This link. You should be able to edit.
I am so confused.
Let's see. Is it because it's a No, it's vector.
I wonder if it's. Yeah, it should be.
What's this? This one here. Okay.
Okay, there we go. So that opened up. So if you save artwork, you should be able to just double click on the thumbnail there.
Let's just edit color really quick.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Colors, recolor. Let's do a quick one. Let's just make it totally different, right? Cool. Save. It's saving.
And you can see that it's syncing up there. Cool. And now anywhere that was placed, it is going to be available. It's going to refresh, and it is going to update for you seamlessly, which is really cool. Boom.
There you go.
Easy peasy.
Look at
So
that.
make sure you stick around. There is more content coming up for the rest of the day as we learn how to grow to pro.
We're almost there.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're so close. By the end of the day, we'll be growing to pro. So stick around. We will see you back here in a few minutes on Adobe Live. Bye, everybody.
See you guys.
I'm Vicente Garcia Morillo.
I'm Eugene Serebrennikov, and we're the co-founders of Burn and Broad. Burn and Broad is an art and design studio based here in New York City. Our studio is known for its versatility, so Adobe products, we use the whole range, and although Photoshop and Illustrator are probably at the core, we use InDesign for different projects. So we really use all tools in the tool belt. So Vicente and I actually met now closer to 15 years ago. I was working at Nike and I was kind of scouring the internet, found Vicente's work, and he was in Spain at the time, and it kicked off this relationship. He spoke broken English, I spoke zero Spanish, and we kind of used Photoshop to explain ideas.
Behance, I have to say for me, was a game changer, and I had my big opportunity thanks to Behance.
Behance is a really special creative community, not only as a source of inspiration to see what else people are doing, but also we sometimes as a studio also work with a freelance network, and it's great to see different talents and people that we could potentially recruit.
Our relationship from the very start was always like related with creativity, and we decided to to trust each other and start this adventure together without like meeting in person.
You know, we started in our basements without a portfolio, without any clients, but we knew that it was a snowball effect, that the small opportunity that we were handed would turn into something bigger. A t-shirt for a band would turn into an album cover, would turn into stage visuals, would turn into a brand identity. I think there's only one way to figure out a program, and it's you got to just dive in and you got to be creating and trying every day and doing small projects and just failing a bunch until it clicks. We both feel extremely grateful for the roles that we play, the studio that we're building.
Eugene makes me a better creative, and I realized that it's like the collaborative work can be amazing when you do it with the right people.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Adobe Live. Hi.
Yeah, what's going on? It's our first official one together.
I know. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
My name is Arabella Espinoza, and I'm here with the wonderful Nick Longo.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back.
Oh my gosh, you guys, what a day. It's jam-packed with all sorts of things to help you take advantage of your Creative Cloud membership. We're talking about going grow to pro. Why have we I feel like earlier.
I should have had a t-shirt or something, just to help. I know. Little Post-its everywhere.
Grow to pro. It's not that hard to remember, but here we are. Well, say hi in the chat. Please don't be a stranger. If you guys have any questions along the way, drop them in. I will definitely be relaying them to Nick. I already see some folks that I recognize. Lisa's in here. Hi,
What's up,
Cody.
guys?
Cody's great. Sean, you guys are the best. Ratberry, Bree, perfect. We love it. You guys, we have an amazing session coming up here with Nick, kind of going over how to build a really solid portfolio
or even a starting
website
one.
or starting one.
Yeah.
Some tips on how to stand out. Real world tips. You're an expert, I feel like. You've got your own branding agency, and you are an incredible teacher. So I feel like we are going to learn so much.
Thanks.
For sure.
I think we both could bring so much to the table as far as so many people I talk to all the time are just trying to figure out, okay, I'm ready. I want to launch. I want to do something, either your portfolio to get hired or your portfolio for freelance business, or maybe so many people too, have a product, have something that they want to actually sell.
100%.
Maybe it's their art, whatever it is. So we're going to give you some basics, but they can really be taken into full advanced mode. And we're going to show you some really good examples of what people are doing on Behance. If you're not fully taking advantage of Behance, honestly, even as someone that has their own site, I don't know about you, but I basically populate Behance with everything that's on my
1000%. Every time I
URL.
upload something on my website or on our website, on Weekend Creative, we are immediately putting those things into Behance as well because it's great. Definitely take advantage of it.
So here's our objective: build shareable work, show up in the right places, and then how to stand out. Look at these two working together.
Love it.
Having their iced coffee. We're missing out. I forgot to bring some.
Where's our coffee?
I know. Right after this break. But
love it.
The agenda too is if you're getting into your first creative job or whatever it might be, how do you show up and really stand out? That we all know how competitive the job market is, and what Adobe is trying to do is literally give you the best possible toolbox for anything you might need to. When you think of something, you're going to know exactly what application or what service Adobe is offering to go to. So what we're going to try to do is build a simple little portfolio and show you that even if you've never done one, Adobe Express has websites. No one even knows that. It's so cool to mess around with. And then we'll share a lot of real world tips that both of us kind of use, and what do we do to stay and get noticed and to be connected as well. Because honestly, guys, I think connectivity and your network are going to be the number one way of opportunity in the future. You just throwing in resumes and everything to these huge pools just seems so everyone's just waiting to hear back. And it's so let's change.
And there are
the
other
narrative,
ways too.
right?
Other ways to show up, other ways to get connected,
Totally.
other ways to gain opportunities.
Yeah.
So
before we get into it, let's look at 2 or 3. I think we have 2 really good websites to take a look at, and we'll switch to her screen in just a second. But we wanted to show a few of what some of the folks in our community are doing, and really standing out. Again, cookie cutter. Do you you guys are so different with, I think, a lot of your socials and stuff when you guys promote. You really get that vibe. But let's take a look and see what some of these folks are doing, right?
Yeah. So we've got our first one here. We've got Bree and Till, and hopefully I'm saying that right. Now this was the graphic design portfolio that we have chosen here. So I'm gonna let you take over. Since you're the graphic designer here, I will definitely let you take over.
Okay, so look at the top. Just look at the top banner. The banner is a great way to think of not having so much text up there. Just throw samples of your work.
Yeah.
And I love how she's
100%.
gridded that out. And don't you immediately get the idea of who she is as a artist?
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Look at
Very like loves her color, very punchy, very bold.
Yeah.
And a lot of like neon. Like I feel like I'm constantly at a music festival.
Yeah, right.
you know?
And I think even too, she can continue down with some of those like tiles and stuff. I love how she's got some of the merch going on there and everything.
Yeah.
But the reason I picked hers was not only because I just like that she stood out, and it was like, how could you not look at this? Scroll up to the top.
Okay.
And up there on services.
Ooh, yes. Okay.
Okay, I've
Ooh,
never seen
perfect.
someone
Okay.
really take full advantage of this.
I
So-
actually haven't either.
Right? I've reviewed this 3 or 4 times now
Yep.
on Adobe Live, and I've yet to do this on here. This is your portal for people to find you and actually hire you. So look what
Yes.
she's done. She has like the business card design. So if you click on that, she has the whole
Wow.
detailed thing here. If you want to hire her for this service, there it is. Delivery time, how many revisions, the cost, and do you have any kind of special note or whatever there? Wouldn't you rather get a prompt like from a potential new client through
Yes.
this kind
Well,
of thing?
this makes it like
Great.
almost like stupid easy for somebody to want to hire you, right? You have given them all the information that
Yeah.
they need, and
Yeah.
it's like ready to go. It's already a message is already like here, ready for you to
Isn't that
send your
great?
inquiry. So
Totally
this
awesome.
is super smart.
I was
love that they
really
did this.
excited to see that she's done all the
advantage of
different
it.
things. And you can put multiple in there. With Behance Pro, you can even take it a little bit more. And I believe you can even change some of you can make up a few things in
Yeah.
your portfolio and your profile. A lot of times people go like, oh, I have this thing. I don't know where to put it in the Behance profile. Behance Pro allows you to do that. But look, and then...
I mean, so much detail. What's included,
Yes.
all of that.
And when she sets these up, those visuals on the left, guys, that just, she gets to select those from her Behance library. So as she's making up a service,
okay.
it comes from one of her Behance-like projects, which is so
Wow,
cool.
that's really,
so
really
they've
cool.
made it so easy for
Okay.
you to try. If there's one thing I would say to do before the end of the day is make your first service and promote it somewhere. Like,
Yeah.
see if you can get some guided help from folks.
Yeah.
But look, you
Love
got
it.
all the cool stuff
All the
there.
cool stuff.
She's really having a ball there.
Yeah.
You know?
Let me head back to work here
Yeah.
and see what we've got down here. So
Oh, yeah,
again,
pick
yeah,
something.
we're showing kind of the things that popped up in those services, which
Isn't
is
that great?
awesome. Some product promo images.
Nice.
Love it.
That's great.
Mock-up. That's super cool. You can tell that their style is like kind of permeates everywhere.
Almost just
yeah,
pure
it's like,
color saturation.
Yes.
And like, I want to like take she's like level 10 on everything.
Yes.
Like, oh, wow, look at that. These are great.
Whoa, yeah, her style is very consistent as far as like, her vibe, and she really has that down for sure.
Oh, yeah.
That's
really
awesome.
cool. You want to take a look at the second one?
Yeah, let's do it.
let's
So
see.
we've got a photography one.
Yeah.
So this is the Still Studio, and I was actually perusing it earlier. So let me go over to the homepage. So, oh my gosh. I mean, are you kidding me?
Just so refreshing right from the beginning.
Literally
right?
already. Like, I love these two images together. I love that there's like, some information about what they do.
Yes.
And then we've got some more images, very, visually like appealing, and I love that they're forward here. And then we've got a little about me. Shreya, so cute. Oh my gosh, I love it. This is awesome. I mean,
Really, really good.
Love that you've even outlined your services, the types of services, studio, lifestyle, and restaurant. And like even a little bit of what their clients are saying about them. So it's a very well-rounded site, which I love. And then you can further go into all the other options, all the other more specific actual projects. And you've got all the images here. I love it.
It's worth
So
saying too,
good.
this studio took the Behance and turned it into portfolio with
Yeah.
one click,
Yeah.
and then really customized it well. As I love this. This looks great. I
Yeah.
love the name too.
I love the name
The
too.
name's
This
really
is awesome.
when the name alone sets the tone, and then just a great color. Notice they don't even have a logo. It's just the word mark.
Yeah.
Two good colors.
Yeah.
I love the still.
I love it.
It kind of works.
I would say my only thing as like a person
we
that
go.
like I know, right?
Wait, let me get my. Maybe oh, now I see what you're talking about.
I would say because you have such incredible work, I almost think that your images need to be like
Bigger.
even more bigger.
Full width.
And this whole section right here could go further down.
I agree.
Okay, here's and these are all like you can work on this. It's not
Take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it. I totally think that I love that you're here, and I think you can totally have an about me page and put that info there. And this section here, like all of this about like further details could kind of go here even.
Yeah.
And then this can be bigger. So it's like creating strategic content for your brand that actually maybe where you focus on this, right? These three things. This sounds really good. So create
does the
like
client wanna hear?
strategic content that builds consistency, elevates perception, and drives sales. And then it's like images big. Like I feel like you have such incredible work that they definitely can go big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick those 3 things that you know you do best.
Yeah.
And put them, like you just said, put them first and
Front
foremost.
and center.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like these could be so much
And
bigger,
talk.
you know?
I know it sounds salesy sometimes, but talk to the potential new client.
Yeah.
They're
And
going to see
quick,
your
like,
they're
quick
going to see
little
your work
things.
is if this is the work they're looking for, and then how you land them is with taking those 3 things and making that nice, big, and bold. Now they go, oh, I feel confident going with the Skill Studio.
And when
This is
your
great.
visuals already are making such an impact, like those are already like doing like more than half the
Right.
work, you know?
Yeah.
So I think you've got a great like portfolio website already. This is incredible. I think you can, you know, finagle it a little bit more, but
It's
I
so
honestly,
good.
great job.
Great
job
stuff,
to both
guys.
of these
Hey,
portfolios. Oh my
love
gosh.
Love it. So good.
Love it. Okay.
All right,
Well,
cool.
Awesome.
Let's head back to mine, and what
Let's
we're
do
going to
it.
try to do is try to mimic this a little bit and see what we can do really
Okay.
quickly. But we had that last thing there, what hiring pros look for in junior portfolios. I have your answers.
There you go.
And I'll move out of the way for that last one. But strong fundamentals, right? Solid grasp of the design basics. Show your typography, your layout, and your color and your hierarchy as best as possible. Genius over here.
Yeah.
Clear thinking. So projects that show process, problem solving, and a rationale behind the work are super important. Gone are the days of just like posting an image and hoping that's gonna like have some traction. You've got to talk about what you did and like how you move the needle maybe
Yes.
for the client.
Yes.
What you were most proud of. Were there any obstacles? Like you can have some fun with that and really make sure you're talking to that person. And then last but not least, polish and presentation, like clean, consistent, easy to navigate. Don't make it too overcomplicated. Remember, we're being hired by non-creatives.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
One of my biggest hurdles was getting over the fact that like stop designing for other designers. Design for the person that is gonna like
Hire you.
hire you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
100%.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna head over into Express and we're gonna try building kind of like a quick little website basically on there, do a little short bio, and we've got some copy, but we're gonna need maybe even chat to help us out, or if you got some good ones. So I'm gonna swap on over.
Love it.
Notice I was in Express
Adobe
already.
Express. There you go.
I'm such a fan.
I
So I'm
love
just
it.
gonna swap back over here. And all I'm going to do
Amazing.
now is we are in the zone here to start looking.
Okay.
So I'm going to hit
Perfect.
the +1, and we know we want to get into something with presentations or actually websites. So let me see here. Let me redo
Perfect.
this.
Also, we've got a couple of comments in the chat.
Yes.
Lisa says a very specific bold style to that one portfolio, and amazing portfolio on the second one, which is awesome. I love that you guys
Oh,
are
that's
think
great.
the same.
I love that.
Bree says I love color, and then Margaret says good morning. Good morning to you, Margaret.
Nice. That's
she's
great.
asking, did you say that the website was built in Adobe Express? So I think the first portfolio was in
Full Behance. Yep.
full Behance, and then the second one we actually don't know because it was just a website, so
It's
she
in
could have
portfolio.
posted it.
It's in portfolio
Did it say
at the
portfolio?
top. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, Adobe Portfolio. So that's
So
incredible.
when you're done with any project in Behance, you can basically go and whatever collection you have on there, you can say now go to portfolio, and you'll see templates. You choose
Yeah.
the best one, and it will populate your Behance basically into the template. It's
love
like a
it.
one-click kind of thing, and it's all part of that as well.
Incredible.
So here's what we did. At the search bar at the top, I just wrote in web, and now you get this new little icon here, web page. So I'm going to click on that, and notice this feels very similar to what we just talked about, where you're in Behance and you're turning it into that. So we can scroll around, take a look at them, but just like anything else, I love this. It has some kind of categories.
yeah, okay.
So I'm going to hit this, and when I look through here, I saw this one. I could preview it really quick and get a quick
I
look
love that
at
we can
this.
get a little preview.
Right?
That's awesome.
Now,
Ooh,
notice it
okay.
even has some, like, it has some parallax.
I love how big those images are.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's like, yes,
I'm
yes,
like,
yes.
yes.
Right?
Visuals, yes.
Okay, approved. Use this
Approved.
template.
Ooh, that
Perfect.
looks so good.
So
yeah, that's gonna be
we're-
great.
We're in a starting point
Great
here.
setup here.
And we started this Grow & Co. as like our let's say we're starting a design agency.
Okay.
We're gonna do
Let's do
this.
it.
Let's do it. We're gonna be the best of design, the best of photography, right? So grow and
grow and co. Ooh,
See?
I love that.
on.
Okay, yes.
We're in the
yes,
vibe of
We were in the
today.
vibes. Yes.
It looks cool.
I saw what you were working
Yes.
on earlier, and it looked really cool. So I love this.
Perfect. So we can move things around. It kind of has pro suggestions, which are pretty cool as well, which is great. So grow and grow. Is that the image we want for grow and grow? I don't think
No.
so. That looks, I mean, if we were a big team, I would say it would work, right?
Yes.
So I'm just going to click on the actual picture, right? Which is the easiest thing. And now I can go to a focal point, but truly we need to replace this. So we get right over here
Ooh, okay.
and we get our Adobe Express stuff here as well. So
Incredible.
upload from device, or we can generate something as well. Do you want to?
Yeah. We could generate
dare
something.
We?
Oh my
Let's
gosh.
see.
Should we get a little creative here?
Yeah, let's see. So we know we need a widescreen. So I'm going to go to
Yes.
16 by 9. We want photography. So I'm going to go here. And let's see. For now, I think we're good.
Yeah,
Let's do.
we can test it out.
Let's do like inside of a design studio.
Yes.
Let's see. Inspired by plants,
Yes.
growth, and what's a good? Give me some like
Ooh.
adjectives. Like what else should we say?
Well, I was like immediately thinking of like more description about the design studio, like inside of a design studio with natural light, like plant, you know, like describe. But okay, so we've got plants, growth. Let's see.
Sunlight.
Chat, help us out.
Yeah. Natural
sunlight. Yes, I love that.
It's good to know too. Like, look at this.
Organic style.
Yeah,
Love that,
okay.
Lisa. Great description there. Because I think organic,
Yes.
right. Like roots, like that kind of
wood
tones.
And 2 to 3 people inside.
Yes.
Let's
Working.
Yeah.
Right? They can't be.
Everyone's gotta
just
work.
dilly-dallying
Yeah,
at work.
yeah.
Okay. This is a branding agency, top of the line. We're growing and glowing.
Yes. All right. Generate. Let's see what we got here, guys.
Oh, man.
We are all learning at the same
Ecological.
time.
Good job,
Ooh,
Lisa.
That's a great one.
That's good.
I'm excited to see what this does.
I know. I'm a little nervous,
It's
but I'm
getting really
excited.
good with interiors. Oh,
Oh,
yes.
wow.
Ooh.
That?
I was gonna go with top left, but they overdid it with plants. I like
mean,
bottom right feels balanced.
Bottom right feels
Is that cool?
great. Yeah,
Look at
I
that,
love
guys.
those screens
Wow.
too on the left.
Look at, I know, it's a
That's
design studio.
incredible.
Apply. Guys,
Wow.
we're almost done.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so here's what I did. I put together a fun little thing that so we can
Look
just
at you.
so we
You
can
are
have
so
some
prepared. I love it.
We can have some like here's our design that helps you grow, and please as the business partner, you tell me if we like that. Do we want to make it?
Design that helps you grow. I
Yeah.
really love that.
Is that cool?
Yeah,
All right,
I'm
cool.
into it.
All right, nice.
I
So-
love the byline. It's like perfect, simple,
Yeah.
just like this is who we are. This is what we help
Exactly.
you do.
So notice it has a little bit of that kind of like really nice feature there as well.
Yeah.
I want to see if what are our, let's see.
Like options.
Yeah. I'm feeling that we probably, just because this is pretty robust,
Yes.
that we just get to do what we do here. So if this
Okay.
is for improving that. Okay, cool. So when we click on something, we're going to get our stuff there as well. Let's scroll on down.
Okay.
So here, like you said, show your work off as best as possible.
Yes.
So if we click here
Front and
and
center.
let's hit replace, we need to generate something cool. So what does Grow and Co, like what's our biggest client? Like, I mean, here's some great starts. Like, do we do like cosmetic stuff? Do we do natural products? Who are our clients?
I think natural products.
Is
Yeah,
that
like
cool?
I think maybe like a pottery brand or you know, like anything that's like earthy or
Yes.
natural, you
Love it.
know? So maybe like mushroom coffee or maybe
Ooh.
yeah.
We're going into business like as soon as this is
I know.
done. I can't wait. Now, what I did was I clicked on this sample one because I knew it would give me
Yes.
at least a prompt to start with. So display
Yes,
of,
natural
Like, so I'm
skincare.
going to
Oof.
do mushroom-based coffee
Ooh.
packaging.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Centered on a
Oh, I like that you you took that prompt just to like
wood grain base.
Ooh, Lisa's just on it
Uh-oh,
in the
what'd she
chat
do?
right now. Recycled products.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Yeah.
With let's see, coffee packaging.
Love it.
Let's see, what packaging. How can we get in recycled? Like maybe in the background with
Yes.
with a recycled looking background
Yes. Okay.
of branches and wood.
Yes. Perfect. We're going for it.
Now notice we didn't do the this
we
was a
meant
square.
to do oh yeah.
This was a square, I think,
True.
on there. So we
Okay.
can see how this looks. I think it was even
We can
more.
we can always change it too.
Yeah,
You
it
can
was
just
even
do a
tall-
quick
yeah.
quick change.
So we'll see what we get
Dante
here.
says adorable. Am I right? Yes, I know. All these generations and results are great. Oh, I love it. This is exciting.
This is where like collaboration really pays off. So
It
many
really
times.
does.
Ooh, it's thinking. It's like,
Ooh,
man,
it's
what
really
what does
thinking.
recycled looking background look like, Nick? Like, what are
Yeah,
you giving
what do you
me?
mean? I think we broke it.
Oh, and in fact, we even did art. So we're gonna get some. We're gonna have to redo this. but
Yes,
Let's see.
okay.
Can we do it while we wait?
Maybe
Yeah,
we
all
can
right.
do it while we wait
Photo?
then. Yeah, because maybe it'll have better results.
And I'm gonna do. Let's see. Oh,
Oh, will
square
it
we
not?
can't change.
Oh, snap.
It's like I'm almost there.
I'm almost there.
If anything, we can even like I'm gonna copy it just in case.
Yes,
Let's
we
see.
can always
So,
refresh.
What else? What else can we do? I can hit. Oh, were we getting something? Let's try this.
Okay, let's refresh.
Are you sure we want to? Yes. All right.
I mean, no, but you know.
Replace. Generative. We have it ready to go.
Okay, so we could
Perfect.
do perfect.
All right. So now.
Maybe it got a little confused by the recycled. So maybe it doesn't know.
Yeah.
Maybe we can just
Rustic.
Rustic. Yeah, I think maybe if we do another project, we can do a recycled
Yes.
like a brand that uses recycled
I like
stuff
that.
in there.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So I love
like
this.
a water bottle that uses recycled.
Yeah.
You know, things
That's
like
our
that.
next one.
Yeah.
So
Perfect.
portrait 3x4, I think sounds a little
Yes.
bit better.
Vertical.
We have everything
Perfect.
ready to go. Let's hit generate.
Okay.
Again, I love that it gives you those sample ones to start with. I know from using AI now for a lot and using it for what now over a year or two.
Yeah.
The better your prompt, the better your results, I think. Sometimes I start off really just elementary with a few keywords to see if it's on the right track. But what I've been noticing too is like, and I've been using like other AI stuff to write a better prompt. And then you can tell it,
okay.
I'm
That's
using this
smart.
for Firefly, and it knows
How
certain
to
words.
like put
Yeah.
it and organize it. Yeah, because
Isn't that
I mean,
great?
there's different ways to like make a prompt too, with like commas and this and
Exactly.
that. So
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, for sure.
Well, if it's giving us a little bit of a headache, we should
Oh, no.
probably
Okay.
try just some of the stock
Maybe some
photography.
stock, and that's why we need it.
Yeah,
That's why
exactly.
we
I
gotta
wanna
have
give
some
it-
stock.
I just want to give it that 1 second to see
I
what's going on.
know.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Cool. Let's see. Nothing yet there. Oh, yeah.
Let's do a little refresh.
Uh,
Did we copy paste or copy the prompt?
yeah, see.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
We're back onto that. We are on our little website,
Okay.
which is good.
Okay.
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 Oh, did it give it to us?
ooh.
Like,
Okay,
it's surprise,
just
it's
kidding.
waiting for you.
I know. It was there all along.
We tried something new in the studio here, so let's see what happens. Thankfully, it's there. We'll hit generate.
This is how you know we're live, you guys. You know, just
Yeah.
things
And-
happen.
And also, too, how like, do you have any tips on like working under pressure? Like,
Oh my gosh.
like, or like when the let's say the clients and hey,
Over talking?
we got a few things. Yeah.
I'm like, let me further explain this thing that doesn't
yes.
actually need explaining.
Yeah.
But I'm buying myself time.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I agree. I think like that to me, I embrace it nowadays because
Yes.
it's kind of like for any time I've been in that situation where it's been like, oh my gosh, under pressure, whatever.
Oh my God.
The amount of things you learn.
On set with a client next to you. Like as a
Yikes.
designer, you probably are
Yeah.
designing on your own
Yeah.
time. There's never somebody watching over you, really.
Exactly. Yep.
On set, though, it's a different story.
Oh.
Ooh, wait,
Look at
how
that.
cute!
Come on, guys. Look at the vibe
little
we've
mushroom.
already
Oh
got
my
going here,
gosh.
right? So I'm gonna go over here. I wrote some things like who we are,
Stop.
so we
I
can
love this.
we can move this in. Now you have a great tip. I'm gonna actually just go for the body copy. You mentioned earlier that headline's got to be a lot better than just like hi or who we are, right? So I got that in there. So we're forward thinking, we are ambitious, and we craft identities that feel authentic. Those are
Ooh.
like, okay, so what do you think a better like version of this? Because I like that you said too, like sometimes I like that like the forward thinking.
Yes. Period.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, here.
Oh.
It doesn't even need it. And then we get
And then-
let's see, memorable. Let's see what else.
Let me see.
What else do we have? Ambitiously led.
Ooh, okay, yes.
See, I'm getting good.
You're getting really good at this. Like, all of them just have to have dashes.
And that would be, is it LE? That's it, right? Is led and lead the same?
Ambitious, no, I think LED, right?
LED,
Ambitious
yeah,
led.
there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I thought it was one of those things like someone's gonna like be, come on, Nick, it's LED.
Does that also have to have a dash, actually? Am
A
I
dash
tripping?
or a period?
Or no? Like a dash between ambitious led.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what
yeah.
I mean?
Oh, yeah, since they're all like gonna be that way. And then
potentially.
And then what's our next one? Authentically
Ooh.
memorable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Oh my God, look at you. You're so good at this. Ooh, okay, we have a portfolio question. Thank you, Nicole.
Yes, what do we
What
got?
do you do if you have multiple disciplines? Ooh, I've
Yeah.
done creative work in graphic design, photography, and art
do you
directed
do?
advertising campaigns. I get lost in which discipline to show. I think this is something that has been asked, or like, you know, this has been something, do you like niche? Do you keep
Yeah.
a generalist? I think as long as you want to still be hired for those disciplines, you can put them all within the same
Yeah.
website. It might depend on how you organize it, right?
Yes.
That will like be cohesive and like work. Like maybe if your the style is different across all the disciplines, maybe they need to be separated in
Yeah.
some way, but they
Yeah.
could also all live together. As long as you want to keep getting hired for that
I know.
work,
Yeah.
I think you can.
I've heard so many good advice stories on that. One
Yeah.
person told me you should always advise to like take the one that is the lead. Take the one, start with one, and let the other ones be, oh, by the way, you also get this
Yes.
with me.
Yes.
Particularly if you're
Right.
getting hired for a full-time job. Like you are now
Totally.
this like super weapon of
Yes,
like 5
yes.
skills, right? Because sometimes I think it could be confusing if they are of equal value.
Yes, 100%.
You know?
I think it depends on how you are marketing those services,
Yeah.
right? Are you like marketing them as like you do all of those together, or like are they kind of separate entities and maybe they do
Yeah.
deserve different,
Totally true.
you know,
Yeah.
different portfolios in a way.
Love it.
So, yeah, but I mean,
I know look at it as this way. It's a gift to have all those talents.
100%.
Like, I think nowadays the folks that are getting that have the one and done kind of thing, or it's a tough road out there sometimes.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
it's like if you're only that one thing. So be happy that you've got those
That's incredible.
multiple things.
We love that for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know like even Andrew does an interesting thing on his site where he's like, he has 2 choices. He's like, hire me for the editorial crazy stuff, but then the other one's more like, hey, but I'm also corporate and I can do this. So like,
Yeah.
almost let them choose. If it's 2, but you don't want to have like 18 options on your website.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. I mean, even for us, like we do,
Yeah.
you know, commercial product photography is our main thing.
Exactly.
But we do also work with clients on like a sponsorship kind of like content, you know, side aspect to
Yes.
things. And so,
Yeah.
you know, but the lead is the photography.
Yes.
And then obviously like any of our educational stuff is like on a separate site just because it just makes more sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, Trig just said, apologies for joining late. Don't even apologize.
Who's late?
But are you building a site in Express? I know, what a teacher. You're like, who is late?
Hey, but we blew his mind.
But
Check it out.
mind blown. I love that. Thank you for being here,
The
Trig.
answer
You're
is yes.
awesome. You're here learning, and that's what this is all
Yeah.
about. So Nicole says, thanks. That's helpful. I like the advice as having one as the lead. Yes, Nicole. Thank
Yeah.
you for asking that question. That's a good one, for sure.
I love this. Oh, check this out. So we have header 1, header 2. We can put it in quotes. We can do some cool stuff with these headlines now. So I had this, but like, is there something that's more plant nursery focused instead of like DNA? Like, or does that sound right? Like, so strategic creativity is our DNA, or is what would be a good one, chat? That's a little bit plays off of the whole
Yeah.
growth and like photosynthesis.
Well,
That's my favorite word of all time.
oh my God. Well, I was kind of thinking like we nurse strategic creativity.
Ooh. Or we
Cultivate. Ooh. Oh
my God. I'll never forget years ago, our family in New York took us to a play, and I was so bored. I was just sitting there. I was probably 10, and it ends with this character, and he goes, his last words were "cultivate your own garden," and it woke me up, and I was like, "That's the
my God.
coolest thing I've
Ding,
ever
ding,
heard."
ding.
And cultivate has been that. Now I overuse the word. So,
Hey, it's all good.
I love it.
I love that, Lisa.
creativity.
Lisa says core values.
There-
That's
and
we ever want to.
Good to know that we even have spell check there as well.
Yes.
All right.
That's awesome.
So maybe here for this last one we'll do, because when we still we're about halfway through. We want to build some fun other stuff as well.
Right.
So
Time
we cultivate
flies.
strategic creativity. I'm going to bring in that like strategic kind of vibe here. Just a sentence or two.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that.
But you guys are right.
Clear
We are
growth
building
plan.
something in Express. And again,
Incredible.
this is so great here. So like if this is here, let's see what happens. Oh yeah, look at that. So it instantly went to a nice bigger
Ooh.
one. And let's generate one more thing. So here, if this is all about strategic kind of like planning and everything, is it a group of people like maybe
Hovering
like,
over some.
like an over the table?
Like an over the table with like
Yes.
different, either designs printed out or
I
some
like
kind
that.
of thing. Yeah.
A team
Yeah.
of graphic designers.
Maybe an overhead shot of a team
Yeah.
or something.
Love that. Maybe
Yeah.
put it up front, right?
Yeah, and I think there is an option where you can. Oh, maybe it's in the regular Adobe Firefly where there's an option where you can choose the actual like angle of the.
yes, from above.
I don't know if that's in here.
I
in
always,
this,
yeah.
but
Let's see if it gives us there.
but
I've
you
had
could
luck with
always
this.
put in a reference image also.
Yes,
so.
yes. Going over process maps and
Printed designs.
Ooh, yes.
Printed designs.
Inspire.
Yeah.
Designs.
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you for spell check.
I
Cool.
love it.
So let's see what we do.
Oh, we meant to do the vertical. Whoops.
And art. So,
Oh yeah.
let's see here. We'll probably get some amazing art first to see what happens.
Probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's cool. And then so after this, I think we're gonna shoot for, and we'll go to you guys as well. We're gonna try to do some LinkedIn stuff and some like maybe like announcement stuff and
Oh my
see how it
gosh.
works. So anything else you guys think we should do to basically, let me copy this, to promote this? Because not only do we want to show you how you can actually do this and create something really fun and cool, but where can you go to present it and have some fun with it? So let's, oops, there.
Yes.
Photo. We'll go to, let's see,
Vertical. Or yeah, portrait.
portrait. Everything else looks
Perfect.
good. And then we'll try generating. Boy,
We
it
can
did
also
it
do
did
a
the
little
pictures
refresh
faster.
if we. I know, right? Yeah.
Mhm. And so like, what else would we do? Like, I don't know about you guys, but like, first thing I do is load it on Behance. Love that. Second thing I do is I just take whatever case study I did and I'll do a ton on like LinkedIn. I think that's
Yes.
our favorite little kind of off the Adobe world playground to get the message out there as well.
Yeah. Yeah. For
Do you
sure.
guys do a lot on LinkedIn?
We do. We need to be better.
Yeah.
As always. But yeah, I mean, I think for us, like, because we're such a visual, business.
Yes.
We kind of. I mean, that's the whole thing, right? You have to be smart about where you're putting your stuff because
Yeah.
it has to work with whoever you're targeting. So
Yeah.
for us, tends to be LinkedIn for sure. Obviously Behance, and we also love to be on Pinterest because it's a searchable engine. It's
That's
an
a
engine.
new one.
So
I've been
Really?
for me, I've been like so surprised that artists and design studios and stuff are posting on there and finding that it's all
we
linkable,
have gotten
right?
so
Yeah.
much work, or like so many people finding us
That's
on
great.
Pinterest,
That's
which is
great.
awesome. And
Yeah.
I mean, it is a very visual platform, so it's like
That's great. Let's see if it works.
Yeah, it works great
Looks
for
like we're
SEO.
still stuck there.
Oh, no.
But you got the point, guys.
Yeah, you got the point.
I think this is a great area to start with. I know so many designers that have no web development whatsoever, myself included. I use nothing but
Yep.
builders, and to have something like this that's just a great starting point. And you know what I did too? I even did a presentation on one of these websites once before. And I like that because I knew I didn't need it to live online somewhere. It was just for me to present.
Yes,
And I
okay.
like this vibe of going like, okay, and next, it felt like a little bit of a reveal each time. And I
Yeah.
love that. So
Yeah, that's awesome.
We will go back to here because here's what we're going to do next.
Cool.
So
Okay.
I want to start doing some fun stuff here. We are going to now that
this
we are
line.
open for business, how does Grow & Co. get the word out and do something really cool and unique? So
I
we could
love
do
that.
some fun branded templates and then all you have to do after that is find the spot of choice that you want to promote it on. LinkedIn, Discord, Adobe Live. You can send it to us. You can get it on our Discord. I know when we see stuff in there as well, it's great to see what you guys, the community, is doing. So we're going to go back, and now we can literally just do I'm just going to do a new one here, and we'll go to Express.
Perfect.
So I've got 3 Express windows open, guys.
Oh my gosh.
This is great. So for LinkedIn, all you got to do is gonna click up here. We'll do LinkedIn, and you can see we instantly get all the suggestions. So like a blog post, a cover image, maybe even just a blog post. So we can see there it's 1200 by 628, and you know this is gonna fit with everything you're doing, right? Which is great.
Makes it so easy.
If you want, one of the best things you can do is you can just go right into the templates, and you can say now open, and just see what happens. Is there anything that kind of catches your eye that like kind of looks cool? And again, we can change this any way we want. But sometimes I just use this as like my quick, almost like if I was going on Pinterest to find some inspiration.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
So,
or like open for hire. Try different keywords or different, variations, and that will kind of give you some.
There's a kind of fun one to mess with as well. So
I love that color.
If you watched our previous one, we showed how you can take brands and stuff. So if we made a brand from our Grow and Co.
Yes, Grow and Co.
Let's see. Did we save something? I want to see if we had anything here from there. I'll just take a quick look. So yeah, we had our colors. Everything was really cool. Now, this was a template, right? I'm just gonna hit the apply brand, and now instantly.
Oh my gosh! And then you can just keep clicking it to see different colors.
Isn't this great? It's such a great thing to do.
I love it.
So I love this idea. So we can this is all editable, guys. You click on the artboard, and once you scroll over here, you'll see every element is completely editable here. So I like that as well. We can go into all of these things and kind of click them. Sometimes what they do is they'll see these texture ones. They're on top. So if I just delete that for now, now everything is really clicked. You can even lock it. That's a great thing to do. So I will do like the Grow and Co.
I love it.
Here we go. And this feels just like Illustrator so many times.
Oh my gosh.
It's really
so
cool.
intuitive.
Yeah. So you can get rid of these things here. Open. I don't know. Are we open daily? I don't know.
No.
We could just say inquire now.
Yes. Open for hire, inquire now. Yes.
Yeah.
Work with us.
There we go. Perfect. So now we have, I think we did the little Grow and Co. I can't talk today.
It's okay. None of us can.
And I'll just do maybe we'll do a nice little like.
Ooh, I like that.
Single one.
I like that.
And then we had this, did you see the font that we used?
No.
So in office hours, if Andrew and I discover a font that is just so awesome, we're just like, I'm using it everywhere.
I love it.
So with this selected,
you guys have to tune into Nick and Andrew's office hours whole series on Adobe Live. It's
cool.
Incredible. They are awesome. You can learn so much.
There it is.
Love
that.
Ooh, yes.
We loved it because of this.
That's beautiful.
That N is so cool. I should have grown. We can do
Grown and Co.
Just for now, we've changed our name.
Yeah, because you're an adult now. You're,
Yeah, I like this. So now this is cool too. Like you can get in there and edit just the way you want, like Illustrator, which is fantastic.
Or if you're like out of ideas of what colors to mix, you can even go up to theme, and I think you can just like click where you can kind of remix whatever colors are happening, right?
That's totally true. That's right. Yeah. So we've got some stuff here as well. Here we have our, let's call it Grown in Co.
Trig wants to know, how do you find Nick's office hours?
Oh, hey. Awesome. We are every Tuesday at 10 a.m. Pacific time right here on behance.net/live. Or you can go
Adobe
through
Live.
You can do it through Behance or whatever.
Yeah,
or Adobe
YouTube.
Live. Yep, on YouTube, which is a great one. That's where I always chime in. If I'm working, and I always love to see who's on during that time. It's really good.
Yeah.
So that's really great. I love, we were doing this earlier, just the spacing controls. Like, bring this over to Illustrator. This is the best. I love it. It just works so good. So we've got our first here as well. One thing I love is video overlays to whatever you're doing here. Let's say you want this to be a video. So I'm gonna go to media, and over here, I'm just gonna do we need something fall, like leaves. Like, I wonder if leaves falling. Let's see.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
I'm excited. There you go.
It has never failed me. There's always something. So here's what we do. We're going to get this over here, make it the entire size here.
Yes.
Start it maybe, yeah, we can do it right there as well. Now go to opacity and you can go to multiply.
Oh my God, look at that.
Isn't that great?
I
love this. So this is so cool. Basically, this will play now. Let's see, do we get the, where is our play button?
Oh, that's right, because it is a video. Oh my gosh.
Did we lose it? Let's see.
Or do we have, or maybe it was a photo.
Oh, I did video.
But, there you go.
Oh, I did. You are so right.
I was like,
What would I do without you? All right, I'm waiting for a video to move, guys. That's what it's come to.
you're
Opacity.
like, why isn't it moving?
Multiply. Now again, you could try screen.
Oh, there
That
you
won't do it.
go.
There it is. All right, here we go, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Look at our
That
new
is so fun.
LinkedIn thing. If it's too much, literally, you just click on it and you can go
Bring
to
down
opacity.
the opacity, yeah.
And it could be nice and faint. We'll
Nothing
move it
crazy.
Back here. Okay.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
So if you are struggling, how many times do you you finish the project and that's one thing, and now it's like you got to go build some social stuff. It's kind of like I have no ideas. To me, this has solved the idea so much.
Yeah,
So
Express is solid. I mean,
really,
it's like
really good.
we use it now for like making presentations, for when we're speaking, for when we do workshops at our, old high school and college and, things like that. It's great for making really quick and easy, designs.
Exactly. If you want.
If you're not a designer, I'm not.
I think it's even
So-
giving me some ideas. You probably can't hear it because we're not audio hooked up.
Oh my God,
But
not
look
the-
at what it's suggesting, guys. Like birds of Mexico,
Oh
right?
my gosh.
So if it's already going to be a video, you might as well add some sound in it.
Some audio.
There's a great new statistic thing that came out. It was talking about on LinkedIn specifically, if you're going to post there, a video with sound is like the #1 engagement
What?
thing. And then I was hearing now on Instagram, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard still stories, meaning like no video, with appropriate music is like the new thing.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
And then hopefully that other trend's gone. Everyone doing the thin little
Are
video.
you over it?
It was done in like a day, guys. It was like, when a big company, when some big company does it, you're like,
You're like, all right, it's
out.
done. It's passed. The time is passed.
all right, so we've done one for,
I love it.
we've
Oh my
done
God,
one
this is
here,
amazing.
but let's say all of a sudden now, okay, this works great on LinkedIn, but you also want to post on LinkedIn or somewhere else in a more portrait style, right?
Okay.
So I'm just gonna hit resize, real simple. And again, most of the common ones are gonna show up first. So I could do as many as I want, but for now, I'm just gonna do the Instagram reel.
Perfect.
Notice here, I can go through here and see all these other ones, and it will make me a
This is one
version
of
of
my
them all,
favorite
right?
things.
So let's hit resize, and look, it's automatically done it. But don't
goodness.
forget, it's still capable of let's say you want to take this one and now kind of
Adjust it.
go more
yeah.
bigger.
Oh
'cause
yeah.
it
There we
didn't-
go.
These are the
You
things.
there's little tweaks, but how much easier is it that it just formatted it and all you
Yeah.
have to do is just make the changes and
There
you're
we
good
go.
to go. Look
So
at
we have a
that.
second one, and what's
Ugh.
great, and then they all stay in the same project. So you're just
love it.
adding pages to this particular project that is in Express. It's
Can
really
we just take
amazing.
a moment to
This is so good.
applause?
What else do we want?
Oh
to
my
make?
goodness, you
So-
guys, we've done so much today.
Yeah,
oh
right.
my gosh.
Okay, so
Like,
a call to action one, the book to call, that's a good one as well.
Ooh, okay.
We could go over and look at Behance a little bit too, and show you some of the features that I think you guys want to do, and the
Yes.
perks and some of the things that are on there as well.
that would be great.
So
I
here we
love
go.
that. Especially because I'm going to be publishing a project on Behance later, so it'll be nice to hear your
I
favorite
can't wait
things
to
about
see.
Behance.
That's
so.
fantastic.
Yeah.
So you've got so many different things to do. We talked a little bit about services and all that kind of stuff, and they're pretty simple to do. If I go to this is mine, right? So
Beautiful.
in services.
Beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Look at that banner. Are you kidding me?
Hey, we're trying. We're trying. It's right there.
That's right. Yeah.
So it's like, here's what our friend did earlier, and she was able to go and make basically a service.
A service,
So
yeah.
how you do it, you can literally just put here, you can say packaging projects, right? Give a little description, delivery time. Let's say it usually takes 1 month. Number of concepts,
love
I'm
it.
down to 2. Revisions, 2. Select category. This is great. Packaging design. I am done. Again, that'll probably help you be found a lot quicker
Yes,
too.
yes.
You can put, with Pro, you can put a little bit into pricing guidelines, which is great. It's data to show you how to best price some of your work, which is awesome. But for here, what I'm just gonna do is I'll just enter a price and I'll say start. You could do, I think the best thing to do here, let's see, you've got USD, which is cool. So let's see, service prices between 5 and, okay, so let's just do 2,000.
Cool.
Like that. And now, if you want as well, you can set up your, what is it, PayPal or Stripe as well. But like she did, here's the best part. You just go over here and you pick your best projects that show off those as well. Anything that shows off packaging. Add that.
Incredible.
Look at that. I've got like a one-pager like ready to go.
And then just add your description and you're good to go.
Isn't that great?
Love
So
it.
you've got that. This is really, really fun to check out as well. Our friends over at the Career Resource Center have done a ton of stuff here as well. If you are looking for your first hireable job, you can get on here, watch a course. I believe you guys did one, right?
We did.
So
yeah.
we all here have done some courses that you can watch. And once you watch one of them, you can go into any of these and basically bid for these jobs as well. So there's a ton of stuff. You have career guides, you have commissioned project, and the creative apprenticeship program, which is great as well. So there's just so many different things to kind of check out. I look for my favorite kind of resources and inspiration here as well, which is always good to do. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Find jobs. Find a job. They're right here.
Right here.
Check this out. And if you're not as well, I want to show you this. Make sure you are populating everything over here. You can put any team you're a part of.
Yes.
You do have like this little about me section where you can talk a little bit about past projects, what you've done, and all that kind of stuff. It's almost like having your little mini resume over to the side there,
I love
which
that.
is great. The tools you like to use as well. Oh, I took my business course, so I was able to, when I watched mine,
love it.
I have a milestone, which is great. Which is really, really cool. And if you scroll down, I believe to the bottom, we talked about portfolio. This is what the second person did that we showed.
Yes.
So they just went right over to here, and what you will get is basically the starting point here. These are all the pre-ones I've done, but I can actually go and make a new one. Oh, I've hit my level. I've done 5.
You've done
so
too many
if I
now.
take one of these and delete, let's delete one. Because none of these actually confirm deletion. I like it. Nick, are you exactly sure you want to do this?
Are you okay?
Yeah. So I'm deleting the site just so I can show you how quickly this will work. It might, oh, look at that. Actually, there we go. So now I get the choice to do one. What it will do is you can actually pick the template just like we had in Express. And basically, if I start that one, now I can use that theme. And what it will do is it'll take everything I have in Behance and it will look at that template, that wireframe, and just start building everything in there. It just makes it look a little more website-ish, if you want to call it, right? Like that's kind of it. So as we're looking at this, guys, chat, let us know what our final thing we should be building for Grown & Co. in Express should be.
Okay,
and we'll wait
now
for this to load.
this is going to be like out of left field, and you're okay if you're like, not right now. But it would actually be fun if you critiqued our portfolio on Behance right now.
Can we?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'm curious because I'm like, there's so many things that I'm like, maybe we need to update some of our things.
Let's see. I believe advertising photography, right?
Yeah, you could probably just Weekend Creative, and then if you go onto people, there's our project, one of our projects.
Which one? This one down here?
The first one.
First, this guy.
Yeah, that one, and then just click into our profile.
Yes, there we go. Ooh, all right, cool. Oh, you had me at waffles. I'm out of here. A+.
We're always thinking about food.
Okay, well, first of all, look at the little prompt there. Hire me.
Yes. Also, I'm like, wait, why is there no photo in that one?
But look, I love your vibe. I like the warm colors that are showing in your logo.
Be harsh. Okay.
No, to me, I like when
a photo does exist there, just so you know.
Gotcha.
This.
I was gonna say that's
I don't know why, and that's actually a good photo that's supposed to be there. Maybe if we refresh it. Oh, it's because it's alcohol.
Ah, there we go. Nice. No worries. Cool. So look at this. Look at the settings. Look at that color. I love, wait, this is a photo.
This is a photo.
And it feels like an illustration. Guys. Look.
That's such a compliment.
Look at that. Oh, did you hear our new phrase that we came up with on office hours?
Oh my God, no. Please tell me.
Chobani-ish.
Chobani.
Because I think I refer to Chobani as I think one of the best rebrands.
Oh my God,
of a
truly?
consumer product.
Truly.
In decades.
I love it.
And there's so many copycats. So we were showing something. I'm like, it's very Chobani-ish.
Yeah.
And Andrew was like,
and you guys, this
that
is a
hilarious.
personal project. This isn't even for them.
Oh, now,
Total
okay,
personal project.
let's talk about that. That confidence and that boldness to do that is so smart. Tell me about what kind of like, did you feel like weird doing it or confident
No.
doing this? Talk about it.
Confident, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, we're all about, the thing is people want, like, I feel like there's always this thing of like needing to like work free when you're first getting
Yeah.
started. But there's a difference between like going to a client and being like, hey, like, you know, to kind of pitch your services, but then like work
So
as like
good.
a for
So
free
good.
or like for, you know, a test shoot kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you can just buy those items yourselves and then create a whole project out of it.
Yes.
And just put it out there. And oftentimes, like that's the kind of work that people notice
Yeah.
and see because you had fun with it. It was
Yeah.
like, with your own rules, with your own, you know, you just that on other personal project.
I love
We are
this.
big on personal projects.
This arrangement, the way I would be so terrible at like laying the props. I'd be like, oh, I can put the bottle right here, but putting the props is what I think is the art of what you guys do, and I love how that kind of excuse me, kind of fades to the back and like tapers.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
really cool. Now, was this
Thank you.
a passion project?
It was, yeah.
Amazing. Again, if you're not doing this, guys, like, has anyone asked you when, like, a potential client, if this was real or not? See?
No, because clients do not care, like if it was, usually don't care if it was paid or not. If
Exactly.
they see the work,
Exactly.
they're gonna fall in love and they're gonna be like, yeah, I love that. Can you do that? But for me, for my brand,
Yeah.
You know?
If you had one to show for
a client
a
project.
client, what would it be?
Go
are you
up
most
to
proud
the
of?
top.
Yeah.
I would say more recently that one, Reduce Every Day. That
yeah.
was for a client.
Cool.
Yeah, and actually I'm gonna be kind of editing that image today,
Awesome.
so that'll be fun.
Ooh, oh my God, those are the coolest products.
They're called saltinis.
I can't. I'm buying like 5. Do they have like matte black?
You know what they do? I think they
that would
might
look so
actually.
cool.
I think they might.
Oh, their products
But they're
are
very
gorgeous.
very colorful. Yeah,
Those are
this
great.
is actually one that uses recycled materials actually.
That's so cool. That's good. I love
So
it.
super fun. Yeah.
Love it. That's so cool.
That I will say, personal projects is one of the best ways
I am so glad you
to
brought that up.
update your portfolio
we
and
can-
like really hone
We
in
can
on
end
that.
with a banger. That was the best idea. Like, if you are not getting hired for the work you want to do, it's probably because you don't
Create
have
it.
it in there.
Create it.
That's the best. So again, guys, we went through. We
Amazing.
had some fun with a little portfolio. We made in Adobe Express.
Grow and Co.
We announced ourselves 2 different things, and we critiqued some fun stuff and had a blast. This was awesome.
I know.
Any parting words for folks as far as getting ready to start, like, kind of standing out a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, like, I think for us at least, when we were first getting started, it was really important for us to nail down like our vibe,
Yeah.
right? And who we are. And so even as it relates to like weekend creative, like everything surrounding the weekend, right?
Love that.
Like sunshine and like having fun and colors. What does our style look like? Does it look like it was a sunny weekend in California,
Yeah.
you know, with the shadows and all of that stuff? And so I think, you know,
you guys nailed it.
having like a strong identity, you
Yeah.
know, and thinking about what that looks like and how you can
That's all I see.
how you can have it permeate all across, you know, all the different channels and platforms and things. So, yeah.
Outstanding. This has been great.
Amazing. Oh, I love it. Cody Bear says, such a good point. And Lisa says, great session. You guys, there's some other amazing sessions coming up later today. If we can pull up the schedule really quick, that would be amazing. I know we have, perfect. Creating Your Dream Career with Andrew and Eric. I'm excited for that one. That should be great. And around noon, we've got How to Design and Animate Promotional Graphics. Again with Eric and Andrew. They're
You
like
and I
going
get
back
a
and
long
back.
lunch break.
Yeah, literally. And then we come right back, us together. We're leveling up your Behance portfolio using Lightroom Classic and Photoshop. So
Perfect.
lots of stuff today, you guys, all to, you know, promote you guys and you know, all about grow to pro, and especially for people who are just newcomers, you know, or maybe you're just pivoting into a creative career for the first time. I mean, that happens, right? So wanting to
Welcome.
really give you all the tools and the resources to be successful. So thank you guys so much. You guys are awesome, and we'll see you
Yeah, we'll see you in a
later.
little bit. Bye, guys.
Bye.
My name's Chloe Aftel. I'm a photographer and director. The focus of my personal work is on gender and identity. I really want to tell stories that make you feel something. I got started in photography because I was going to USC for film production, and it had not been the experience I had hoped for. So I used the techniques I had learned in my cinematography class, and I just started shooting. The biggest sort of break for me was shooting Jack White. I think I shot him in a way that was not how he was often shot. So I think that was a big win for me. I think trial and error is essential to figuring out anything that you want to do. Tutorials play a crucial role in getting you familiar with how things work. It's really important to play around with them on your own and figure out how they best work for you. One time I remember I was shooting a ton of different film. There had been some points where the emulsion had not held together and there had been small tears. I scanned the image, I put it into Photoshop, and what I was able to do there is sort of suture the face back together with the element from the other image. And I could not have done that without Photoshop. That is my absolute number one. I find my whole career to be unexpected. I would say that I never thought I would be a photographer. I think part of being a creative in any capacity is always being open to being wrong and always being open to changing. And I think the tremendous intimacy of an image is very powerful. And so wanting to create images that hopefully provoke some thought or at least an emotional reaction is a huge part of what matters to me in my career. Being an artist is a constantly evolving role. With the right tools, the possibilities are endless.
Hello, hi everybody.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're here with Andrew and
Hello, and you're Eric.
I am Eric. Yes.
Eric this is your first stream.
It's my first stream.
Welcome to studio, Eric. Tell us a little bit about you real quick, and let's hop to your screen to do like an Eric intro, and then we are going to be coming back and doing workflows with Eric, but I do want to introduce him. Eric, tell us a little bit about you.
Yeah, I'm Eric Villalobos. I go by the name Plants and Chairs online. Here's some of my work. I've been designing for several years now. Started on Behance May 12th,
Oh,
2013.
2013.
So, yes, been posting projects since then. And been running a studio for the past 5 years. And so, yeah, I've been working with amazing clients and have been boosting up my career thanks to Adobe. And so, yeah, also here to learn more about boosting my career and enhancing my career. So
So we're going to be talking on this stream a little bit about how to level up your career. The whole theme of the day is grow to pro. And so we're going to be working in Express. I'm going to show you some tips, but I'm also going to give you some advice from my time running my own studio. I was full-time freelance running my own studio for 8 years. And so we're going to be talking a little bit about some lessons learned in the context of learning things in Express. And so right there in the chat, our moderator, Cody, thank you so much, has dropped the link to Eric. Go follow him on Behance. All right, let's hop in and let's talk about, oh my goodness, let's talk about coughing. Let's talk about some of the themes for the day. So the first thing that I want to talk about is the Adobe Career Center. It's on Behance. And I think that it's right. Let's see if I can point where it would be, where we are. If we're here, it's probably right that way, chat, if you want to go over there. And the Resource Center is somewhere that you can level up your skills. There are free courses that are available to you. And, oh, that's your arm. Sorry, I saw this. And that's our studio manager. Say hi, Jacob. There we go. That's our studio manager.
Floating arm.
So there are a bunch of resources here that you can use in the Adobe Creative Career Center. We have online courses, and then you can also go to career guides right here. And all these courses are free. They're open to you. All you need to do is sign into Behance. So if you have a Creative Cloud membership or not, even if you just are using your Gmail to sign in, you can sign in here and learn. There's live events and then articles that are all about people that are working in the industry and getting insight into their lives. So cool little resources. What is a lesson? Go ahead.
thought I should mention you get cool badges for watching those courses.
And you do get cool badges. Let's see if I've watched any on my profile. I manage the Career Center. I have watched one business course. I have watched all of them, just not in the system. But once you complete it, you can go here. If we want to hop over to Eric's screen, we can show the full gamut of the badges. And so as you watch the courses, you get badges for each one that you complete. So go check those out. And right now there is just one of each, but I do believe there are more badges that unlock at 5 of each, and I think 25. So as we do more courses, you'll get more badges unlocked there, which is really cool. And there is one category that is missing that I still haven't figured out what it is. I created it, but I forgot. All right, so you can get all kinds of resources over on the Resource Center with our career guides. So this is a great resource for you. Again, not even is included in your Creative Cloud membership, but is not even a part of your Creative Cloud membership. It really is just available to you on Behance. And let's talk, should we talk perks? Should we talk more perks?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you a big fan of saving money?
Of course.
Yeah, same. So if you want to, you can go check out right here. It is adobe.com/creativecloud/perks. There are all kinds of amazing perks that are included in your Creative Cloud membership. We've got $600 off Surface, LinkedIn Premium, Dropbox, Miro, Zoom, Kajabi, like so much stuff here. And I do want to, yes, HandCam, sponsored. This is my Logitech. I love this mouse so much. It's filthy dirty. But let's say that I want to update this mouse because it is filthy dirty, and I do think a new one just came out. Over on my screen, it's included in your Creative Cloud membership. We get 25% off. And so I can save some money right there just by being a Creative Cloud member. Pretty cool. Okay, let's hop in and let's talk about some stuff. Let's do some things in Express. Sound good?
Amazing.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Let's do it. So what we're going to do is we are going to be going through and I'm going to give you some advice from my career to help level up your careers, but we'll do that in Express, kind of doing a creative workflow. All right, let's do this. Eric, do you do social much?
Sometimes.
Okay. Have you ever created or seen the carousels that are like, here's 10 tips you can't miss?
Yes, I love those.
So that's what we're going to be doing today, chat. So if you want to use this, if you are someone who has a story to share or advice and you want to use this as a tutorial to create a reel and to create a carousel, do that. So that's what we're going to do today. So what we're going to do is I have a bunch of quotes and we're going to go through each of these as we talk, and I'll tell you a little bit about a story from my career and a little bit of a story and advice on each of these points. But I want to create a reel of different carousel posts that is, I guess, 13 points long. So what I've done is I know that I want to have them laid out in Express. I know that I want all this text in there. And instead of doing them individually, I'm going to do it in bulk create. So what we can do, I know designers are like, why are you in a spreadsheet? You can go to File here, and we are going to download a CSV document. Comma separated values, and then we'll go into our Express document. So I need to set up our Express document first. So using the bulk create, we're going to do different elements and then build on that. So let's use a background color. What color is coming to mind for you? What's your current vibe of colors?
Oh, I like pop yellows,
okay.
Neons, yes.
Let's do that. Let's do maybe a super bright that's an awful color.
Yes.
Let's do a goldenrod.
Yeah.
Let's try to do primaries, maybe yellows, blues, reds, super bright. So what we're going to do is I'm going to start here and then I'm going to lay out just the first slide. And yes, that was a little Logitech ad out of nowhere. Yes, 100%, Jacob. All right, so let's lay out this slide. And what I'm going to do is I want to lay out the first one by going to text. We're going to add our text and then just paste that in there. So this is my first point, and that is a good idea with a bad execution is still a good idea. Eric, have you ever had an idea that you're like, oh, this is so fun, and then you do it and you're like, oh, it kind of sucks.
Of course, all the
right?
time.
Yeah. How do you break through that moment of oh man, this sucks?
I continue no matter what and keep pursuing, ship it.
Yep.
And then coming back to it afterwards, you're gonna realize what you learned or how it took shape or how it can build you.
Yep.
So,
yeah,
I
and
think
there's always time to come back and revise your projects from what you post.
Yeah.
And so if you are going to be posting on your Behance profile and posting a project, I have a lot of projects that either didn't happen or changed after the fact. Yeah. And so if you have a good idea, this is one that I did. I had an idea to do an award show for all the people that are lower in the credits, that are the second assistants and stuff. And so it's a really good, fun idea. And so throwing together super basic pitch of just the idea, even with an application that's not completely fleshed out, it's still a good idea. So if you're trying to level up your creative career and get new clients, chase those ideas.
Yeah.
So we're going to use Adobe fonts here to kind of lay out our first title. And I'm going to first make sure that this is all caps. And so let's go ahead and do, you know what? Let's do this. So let's go in here and I'm going to find a good font. And Adobe Fonts is included in the Creative Cloud membership. And we can find a font that I want a font that only has capitals. So we're going to go to More Fonts. It's going to show us a whole bunch here. And I could just scroll through until I see one that I like. Or we can go to fonts. So we're going to go to fonts.adobe.com and find some fonts. So we're going to go to Browse All, and we can actually sort by different aspects. What kind of fonts do you like, Eric? What's your vibe?
Ooh, I like mono,
Okay.
bold, and anything's just straight.
Yep. Yeah, same. I like really like chunky, that like have something like to them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
this, I hate the eye so much, but that's fine. I think that we're gonna roll with it.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get one here that's a little more, and maybe we don't go all caps. Ooh, actually, I like this a lot. So we're gonna use amplitude for our reels. And again, I think that sometimes when you're designing as pros, we get stuck in thinking about like each individual piece. And the way that we're gonna do this is we're thinking about it like all together. So this is called amplitude. And we are going to take our font here and then just type in amplitude. Boom, and it's right here. So let's go to compressed and let's do ultra, might be too much. Let's see. It's a lot. Let's do bold. That's not enough. Let's do black. There we go. Perfect. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of size this up to make sure that it looks good for me. And we're just creating a template right now of what all of these are going to be. Let's do line spacing in a bit and then letter spacing. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Sure. Okay, so I want it to be kind of on the edge here. Ooh, actually, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're aligned to the edge. I do want to find a little bit of a color palette. And so what I'm actually gonna do is we're gonna jump over into Illustrator. And chat, we're gonna be in like every program all the time. Do you have like a base program that you stay in, or do you like to jump around?
Illustrator.
Illustrator?
Everything
Okay.
starts in Illustrator.
So let's go ahead, and this is a little hack that I like to use to create color palettes. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna drag out 5 random colors, and we are going to use something called Generate Color. We're gonna go here, and as long as these are different colors, this is going to work. I'm gonna select them all, and then we're going to go to Edit, Edit Colors, and then we are going to go to Generative Recolor. From here, I'm going to do like bright, primary, and maybe burned. I don't know. I want something that's like a little like earthier. And so from there, we're gonna hit enter, and it is going to generate a color palette based on that prompt for us. So let's see. I'm actually not mad about this one. So I really like these 3 colors at the end here. So let's work with that. And then I'm also going to add in like a black and white. I always like to do a little off-white and then a little bit of just like a dark gray. Okay, that feels good. And then let's saturate it a little bit. So we're gonna go to edit, and just like in Photoshop, you can go to edit colors, and then we can do all these different options. So just like in Photoshop, we can adjust the color balance. And then from there, I want these to have, actually, this is not what I want to do. Yes.
Have you used the color wheel to do that?
That's exactly what I was like clicking around, and I was like, this is not where I want to be. So yes, you can select it, and then just like Eric said, we can go to recolor artwork and use this color wheel. So if we wanted to explore more, but I want it to be more saturated, and you can do that right down here. So you can change the brightness, which I think is good, but the saturation's way too far down. And so I just want to bring that saturation up a bit.
Have you tried the profiles and advanced options?
Ooh, tell me more.
Go to click advanced options down there on the right.
Okay, got it.
And then go to, do you see those 3 boxes on the right?
Yes.
Click on the bottom.
Right here?
Yep, on top, there you go. And then now you're gonna switch it according to that. And so you wanna go maybe art history, and then it has like these, just go like somewhere.
Oh yeah, okay, let's.
Like Renaissance is just gonna.
Oh yeah, and it will like crush them
the
down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. And so we can go through here and let's see if we have anything like, ooh, beach.
So it just moves them around. Yeah.
Okay, so that's really cool. So it will like reassign them based on these different color palettes. Fruit might be good.
And then if you just want to move them around, you can click on those 3 boxes. You can click on the 3rd one to the right, and I believe it's gonna.
Yes.
To the top. Yeah, it's gonna
shuffle them.
You shuffle them. Yeah.
No, where's the one that I double clicked?
Sorry. And there is no going back. So.
Yeah. It was fruit, right? Where is it?
Yeah.
Nature.
Beach.
Yeah. Was there not an option? Oh, foods. There it is. Fruit. That's the one that I liked.
Okay.
I really like this yellow a lot. Okay, that's really cool. All right, so let's go ahead and make a palette out of this. And all we need to do is grab our swatches here, and we are going to name this Advice. So we have a little folder here, which if you ever want to reassign colors, you can select all the objects and then just double click on that folder and it's going to reassign all those colors for you. And you were talking about right here, this is going to change the color order. So it will kind of just keep flipping those around so you can find a good order. All right, so we have all of our colors. Let's go ahead and make this into, let's put this into our library. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Let's do them individually. That'll be way easier. So I'm going to make a new library. And let's call this Advice. Why not? And then we're just going to add these fill colors to the library. Oh, and that's happening. There we go. Let's bring this up so you can see it a little bit better. All right, so again, we're setting up the pieces of our workflow. All right, we got all our colors back into Express. We are going to change this background color, and let's see if we refresh this, if it's going to pull in that library for us.
Take a second.
Yes, let's see here. Libraries, syncing, Advice, already here, boom. Okay, so really cool. I'm gonna go into background color, and then I can go into your brands. And there's Advice, boom, all of our colors are there. So let's maybe do this yellow, okay, and then let's make the text a lighter color. So maybe we want, excuse me, oh, that was on me. I clicked the wrong place. Okay, so let's go here. I think that looks fine. Okay, so let's do this. And then from there, I think that we want to do... Oh my goodness. Chat, what is happening? Sorry, I can't talk in... Oh my goodness. Okay. I think that this looks good for what we're going to be doing for now. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to create a slide for all of these. And this is going to be so easy. We're going to go here, and we're going to click on Bulk Create. And then from there, we are going to drop in those quotes that we just created from our spreadsheet. Then we are going to go to Next, and we'll set up the elements. So we can select this, and we're going to connect it to an element. And then we are going to hit Next. And so what it's doing is it's just grabbing each of these, and it is going to be creating a new page for each of these. So now I have all of my advice columns, right? Super easy with just a few clicks. Thank you, Studio Manager. Ooh, a San Pellegrino 0. Honestly, for like, let me get you a drink because you have a cough. This is the most luxury version of that. Thank you.
Not an ad.
Yeah, not an ad. Okay, so we have all of our pages automatically created for us, right? Really cool. And now what I can do is I can just kind of go into these, and we are going to change up some of the colors using our brand. Now I could come in and kind of like click and change each color individually, or we can go to brands right here, and we can, oh, actually, okay, hold please. Extract brand from upload. Chat, I want to find out what that is. Okay, I don't even know what that is. Let's go here and let's see. Can I convert? Oh, I know that there's a way to do this, chat. I know there's a way to convert the library into a brand, but I don't remember how to do it, and it's going to make me explode. That's fine. I'll figure it out at some point. So we can do it in libraries here. We're just going to kind of mix up the color palettes here and see what we can get. And while we do that, Eric, do you want to tell us about maybe a dream client that you have?
A dream that I worked...
That you want to work with.
Oh, work with? Ooh, I would love to design ice cream packaging.
Ooh.
That's something that's like kind of cool. And they're always like dripping, and they're always like, it's always that yummy, or it's always like the ice cream's like.
Yep. Why ice cream packaging?
Because I haven't done one, I haven't worked on one, and I love packaging, and I love ice cream.
Okay, so do you have any kind of packaging in your brain that stands out that you're like, oh my gosh, I love this packaging?
Yes. For ice cream?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Who?
There's definitely Straw Salt, and then there's Straws Farms, and then there's as well, I believe, Mary Ann's, which is just simple, classic typography. I think it's like kind of cool, but also amazing ice cream.
Yes. I too am a sucker for some salt and straw.
Yeah.
Big fan.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've gotten colors mixed up and matched here close enough. We'll probably do more color as we go, but we'll move on to our next piece. And we're going to be doing a little bit of animation here, but I do want to talk about this next point. And again, we are teaching telling stories as we do Express. So this next point is to partner on purpose and not on product. So if you're working on something like ice cream packaging and you're trying to go after a client, it's more important to communicate why you are doing this or why your design is intentional than like I'm making packaging for you, right? So if you're going after a client or you're working with a client, you want to listen and hear what they have to say. Why are you redoing your packaging? What is the goal that you're trying to accomplish by redoing your packaging? And then you can really focus on the purpose of that project. And that helps to kind of separate from we're doing another ice cream brand. It makes it a little more targeted and it makes it a little more intentional. So what we're gonna do is here, I wanna add a little bit of motion to this. So I'm gonna kind of blow this up a little bit. And what I wanna do is, let's say that I want this to kind of like fade in. And so we can go to animation, and we can very easily in Adobe Express just go to something like glide. So let's click here for glide, and boom, it's animated. So super easy, literally like a little 1-2 punch, and it animates automatically. So we have here, and now we can click the little play button, and boom. We also can go in and change a bunch of settings, and so we can go to our animation and change the slide. Maybe it needs to be no fade, and let's have it start outside the page. So it kind of swipes. It's gonna be a double swipe action, and super easy. Now, if we want to keep that going, we can also add in like specific details or specific like call outs and pops. And so let's go to this one. So quality and consistency equals a win. If you are going after a client, it's sometimes really hard to get their attention. But if you're delivering high quality and you're being consistent about it, then you will eventually win. I think on your Behance profile and some of the work that we've talked about, you have a lot of really good work and you have a ton of that work. And so being able to show that you can do the work and you can do the work really well is always so important. So what I'm gonna do is, for this one, I'm gonna make these 3 separates. So we're just gonna kind of cut and paste. Oops, no. Okay, we're gonna cut and paste all 3 of these together. And then I want it to be kind of like mapped out. So we're gonna align to the center, and then this one will align, oops, nope. There, pull that down. Oh,
great.
I didn't realize that it had automatic grids. So look at that, it's automatically spacing everything for me. That's really nice. Okay, I think that looks fine. Let's actually boost, no, I don't want to. Okay. Oh yeah, let's make it bigger. So what I'm gonna do with these is I want it to like, yes, okay. I want it to like really have a good hit. So what we're gonna do here is we are going to animate each of these, and I could make each of them animate like separately, or again, I could go up to this animation and then click on animate all. And what that's gonna do is take each of these individual boxes and let them like have their own moment. So let's do a pop. And you'll see there that it animates each of them individually. Now, I don't love the timing of those, so I can go in and again individually change out the pop to be a little bit longer and have it be like a big pop. Animation, longer, and big pop. Same thing here. Boom, boom, and boom, boom. Okay, cool. So let's play that and see. Okay, I think I want to change the timing a little bit more. And how we can do that is we can show our layer timing. Where is my layer timing?
Down.
I think it's behind us. It usually is behind us.
Yeah, it's gonna be back here.
Oh, edit timeline. There it is. Okay, so edit timeline, I can go and click on each of these and then find when I want it to come in. So you can see this one is coming in early. This one's coming in a little too soon, so I'll pull it back. And then this one I want to come in a bit later, like right there. So now when I play this, quality, consistency equals win. I think that timing was pretty good.
Yep.
Okay, so that looks good to me. We got our timing down. And maybe here I want to also add on like a little like paper effect. I want it to have a little more zazz than just being like static images. So we can go to our, where do I want to go? Media. I lost it, Eric. All right, let's go to video here and let's do crumpled paper. So from here, we can kind of hover over and see which videos, oops. Texture, okay, cool. We can see that these all have like different variations. Ooh, I kind of like that.
That's a nice one, yeah.
Okay,
Ooh,
so let's do this
that's
one. And let's scale it up. And this is going to be over our text. Now, if I would have thought of it earlier, I could have put this in there before I flowed all of the pieces together, but that's fine. And I also, barn door, this is a new transition. Sorry, I just got excited because I haven't seen this. Ooh, fun. So what we can do here is I am going to change some of the adjustments. And we are going to make the opacity to maybe screen. And then I'm going to take the opacity like down a bit. Multiply is going to make it too dark. We do want it to be screen.
Looks good.
Okay, that looks good. Let's go ahead and change the contrast so it's very contrasty. I want it to be not as bright so we can keep those colors. Ooh, yeah. Okay, cool. So now we have a lot of contrast there, and let's see what this looks like when we play it.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Nice.
fun.
Yeah.
I am going to take the speed down just a little bit so it's not as like punchy. There we go.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, we're going places. So that's something that I probably will copy and paste on the rest of these pages. And let's go ahead and let's do these first three.
Okay.
And then we'll talk about some of the rest ones. Let's get those like buttoned up and then go backwards. Okay.
Backwards. Is there like a quick way to pasting it or like a quick
There's
shortcut?
not.
Aside
I wish
from-
there was.
Okay.
What I
want
can
to
do
find out.
is once you're on a document, you can go left and right. And so I can just copy and paste. Yeah, just scrolling left and right using the arrow keys. Okay, do I hate that with...
That
Oh,
does-
no, it still works.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Not mad about it. So we have those three. And let's do this. I'm going to duplicate this, and then we're going to...
Why are you going to do
There are two different ways that I could do this. I want to talk about the rest of these things, but I don't necessarily want to go through and animate them all
Got it.
individually.
Is there a way to do
Let's
it?
see here. I wish that I could bulk animate. Actually, hold on. Wait. Oh, chat, we can do this. We can do this differently, and we can do this. Okay, I think that we can do this.
There it is.
Okay. There. We could do that. We could do this. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. So what we're gonna do, chat, is because I set this up like kind of incorrectly, we're gonna go back to the beginning. So I'm going to have one here, and then what I'm going to do is I am going to have our text, which is perfect. Our text looks good. I'm going to lock this texture above it. So we're just going to go to lock. And what that does is when we start to work with it, we won't be able to select it. We won't be able to change it. It is just locked in place. And that will allow it to be a little bit easier when we start working through. All right, from there, we are going to now create 3 variations of this in different color palettes. All right, and again, we're just thinking of the pieces of this puzzle. So we're gonna do the background color is going to be maybe our blue, and then our text is going to be, oh no, let me select, all right, let's do this way. This is going to go to that cream color. Let's duplicate one more. And I'm doing these variations because I am going to be like deleting them eventually, but I'm setting up a template for creating our little, what are we doing?
The bulk.
The bulk, yes, thank you. So let's go here, the red. I think that I hate the yellow. It's fine. No, I don't like it. It's hard to read, right? Also bad, also bad,
Probably,
much better.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do yellow with a plum background. All right, and then let's do one more with a red background. We're going to duplicate, and we're going to do this with a red background, and then maybe the lighter cream text. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So we have all 3. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go to bulk create. And what it's going to do is it's going to take each of these pieces and each of these pages, and it is going to animate them for me. So I do have the animation, and actually I did already make a mistake. So I want to shorten this animation so it's not as long. So we're going to edit our timing. Edit timeline, let's take this down to be like 5 seconds. Perfect. And then we're also going to animate this text. I want the text to, ooh, I'm not mad about that.
It's a good one. Because it, ooh.
Yeah, that got really intense really fast. Let's do the typewriter, and let's have it type in pretty quickly.
Oh, I can do word and
you
line.
Oh, you can go by word?
Oh, I didn't know that. That's kind of...
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do word. And then we have set the animation. We have set the colors. We have set the text style. We have set the texture on top. So we have all of our pieces now. And now I can go and do our bulk create. So we're going to drop in all those quotes that we have from the CSV. And we are going to select the text here and then assign it to this column of quotes. So now next, boom. So now we have all of these. And if we scroll down, no, why did it only create 1 page? Oh, that hurts me. Okay, hold on. I think that I can do, let me try one more thing. And then if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And I go home crying. Okay, what I think I can do is select all of these.
Yeah.
Oh no, I can't. No. It hurts me so bad.
You can only select one. It would only take the style for one?
It will only bulk create on that 1 page. Oh, that's fine. Well, it's fine. We'll just do it here. Okay. Create 12 pages. All right. I mean, this is not the worst, but what I can do, this is going to be like the wrong way to do it, but it's going to work, is I'm just going to bulk create on each of those, and then that way we can delete some of them. All right, we're getting in the weeds, chat, but that's where we are. right? Like this isn't the best option,
yeah.
but it's gonna work. All right, put this in here.
So just do it 3 times for each
Yeah,
color.
I'm just gonna do it for each color, and then that way I can go back and kind of delete, which is actually gonna be super easy to like delete the ones that I don't want. Great. Ta-da. And again, this is way faster than me like typing all of these and managing all these.
Copy and paste.
Yeah, it is doing like a lot of in-betweens, but I think it works pretty well. So let's just go.
Yeah, especially if the animation's already loaded in there.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a lot of time.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna do now is kind of go through and delete some of these pages. So like we're gonna delete the second one here and kind of get to where we have different pieces. And you see here, I can just click and drag as we go. And that way I can kind of play around with what goes where. And then that way we can still have all of our pieces together. Okay, let's delete some of these. Goodbye. Okay. Stole it. Don't give up what you want. Not the best workflow, chat, but we're getting there. Okay, I'm gonna put like one more in here, and then we can talk more. Okay. So let's go here, and let's do one last one, just to say that we did it. Let's do this one for the last one. All right, so in theory, we have all of them, which is nice, but for now, we're gonna delete the others because I wanna do some resizing and stuff. Boop. All right, so we have our presentation here. And if I wanted to, I could present this and it would have all of that animation going for me. So I just go to present up at the top right.
Nice.
Boom, right?
Super sick.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
And I have that in all of these different pages. Now, if I wanted to make this into Reels, or I wanted to make this into like a horizontal video, super easy. What we're gonna do is I'm going to add in transitions. Ooh, let's do a push.
Ooh.
And that is going to make it so that it pushes as I cycle through this if you're making a presentation. So we're gonna make up the story till it's real. It is going to then push into the next slide. It's going to push into the next slide. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Oh.
Oh, it's supposed.
It's because I was at the
middle.
end.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on a journey together.
Yeah.
Okay, push. Okay, let's try this now. Here we go. We are going to present. There we go. Good idea, bad execution, still a good idea, and then we push.
Yes.
So it's looking weird because it's not the right size. So if I wanted to resize this for a presentation, super easy. All I need to do is I'm going to select all of these pages, and then I am going to go to I'm going to select all these pages and then go to duplicate pages. So we're going to select all, go to duplicate pages. Oh no. Hold on. No, we're fine. We're gonna go to resize. Let's see if this does all of them or if it just does one. I think it's just gonna do one, but I do think also that's fine. We're gonna go to 1920 by 1080, which is a slide size, and then we're gonna go to duplicate and resize. So it is going to resize that for me, and it's going to guess like what is the best for a presentation. So same thing here. We can go to resize. We're going to do that same 1920 by 1080 and resize that page. Oops, I hit the wrong thing. We need to duplicate and resize. 1920 by 1080, duplicate and resize. All right, we're going somewhere. Let's do same thing. Excuse me. Same thing here. Let's just resize. Excuse me. And 20 by 1080, duplicate and resize. There we go. There's a third one. And then our last one is going to be this one. There we go. Okay. Resize this one. And then we are going to have a nice little presentation. Now, we can also do this if we wanted it to go to Reels. We could create Reels for social media as well. Let's put this down here. And now if I go in here, we can go in and do some like manual adjustments if we needed to. But it really gets us started on creating a presentation really quickly. And again, because we're duplicating it, it is going to keep all of our animation and all of that right with our presentation. Here. Okay, cool. So now we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. That got crazy. Yeah. Let's fix this. All right, so from there, if I wanted to present it, now we are in a presentation size. Right? And this is really fun for like if I was doing like intro video about advice or whatever. This is just a really great way to start that. The animation didn't stay.
Yeah. But I was going to say that just it coming in for a couple frames, it gives it so much life, like it, as opposed to just being like flat.
Yep, I 100% agree. It gives it like a little bit of extra, just like punch, which I think is a nice little effect, especially for creating a video.
Yeah,
I think it's just a really cool setup. Let's do one more here. And so let's say that I also wanted this to go to a social reel. Not 5 seconds, that's way too long. Let's do 2 seconds. So if I want it to go to a social reel, we can just go in here and we are going to just resize this. And it's cool because there are like settings that already exist. And so we can just resize these and it will resize it for us into that reel size. So just Instagram reel, resize, super quick and easy. And then we can go in and just manually move things to where they need to go. It kind of guesses it where the text needs to go or what fits the best. But if we wanted to now post this on social media, really easy to post as like a carousel reel. Right?
Yep.
Put a little voiceover on that. Actually, should we do it? Let's do a voiceover. Okay, so chat, we're going to say that we want to post this on social media. Let's go ahead and add some music and do some voice. We have our trusty headphones. I think you have some over there? Yes. All right. Chat, if you're wearing headphones, good luck. All right. We are going to go to media, and then I'm going to go to audio, and let's do some sound. What do you think would work well?
obviously we got the paper, so no, that's too obvious.
Oh, we could do a crumpled sound effect. Wait, I like that.
Okay.
Okay, so
this whole time I was thinking fruits, but fruits don't make noise, so.
Yeah, that's true. So we can search sound effects. This is actually new in Express, so I'm glad we talked about it. And let's just do paper. Let's see. Oh
yeah, and typewriter.
Typewriter. Let's see if we can get this to play. Hello? Hello? I can't hear anything. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, don't love that. Oh, that was very
slashing.
Yeah, that was aggressive. Let's see here. Party horn? Okay, there's a lot of sound effects here. That is someone falling down the stairs. That's just okay.
But also that could kind of work with just
what
is going on.
Okay, let's put music first.
Yeah.
And then come back.
Yeah, the sound effects.
I was hoping there'd be like a little crumpling paper. So we can go here and go to audio. And then from audio, we are going to search in our music. So let's go ahead and do like let's do like
motivation.
Motivation, yeah.
Yeah, like dude, what's
lo-fi. Did I spell it wrong? I think I spelled it wrong. Okay, let's try like general lo-fi and see what happens. Okay. Nope. Nope. Power beat? Yeah. Okay, that's the vibe. All right, so we're just gonna click on that. It is going to add the audio to our reel.
You can also edit the audio?
Yes, so you can do ins and outs. You can enhance speech, which is what we're gonna be doing. So let's do this. So we're gonna add a voiceover here. And I'm gonna go to click record voiceover, and we're gonna make this sound really bad. So we're gonna go to record voiceover. Allow. And then I'm gonna turn off enhanced speech just to kind of get the idea. And then I'm gonna start recording and like move far away. A good idea with a bad execution is still a good idea. Okay, so chat, let's listen to how bad that sounds. And the intent is that it does sound bad. So let's see how it sounds once I play this on our reel.
A good idea.
Loading.
Yeah.
Loading.
Bad execution
Once it loads once, it'll be fine, chat.
is a good idea.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, please. Please load. Please load, please work. Okay, let's go to our timeline. So this is our music, and then under here is our voiceover. So the voiceover, we're going to turn off enhance speech. So I'm just going to remove that, and then let's listen to it one more time.
A good idea with a bad execution is still a good idea.
Not good, right? So what we can do is with enhanced speech, we can select this. And again, including your Creative Cloud membership, y'all, you can click on enhanced speech, and we are going to take this all the way up to like 100 and hit apply. So it's enhancing speech, which is what was happening is it was like really thinking about it. And now let's go ahead and listen to how clear this gets.
A good idea with a bad execution is still a good idea.
Right? So it cleans it up so well. It takes away like echoes if there's like background noise or like little zoomies anywhere. It really helps to kind of pull that back. The music was still a little bit too loud. So let's go ahead and see.
A good idea with a bad...
Oh, now I'm too loud.
Yeah.
All right.
A good idea with a bad execution is still a good idea.
Rad. Okay. And then I think that I started talking a little bit late. So let's go ahead and pull this in. And you can adjust all your timing and all that stuff right here.
A good idea with a bad execution is still a good idea.
Rad. Okay, so now we've made a nice little reel if we wanted to post this. And again, we could very quickly go through to the other ones. I do think, let's see if I can copy and paste this. I'm actually very curious. So if I copy this and then go over to our next page, let's do this one. Can I just paste that in?
This sound.
Okay, here, and we're gonna go to paste. It worked.
Wow.
It totally did. That's actually very surprising.
Wow.
I like that a lot. So I think that we do already have the animation typewriter on here. And so let's really quick just do a nice little voiceover here. Go. There we go. Pitch it like you stole it. Launch it like you own it. Okay, and I tried to sync it up with like what was happening. It is doing the audio right now, so it is enhancing the speech. And then once these little sparkles are done, then that means the speech is enhanced. Enhance.
Do you have to have it clicked on? Or
It
can you-
automatically does it to voiceover. You have to remove it. So when you do voiceover, it automatically will enhance speech. It's so good that I'm like, yeah, just leave it on by default. So let's listen. Oh, that was the end of the reel. Okay, let me open up my timing real quick. Edit timeline. Okay, beginning of the reel. There we go. Pull this all the way over here, and let's see how it sounds.
Pitch it like you stole it.
Okay, I started talking way too late. Let's go ahead and zoom this in. And you can actually see the waveforms here. So you can see where I started talking is like right about there. So then we're going to pull this over to where the first like letter comes in, which is just about there. So let's see what that sounds like.
Pitch it like you stole it. Launch it like you own it.
Okay, timing's a little bit off. I'm gonna pull this over and let's do it in and out and let's see.
Pitch it like you.
Oh, that was on me. I clicked the wrong thing, chat.
Fade.
There we go. Just put a little fade. Oh, and now I broke it.
Like you stole.
Play all the way through, please. You can do it. No, you can do it.
You own it.
Hold, please. Let me refresh.
Let's come back around.
Yes, sometimes a good refresh helps.
Yeah.
Is it my internet? Is this my fault?
Oh no.
No, come back to me. There we go. And we are back. All right, let's see.
Let's see.
All right, there we go. Texture, loading, everything's loaded. We feel good. Express, we're gonna do it. Here we go.
Pitch it like you stole it. Launch it like you own it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, great. I might want to speed up the animation a little bit. Let's see if we do that just for the sake of having it actually look good. Let's do here and see if that hits.
Like you stole it. Launch it like you own it.
Okay, did I do it too fast?
I think you're on time on that one.
Pitch it like you stole it. Launch it like you own
wait,
it.
I think it's still syncing.
Okay, let's see. Let's go like 2.5 seconds.
Seems like
It's
Pitch it
thinking
like you
real
stole-
hard.
yeah, it's still
It-
buffer. It's still doing.
Launch it like you own it.
Okay, that is synced
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
Pitch it like you. You stole.
Why? Okay, so let's
Also,
do this. Go ahead.
If you come in with just your voice and then the music starts, it seems like an infomercial
Right.
kind of thing.
So let's go to, we also can share straight to social media right here. Let's go ahead and save this and let's download it. We are going to do it as an MP4 and we're going to do just this selected page and we are going to download. And I could post this directly to social media. I could post this to Instagram if I wanted to, but I want to download this real quick and then we can see what the final looks like. So we are going to be doing more content here. Make sure that you stick around. Let's take a look at the schedule and then we'll come back to this if it's downloaded. Next up, we are going to be learning how to design and animate promotional graphics with our friend Eric. I'll be hanging out for that one. And then Arabella and Nick will be back in just over an hour to hang out and tell you how to level up your Behance portfolio in Lightroom Classic and Photoshop. So make sure you stick around for the whole day. And chat, just like I promised, here is the final video.
Pitch it like you stole it. Launch it like you own it.
Pretty great for social media, right?
Yeah.
So super easy, super fun, and go level up your careers, everybody. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Stick around. Bye.
I really want to tell stories that make you feel something. I really want to tell stories that are not what you expect to see. I'd like to tell stories that surprise you. My career has been rife with many, many mistakes, but those have been the biggest learning points for me. As artists, we are always evolving, and having people see your work is a huge gift.
I think there's only one way to figure out a program, and it's you got to just dive in and you got to be creating and trying every day, and just failing a bunch until it clicks. It's not just to see the final result, but the process, which is most of the time even more beautiful than the final image. We create for the love of creating, and then secondary, put it out there.
You have to find your voice. You know, you just have to try a lot of things, and you have to exhaust all possibilities and make time to explore these kind of avenues. So like, if you have made something, that's magic. So stand up, be proud, shout it out, be proud of your work, publish it, share it. The world needs your work.
Anything that you do with love, you should be able to show it.
With the right tools, the possibilities are endless.
What's up everybody, my name is Finn and I was able to land a job fresh out of college thanks to the Adobe Creative Apprenticeship program. So I wanted to take you along with me today in a day in the life at Creative Mornings HQ. Let's go.
Creative Mornings is all about hosting free, inspirational, and uplifting events for local creative communities all around the world. I help create social videos and graphics for the headquarters and the New York chapter.
This is Tina, my boss and the founder of Creative Mornings. She's a living legend and my desk mate.
First thing first, I settle into the office and then hop on a video call with Brian, my manager. He's based in Austin.
We quickly set priorities for the day and then I get right to work.
Today, I'm working on making reels from inspirational creative talks. Sometimes I'll also work on some more graphic type projects, really whatever else needs getting done. Halfway through the day is lunch break, which is a great time to chat and touch base with everybody. Throughout the day, my work chats will ping with supportive messages. It's always an honor to be part of such an uplifting organization with amazing people, and it really makes me stoked to come back and do it all again tomorrow.
If you are an early career creative looking to gain real life experience in photo, video, or design like me, check out behance.net/resources and start your apprenticeship journey today. My name is Finn, I'm clocking out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. You just saw that reel from our friend Finn, and Finn is a part of the Adobe Creative Apprenticeship program. I'm going to spend a little bit of time talking to you about that, and then we're going to hop into a workflow with our friend Eric. Super excited to see what he's been working on. But if you want to be a part of the Creative Apprenticeship program and work in an apprenticeship like Finn did, he got placed with Creative Mornings, did some awesome work there. We have a ton of partners. So let me take you through the steps that you can do to get into the Creative Apprenticeship program. So first, number one, you need to take a free career guide. And this is just behance.net/resources. And you can check out all of these career guides for you. They all have different elements of freelance or business or different aspects of your career that you could level up. They are all free and all available to you with Lauren Holm, Jamie Brindle. We have Meg Lewis in here. So lots of great things. Our friend Nick Longo, the GOAT of learning how to present. So he teaches you how to present your projects. And then we also have articles here. If you want to learn more about Finn, you can do that here. But once you have completed one of these courses, then you'll be eligible for a commission. And commissions are really, really great. And basically what they are is they're jobs that are with Adobe. We want to help you level up your creative career and launch your creative career by being your first client. And so you need to do these 3 steps. You complete a course, and then you connect to your PayPal or Stripe so that we can throw you that sweet, sweet cash. And then you need to have 3 projects on your Behance profile. And so you can scroll through here and see which one of these look good for you. Let's say a notebook design for events. This pays $1,000, and the time frame, it's due in a month. There's a whole brief about everything that's deliverables or needed here. And then you can, once you've connected your PayPal and Stripe, you can apply for this commission, which is really cool. So once you've completed a commission, then you can go into applying for the Creative Apprenticeship program. And this is a placement program that puts you into a real world scenario for 3 to 6 months, working with one of these, but not limited to, one of these agencies. We have a bunch more partners that we are bringing on as well. Some really exciting ones that we haven't announced yet that I found out about yesterday, so keep an ear out for those. But you can get on-the-job placement and get experience to level up your creative career with the Adobe Creative Apprenticeship program. Go check it out, take a course today, and apply. All right, behance.net/resources. Got it. All right, Eric, let's hop over. Let's talk a little bit about your Behance journey because you have built out your Behance profile. You get a ton of jobs through Behance. You're working. Tell us about kind of how you got started.
Yeah. Definitely started uploading projects on Behance several years ago. That equated to kind of art directors coming around asking if I'm open for hire, and then same with here, they would be jobs that would get posted and they come to you, or you can kind of swift through them here. And these are daily ones. You can apply for them. You can view different projects. I would suggest going in here and definitely making your billability, making sure all this is correct. So it would, you can go ahead and swift through different projects. And so, for instance, you can apply to this. Brand designer for streetwear, mental health.
And you get to set your price, pitch your work, all that stuff right here.
All that good stuff. And if it matches, you can see how many people have applied. You can, directly contact the client beforehand, and then you can go ahead and, so I did a couple of these, which then equated to me kind of going, unlocking different levels in Behance.
Yes,
and it had, now it brought over, like Andrew had mentioned, the Creative Apprenticeship, the commission projects. Once I completed one of these, then it allowed me to then have an apprenticeship or be able now to open this up.
Yep.
So since you haven't completed
this is a very exclusive page. So you have gone through all the steps. You completed a course, you've connected your PayPal and Stripe, and you have 3 projects on your profile.
Yes.
So once you do that, this is what it looks like. So these are all of the open apprenticeships that are available to you.
So you can see the ones I have applied to. So I have applied to several and have received some feedback, either from the director saying, asking more questions, or as well, them telling me it's probably not going to work or it's not a good fit, but definitely going back and forth and seeing, would working remotely here work out, or working, could I move somewhere, or could I relocate? And so a lot of these are kind of interesting. They are like, you have to pick up and, shift your life, or you take on a little bit more responsibility. It's a little bit more serious, and it does boost like your career, as far as like learning skills and like taking all this. So I'm looking forward to this right now. I keep seeing the new ones that come up, and I'm just excited to like apply and be able to land one hopefully soon.
And these are updating almost weekly. Our friend Julia is working super hard to get more partners. And so keep checking this, go through those steps, and keep seeing what you can find. And hopefully you can get placed into a great apprenticeship, and hopefully one of these work out. And there are filled. So those are a lot of those you'll see probably fit in there. I know that our friend Meredith has one. So really, really great opportunities there, and they will always be growing and having new opportunities for you. All right, Eric, let's go ahead and hop into what we're working on today. We'll be in Illustrator. No, chat. Chat, it's been happening all day. Eric, what are we working on? You take it.
Yeah, so I will show here the original that was posted by Adobe, the community content strategy team. They're looking for a designer to create templates to promote live streaming sessions. So as simple as it is, they are seeking for a designer to develop dynamic, playful, and engaging template sets for Adobe's weekly live streams. These templates will be regularly used across multiple platforms to market our ongoing community live events. Luckily, they attached some attachments with a little bit more detail as far as the project overview, and giving us a little bit of background, tone, style. Love to see all this. So it already places me, where, and then the deliverables. I can see what I'm gonna deliver and what I'm working towards. And yeah, pretty simple animations, and then customization. What I really love about this was that they mentioned that they would love to see my style, and so it's something that they, obviously in here they know what they want, but what they left or is missing is kind of what I want to bring to it. And, things that kind of resonated was the playful, vibrant. To me, I feel like that's my work, ultimately. And so I felt like this was a really good match.
Yep. And I love that this is like really good experience. So let's say you've done a bunch of jobs on Behance, but for someone who maybe hasn't or is just trying to start their career, you get like the real experience, right? That you're talking to the client, you're getting briefs, you're working with budgets, like working on timelines. All those things are happening, and I love seeing behind the scenes of like the brief that you got and what you're working, and we'll get to see where this ended up, which is really fun. So we got the brief, and then where did we go from here?
Yeah, and then from there, usually I will go to paper, start sketching, but like I said, Illustrator is my go-to. So I will start in Illustrator and start to typographies, where I start to make. I think musicians ask for like, was it the lyrics or the beat first? To me, it's always typography, and then kind of what that typography style or how I want it to work with. So I started by creating a whole lot of different things that I felt I could create a world or start world building, and start to kind of, if the team wanted to build things or lock up certain things or be able to like move around and design. Is what I kind of at first wanted to create something very modular, and is how I started. And so I started with just creating these kind of heavy, typography styles that I can kind of apply. And then from there, elements, I wanted to bring in some elements that I'm already like familiar with, and see as well what the line's gonna look like, the line work for me. Is it gonna be really clean, or are we like chasing for something like sketchy and like doodle, keep that like still hand, background, in print. I love when like colors are misregistered, they're slightly off, and then still using Live Trace. So all this was elements that I started with, simple pen and pencil or a simple illustration or doodle, and then I would bring it into here and then use live trace, and then use the live paint bucket. And
that's great.
To go ahead and do work on these. And so from there, kind of step back, see what the team was thinking about. Do we want to go with, something very, and they love that. They love that I was bringing in that kind of approach, the doodle style. That to me, I personally love it. I love when things are a little bit slightly off and, things that are like not quite correct. And so once we found that, then I wanted to go back and look at the brief and make sure I break down the brief into the deliverables. It gets a little extensive, and want to make sure that wanted to build each ad differently, and then kind of go back to the team, and ask if they wanted to keep one, or in this case, wanted to keep all of them. So I was expecting them to pick one, but we ended up going with all three, and then I decided to make them all different. So I decided not to share elements, which now I'm curious to share elements or kind of keep building within that world. But I purposely kind of separated them and kind of wanted to make different scenes and sequences to be able to kind of, tell just different stories, or like be able to kind of collage it or montage it in different ways. And so even from it being just stagnant sitting here in Illustrator, I was already thinking of the motions of how it's going to come in, how it's going to flow out, and then the different frames.
Yeah, it also feels very like music festival that is over 3 days. Like that, like each one has its own day. That like it's all in the same world, but it has its own vibe for each day, which I think is cool.
That's amazing. I didn't think of that, and that's more or less what I wanted. I wanted if in Studio Visit, I wanted to have its own unique colorway and own kind of style, but it's still kind of, like you said, still part of the same festival or part of the same event. That's why I mainly didn't choose to share, but I wanted to share different common threads throughout them. And so you have them here in their full glory. Now they ask to animate them. And so...
Ooh, how are we going to animate?
Let's see.
So, chat, if you haven't used the integrations between Illustrator and Express, if you have stagnant stuff like this, that is, you build it in Illustrator, Illustrator doesn't do animation at all, but if you have stuff that like in your brain, you look at this and you're like, I can see it moving. Usually you can do what's in your brain in Express by taking it in there. So we're in Illustrator, and then to do animation, we're probably gonna head to Express, right?
Yes,
cool.
We have to head in Express, and as you see, and I've seen you but rethink things a couple of times. And I think with Express, there's multiple ways. Even in Illustrator, whenever I'm teaching somebody Illustrator, the very first thing that I'll tell them is that don't get overwhelmed. There's 5 ways of doing the same thing. And
none of them are right or wrong.
Nope.
It's just whatever works for you, works for you.
And that's why you see so many tools, you'll see so many, shortcuts, but they're all essentially do the same thing. Whatever works for you is the best. And so I think with this, definitely libraries are going to keep you sane. And so setting up a library already is a good place to stay organized. And then 2, handing this off to a team is going to, make it a lot easier for them. So we go ahead and start to separate the items. You could do it different ways. I like to do it this way, where I make sure that every single item is grouped together. It's not separated. If I am going to put them in together, I make sure they're grouped. Or in this case, if I wanted to isolate one or separate them, I would start to do that here now. But since I went in and did that to all these, kind of did my own, make sure that they stayed together. Brought them in as stickers, threw them in the library. And so then have different libraries as well for the different sets. And then went ahead and brought them into Adobe Express.
All those objects syncing from your libraries. So you can see each of those had the little wheel on it. What it's doing is those are placed from the libraries, and so it's just making sure that those are the same, so that nothing has changed. And I love, this is so fun.
And if it's changed, it'll refresh it
automatically. Yeah, it'll pop up at the bottom and say like an asset has been updated, and then you can just click update, and it will update it for you.
Yes. So, yeah, we started off. Basically, I started to import here all the items. How I like to, I kind of got ahead of here, showing how the sauce is done. Would you like to go all the way back, or
where do you want to go? Let's go.
I want to start animating stuff.
Let's do it. Okay.
Yeah. And so you can see my timeline down here.
Yep.
So I like to, the way that I'm very visual. So I set it up as intro, the loop, and my outro.
Yep.
And so how I do that is basically then I did what you did. I copied and pasted. I started off with the first one, which I brought in back my composition. And then I started to basically just freestyle the animation to see how I saw it fit. Wanted a basic in and a basic out, and then have some room to loop.
Wow.
Wanted to be able to also connect them together. So hopefully we'll be able to connect all of them, and then hopefully have like a full reel going on, or maybe like full animation, and then kind of coming in, coming out. But this is just that step to this step where it's like, okay, I see the basic animation. Now it's a lot of these are going to move or are going to be dependent, according to the weekly, or they need to be edited by the team, and so need to be swapped around. So I am ready, or these are ready to do that. And then, went ahead and we can go ahead in here and put in some animations. So for instance, if you can see, I love, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but this is the wobble.
Oh yeah, the wobble's the best one.
The wobble is, it's especially once you go in here and then you really go ahead and like tune this up. The spring, the squish, all that stuff. This stuff is amazing. And so what I did here was just kind of things that come in and do the intro. And so this is how I kind of like slow it down for myself and kind of see it without having to go loop. I control the timeline here, and then I move through them, and then I can go ahead and like we animate some of these here. So I got the breeze on this. We'll add some breeze. Let's see the loop.
I do like animation so much. So when you do this is all with libraries, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the other ways that you could do this, chat, we talked about like 5 different ways that you can do things, none of them are wrong. You also could, here we go. Okay, you could copy and paste each element in. You could create a brand where these are elements in it. You also could take your Illustrator file and upload your Illustrator file directly, and it will convert it into an Express file for you with all of these as separate objects. You also could, I think that's it. I could get creative and do more, but I think that those are the main ways. You can upload your Illustrator file directly. You can copy and paste directly from Illustrator, Photoshop into Express, and you also can use libraries. And I think that of the options, libraries is the best option because you can use it in Photoshop, Illustrator, InDesign, Premiere Pro, like all of the things.
And especially if an asset gets updated later.
Yep.
You don't have to, which does happen a lot, especially when you're working in stages. And so libraries is the best, I would say. And sometimes when you do I've noticed when you do the port in the Illustrator, sometimes things move. And so you're still having to move them back. And so I figured if it's an easy composition like this, that you're already kind of familiar where you want things because of where you already placed them. I think it makes it easier to come in and just animate. And then once you have it, you can just, like I did, I just copied and pasted it so I can control it better. I feel when I do them in, like I put in the in, the loop, and the out in the same one, it's just too fast.
Yep.
And it's just like, I have to then move around the timeline. So, and honestly, and in this case too, it allows me to add a transition if I wanted to. We can always add scenes or move the scenes around as well. And so I feel like, because right now, like for instance, if we were to animate everything in the same one, we wouldn't be able to add a scene. We'd have to break it down. And so in this case, if the client comes back to you and says, hey, we want this really quick, or we want to add this, you can always just come back in without really, moving around or messing up the composition. And so I've always preferred it this way, but again, there's always different ways of doing it. So yeah, with in here.
That's so fun.
Is it too fast? I can show you the other ones let me show you the other ones. So here's the other ones that we want to tie in. So.
Oh my gosh, it's so fun. Oh, was that the wobble in and out?
Wobble, yeah, that wobble.
The text is super fun when it's like bouncy and gummy like that.
Yeah. Let's try working. Let's see. So with this one, I added a couple more, or let's see. Can I add the timeline?
Oh yeah, super spaced out.
Yeah. And so, let's see. This could be a lot shorter.
So what you're doing is 3 different scenes. One is the in animation.
Mm-hmm.
Once it hits where it needs to be, it'll stay. Mm-hmm. And that's just an image. And then the last one is the out animation, right?
Yes, correct.
Oh, that's smart.
Correct. Just because, and also too, if you're working, like for instance, you're working on like one, and then maybe like say for instance you want to add like a quick change to it, then you can always copy and paste it, and then if it doesn't work out, you can always just delete it and come back.
Yep.
You still keep yours without having to start a new file itself. So I've always kind of worked that, because I'm always like, I'm working on this, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, what if I just, let's do it this way instead? And then I'm like, it doesn't work, I can come back to that. And if it does work, then I can delete the previous one.
Yep.
So yeah, this is, also with this, I'm trying to figure out like what is coming in too fast, what can hold attention. And so with this, like I love the loop, especially in the loop section of it. Like I love like it. Let's try that. Like just like breeze, right? Like just slightly like.
Yep.
You see, like even just being able to like just a little bit of.
It's so fun.
Animation, and it's. I mean, there's no easy way to do it. It's just going around and kind of coming in and.
Yep, and there is an option if you don't want to like customize it as much. Oh. There's an option to animate all, but like then you're gonna have to go in and redo the timing and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I think going in and like doing them individually is always the one. And something that I noticed about the bike at the very end, the animate out on the bike fades, and this is something that I ran into like a whole bunch. Is there's a guy, that guy. So when he comes in, he is coming off the page, and then when he goes out, he fades away. So what you can do with that is you can select it, and there's a button to turn on and off the fade. So I've run into it a million times that I want something to just like come in and off the page, but then it has like a fade on the out. So on out, and then, where is he? Yes, on that, and then there we go, fade, right underneath strong. So chat, if you ever run into that, that's the option, is you can turn off that fade. I don't think that it was an option for a long time, and then they added it, which makes my heart happy.
It actually goes off the screen.
Yeah.
Oh my.
So yeah, super easy to, like, especially objects that are not supposed to fade. It is easier to do it using, like taking that fade off, then you can really have stuff come in and out off of the screen. And yeah, the plane, like all the things. Oh, the plane. So the wobbles, I think the dynamic animations don't have any in or out with the fade. And there also is another thing you can't do with the dynamics. But the dynamics work great regardless, so you don't have to do a lot with them.
That's amazing. So let's try it. Ooh, okay, let's try this. Ooh, okay.
The barn door is new. I like the barn door.
Let's try that. It's in.
Oh, okay. So also, so on your screen, I'm surprised that you can't see me right now. Is this the same one? Yeah, we're on the same one right now. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can move. So we are working together on the same document right now. And so let's see if I move. Oops, not that.
Yeah, I have a live background. I had an idea with the background.
Okay, so let's see if I move that cloud closer to the train. Let's go back to your screen and go to that first scene at the very beginning and see if our cloud is moved. In theory, this is a shared Express file. And so what?
Did you move it back?
100%. It should be.
Should I refresh?
I think, no. This is probably on me.
It is.
It should have been.
It moved to the
further
top.
down. I wonder if this is a different file.
No,
I think it's the same file.
We're on the same file.
Express Y.
Here, let's
Okay, keep going on.
make something more obvious. Like,
let me turn the bridge upside down.
Good idea.
Okay. It should. That's
Test.
so interesting.
Real live test.
All right, that's fine. All right, let's keep going on yours, and we'll figure it out as we go.
Yeah, let's check out this third one.
It also could very well be my internet. Look at all those points.
This is a fun one.
Oh my goodness. That's so fun.
So I'm looking for ideas to transition these, because these are just bits and pieces. So I want to connect them is my goal. And so is why they're also separated right now. But also the team will be using these to make ads and make social content. But ultimately I have my own personal project is to connect or make this whole into maybe 30 seconds of animation in Express. And I feel like I have enough items and content to move around and place.
I totally agree. Yeah. I like that it's a bunch of pieces that can kind of work together or work separately. This is such a cool vibe.
Thank you. And it's a mix of everything, I think, but it's everything that makes me and my style. I love that. So they were very, 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 very receptive to it. So
that's rad. Okay, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? Do you have any thoughts on where we want to go next?
Yeah, this one, I only have one frame, so it only comes in.
Okay.
I would love to see what you do with it or can do with it.
Okay, let's
maybe apply some different animation or.
Yes. Okay, let's do this. Let's cut back. I'm gonna share this one with me, and let's cut back to us, and then I'll share it with me. Oh yeah, you have my thank you. So this is so easy peasy. It literally has already popped up in my notifications. You did that in a second. My internet is having an issue.
Might have something going on in the background.
Why? Everything's closed by Illustrator. Okay, so literally 13 seconds ago, it took maybe 5 seconds from when you clicked it. And then I can just click here and he shared this with me and it's going to open it up for me. What is going on? Are we trying to update something? Are we downloading the world's biggest file? Chat, I am just as confused as everyone is. Okay, let's go back to you and get started on animation. And then what we're gonna do is I'll hop in with you, and then I can help animate because there's so many pieces. I can help you animate some of those pieces.
Yeah. Let's try. Oh, I see you.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, we did it. Live collaboration. I'm in and out though, right?
Yeah, I see you though. I see your mouse.
Interesting. What's going on over there, studio manager? Our studio manager is getting me the internet. He's rounding it up over there.
Let's see if this helps.
Running amok. Let's see.
Try some circle. Fade.
Yay!
Ooh,
So
wow.
chat, we no longer have to do split screens. We got the internet back. I'm going to turn off my Wi-Fi. Okay, so I got on the internet. We know all our split screens. We can stay on Eric's because we are working on the same document at the same time. Magic. So you should see me moving around there on Eric's computer because this is live collaboration in Adobe Express. It's so cool. And so what we can do is as he works, I can help him animate things. I can move things around. I know that I want the new feature launch to be like in front of everything. And so I can move that if I wanted to. Like we can really get in and start designing very quickly. And what I'm going to do while he goes through and animates all those is I'm going to do a voiceover because I just know that we're going to want it for this because it's so fun, at least for this moment. So I am going to go in and do a voiceover. And Eric, you're just kind of doing animations through there, right?
Yes, going through all these, making sure, clicking, they all have an in, a loop, and an out.
Yes. All right. Chat, I'm going to do a voiceover, and let's see how it goes. Here we go. Allow. All right, here we go. It's a new feature launch, streaming now on Adobe Live. Okay. Oh, I ran out of time. Let's see what happens here. Let's play this chat and see what it sounds like. We're enhancing our speech. Let's hop back to my computer so we can play this sound. Let's see here. Oh, that's fun for that freeway. The little like barn door animation.
Andrew,
yes.
plug that audio in.
Oh, chat, we don't have audio. Oh, sorry, this is my fault. Everything's my fault today, chat. I've broken everything and I'm making our studio manager work so hard. All right. All right, chat. We have the audio. Let's see what it sounds like.
I'm streaming now on Adobe Live.
Okay, one more time. Come back to us. Great. Cool. Perfect. All right. So we have a really...
I'm streaming now on Adobe.
Okay. Hold on. I think that we got it. Let's try it now. Okay. If I turn off enhanced speech, is it going to work? Let's see what happens.
On streaming now on Adobe Live.
It is enhanced speech. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna do one more take of this, chat. Oh no, don't enhance my speech. You stop that. It's a new feature launching now on Adobe Live. And we're enhancing again. That's fine. Okay, so lots and lots of details on this one, but it's great that we're using a library.
Now on Adobe Live.
Cool, so we got the last like 3 seconds of it. We'll leave it now. Okay, so animating all the individual pieces. Is there anything that you want me to do, go in, play with as you work on it as well? Can I help with any of the animations or anything?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool.
I'll have to see what you can come up with.
So I do think that we should move. I'm gonna move the new item launch up to the front, just so it has maybe not the front. I'll work on like ordering and like balancing, and then you can work on animation. What's cool is he can be working on the animation, and I can be working on ordering and moving things around, and it is going to keep all of that. And someone's saying, is there a way to save an audio file to a brand? I don't think so, but that's a great suggestion. That's a really good idea. I will pass that along. All right, so I'm gonna work on kind of ordering, and I wanna have some stuff that like overlaps the text, and then some stuff that is behind the text, just so we have like, I don't know, fun little vibe.
Ooh, look at the mouse.
The little mouse. All right, let's bring the lamp up here.
Oh my God.
So what's cool is as I do this, Eric is still animating. So one designer could be like, if you're working with a collaborator, one designer could very easily be doing all the layout, all the type, and then the other could be animating everything. So really, really easy to be able to design and animate at the same time. And let's see. I'm going to put some text in the little speech bubble, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. New feature launch. Let's put this one up here. So working on composition, I love that we can do both of these in tandem, and it just like makes everything a little bit quicker. Does this pigeon have a streamer on it? That's my favorite thing ever. The little pigeon with the now streaming.
The other thing we can do is separate them, but that's more like granular stuff, which, you know, there's several things I would like to separate, but
I think this is so fun. I think this is so fun. All right. We're going to keep moving things around. See if we can get the vibes vibing. I do love the sun. It's like, this is giving very Schoolhouse Rock to me. Like very like vintage, cool kind of vibes.
Yeah, that's generally what I'm obsessed with at or finding like at flea markets or at thrift stores. It's like anything from 1960 to 1975 packaging. It's just
that's a very good era. Okay, let's do. That's there. I have one more thing over there. And I also, at some point, maybe not. Okay. Chat, let me know if you have any suggestions of things we could do here, if we want to change anything. Let me know if we want to try to do any specific things. And someone's saying, can you save audio in general so you don't always have to re-upload it? I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to save audio in Express. I will look into it and I will ask though for you. Chat, any suggestions, any thoughts on these things? And Eric,
yes,
can I pull some elements from the other ones into this one?
Yes.
I just want to something to go in the little blue space over here.
Mm-hmm.
And so let's grab something. Yes.
This has never been done.
You say your words. Yes.
This has never been done.
What?
They've never been combined. So you can combine them.
Oh, yeah. I get to.
Yeah, you can
I get the honor.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, that's so stressful. Okay, so Eric has shared all of them with me, and so I am going to grab one of the other elements and copy and paste it over. Let's see if I can do that actually, because I don't have access to the libraries. But let's see. Okay, so we have. I think this one is the one that I can pull stuff from. Okay, let's put, let's see, what elements do we have here? And we can probably hop back to your screen if we want to. And we can watch the animations take place. Yeah. I'm just moving things around.
I love this breeze, the customization on it is, and it goes wild. This.
Yeah, so you can get. Oh my goodness! Wait, that's so crazy.
It's very subtle, but
I love it that it moves around and kind of zooms its way in. That's so fun.
This is so cool. Let's see, we can also change the point. That's a good one.
And so changing the point is basically where it's going to do the animation from. So it's doing wobble, then it's you're pinning down whatever it is, and it wobbles on that axis.
I really love what you're doing with you're adding, it was too much, too collaged. I love the space that you're adding.
It's giving it a little bit, all right, we have our first crossover. I added the little birdie. And then let's add this guy going the opposite way, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really in love of spending all this time to just animate 1 second of just pure chaos. But
yes.
It's just
Well, and having
So
all those
beautiful.
different elements is so fun, and it just makes it like really dynamic.
Yeah.
Chat, let us know if you have any suggestions for our design here. And I'm guessing, chat, that you're going to be seeing this soon on an Adobe Live near you. Or on Adobe Live on Instagram. And if you don't use Instagram, we also are on TikTok and LinkedIn now. So you can go follow Adobe Live on TikTok and LinkedIn. And Andres is saying, does Adobe Express have an audio library? Oh, we have a graphic for that. Adobe.ly/Insta. Thanks, Studio Manager. So you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel. And yes, Express does have a audio library. If we want to hop over to my screen, I can show you where that is real quick. All you're going to do is go to Media, and then you're going to go to Audio, and we have sound effects. We also have music. So all kinds of different things here for you to use in your creations. I'm going to animate the elements. Oh, you already did it. Oh,
Which
maybe
one?
you didn't. The airplane?
Oh, no, not that one.
Oh, maybe. Oh, it copy and pasted with the animation.
Oh, from the previous. From the other one?
Interesting. Yes.
I did the yellow one.
Okay. We are going places and doing things. There is so much happening. I am going to. We come back to your screen as well.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Studio Manager.
The birds. Oh, so that means that then I can copy and paste all the animation work from the...
Yes. So everything you have animated, you can copy and paste over, which is really, really helpful.
Okay. I honestly thought I was going to have to redo... That's why I had not
redo everything.
And not try that. That's amazing. Okay.
And chat, what's really cool is like you can really like dial in where you want things to be and like how you want stuff to interact. So there's never like a wrong time, or if like you do something and a setting is off or it feels weird, super easy for you to just change that. I am going to change the airplanes. If you see them moving around, right now they're animating from opposite sides, and it was just making me giggle. They were flying like completely across the screen and like all of the different elements. All right, we're gonna put that guy here.
I did want to add like airplanes to me. I don't know, wanting to San Francisco is like every time I come to San Francisco, there's always
yes
like airplanes.
Well, and San Francisco has like two. I'm so sorry for saying this, San Francisco people. San Francisco like kind of has two major airports because they have Oakland Airport as well, which I know if you're from San Francisco, it doesn't count, but there are kind of two airports that are at least close. So yes, there's planes everywhere at all times. Okay, is that better? Oh no, you are still coming in from the wrong side. Okay. Let's go here, wobble. We're gonna have you come in from the left. That's
Ooh, do a circle for the... Too late.
This is going to be so cool, chat. We got about 10 minutes left, chat. So if you have any questions about literally anything, we will be here to help you and answer those questions. So let us know if you have questions about anything Express, about anything about like having a career in the creative industry, any of those good things. And we will be happy to talk about them and give you our advice and our thoughts about all the things. Ooh, this is getting really fun. Okay, so I'm going to let's see. Okay, chat, this is so fun. I'm obsessed. Chat, let us know if you have any thoughts and suggestions. We'd love to see it. Look at that. It's so fun. I love the like zoom in.
Yeah.
Let me do the grounds.
It come in.
Like,
yeah.
let's have them all rise up.
Yeah, I see that too. Like, it's almost the grass area comes a little bit.
Yep. And that way it can just like.
Now I wonder if.
Give it a little bit of bump. Bungee up. Start to the page. No fade. Yes. Okay. I think that we're going somewhere here. Boom. Okay. Okay. Chat is looking good. Vibes are vibing. And yes, we're loving the opening of this. I think that chat is on board with our creative endeavors here.
Love it. Love the clouds, like they come in like late.
Yep.
And then
just
they
kind of drift across a little bit.
Like fully. The birds as well. Oh, it's so good.
No fade. Start outside the page.
So good.
Okay, same thing. Let's have these bungee up. Start outside the page.
Just make sure they're all looping.
Yes, this is so much detail, like work, but it's gonna pay off, and it's gonna be so good.
This is for.
We are chat. This is gonna be good, and you're probably gonna see this on Adobe Live, 100%. You'll see this on Adobe Live at some point in the near future. Okay, that is coming in way too late. Let's move this over here. There's just a plethora of clicks and drags happening, chat, which I think is hilarious. We're trying to get this done in the next like 6 minutes to have something.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're good. You keep going, or do you feel like we're done?
No, I can keep going. I mean,
okay, keep going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try the voiceover one more time and see if we can get it to work, because I do think it'd be fun with some music over it and with a little voiceover. All right, so we're gonna go media, we're gonna go audio, we're gonna record voiceover. I'm gonna allow, and let's see if we can get this to work. New feature alert, streaming now on Adobe Live. All right. Please have recorded the whole thing and not just like 2 seconds at the end. And somebody's saying, I'm late. Did you guys create the whole animation using only Adobe Express? So a lot of this we started, actually, Eric, you can talk about it. Where do we start and where are we now?
We started in Adobe Illustrator. So all these were built in Adobe Illustrator and then created, obviously, steps ahead of that in other tools. Like I used Capture, I used Fresco, and a pen and pencil, just to bring in the illustrations here. And then I use Live Trace. I Live Trace everything for two things. It's a good start. It just gets to it really fast. I have my pre-settings.
Let's hop over to Eric's screen too.
Yeah, I have pre-settings in which I bring them in and kind of get the signature style or get kind of the lines that I want and need. And that could be from something so simple or something that's already straight or built in a computer, but then we go ahead and like roughen it up and Live Trace it and kind of keep feeding it back to the computer until we get something that's like hand textured and kind of just enough where it feels right, not too loose. But yeah, then just to save some time and not bring in every item, poured them into the libraries, and then went ahead and kind of just showed you what I am currently pitching to Adobe as well, so they can make their selection, kind of still tweak it. So you can tell it completely switched. So I'm gonna have to repitch it after this and make sure that's correct.
And somebody's asking, if I apply for a commission project, wonder how can I get paid? You can connect. You have to connect your PayPal or Stripe. And you'll get paid right through PayPal or Stripe. And the clients do choose one designer from all the applications that come in for that project. They look at your Behance and the work there, and then they choose based on that. All right, let's see if the voiceover worked here. Let's give it a shot.
Alert, streaming now on...
Okay, I need to like wait a second, but I think that we got it. All right, let's do one more take, and then we'll maybe add some music and call it a day.
Oh my God.
All right, here we go. New feature alert, streaming now on Adobe Live. All right, let's see if it actually captured the right timing of that. I gave it some time at the front. And then, like, what kind of music do we want for this?
Ooh. You said House of Rock, so...
Alert, streaming now on Adobe Live.
Okay, we still missed some of it, but I'm gonna just go to the streaming now and cut it there.
Yeah. Streaming.
I think it's about here.
Streaming now.
Yep. Okay, what kind of music?
What's that, like 70s, like what's that, Onion, like the...
I like the 70s.
Yeah, like...
70s groovy. And it does give you suggestions here, chat, if you wanna, like, don't know exactly what you want. Dancing Bear Loop. Let's see if it'll... Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty funky.
Yeah, that middle part.
I mean, what do you think between the three?
I don't like that third one that has a synth.
This one?
No, yeah.
You want the third one?
No, the second one.
Second one? Okay,
yeah,
I agree.
The drum, yeah, those drums.
Okay, so we're gonna take the volume down there and let's see, we created this in like just under an hour. Let's see what happens.
Streaming now on Adobe Live.
Yes.
That's so fun. Okay, I have to do one more take of this voiceover and see if we can get the whole thing in there. I'm just gonna wait like for 5 seconds and then start talking. Let's see if we can get it. New feature alert, streaming now on Adobe Live. Okay, please, just give us one good take here and then we can call it for the next one. And we do have a question in the chat. What if you have been applying but not selected as of yet? Have been asked if you are apprentice because they are just keep applying. Yes, keep applying. Hope for the best. And hopefully, yeah, keep applying. And hopefully one of those will get picked up. Okay, let's see here if we got it.
New feature alert, streaming now on Adobe Live.
We did it. We did it, chat.
So sick.
That's so fun.
The drums are perfect.
Dude, it's like the perfect little roll in. Super fun. Thank you so much, Eric. Where can people follow you if they want more information?
It would be Plants and Chairs is my studio name. So it was my Finsta, and now it's a full-time design studio.
Yes. So check it out. Hang out. Next up, we have a stream with Arabella and our friend Nick Longo. They're going to be showing you how to level up your portfolio and present your project. So check that out. If you have questions for them, please. Arabella is an incredible photographer, amazing advice on career for photographers. And Nick has a ton of expertise in leveling up your career, presenting, as well as business stuff. So get those questions ready for the next stream, and we will see you next time on Adobe Live. Bye, everybody.
My name is Timothy Goodman, and I am a New York City-based artist and designer. Welcome to my studio. I moved to New York City about 21 years ago to go to design and art school. As a graphic designer, you have to use Adobe from day one. InDesign, Illustrator, Photoshop every day of my life. So Adobe is king. I always tell young designers, you have to find your voice. You have to explore and you have to really try a lot of things. I was doing book covers and I started getting known for these murals that I was doing. You just gotta be knocking on the door, like, hey, I'm over here, I'm doing this kind of work. Just constantly letting people know I'm alive. So after about 4 or 5 years of working for corporations, I quit and I've been working for myself ever since. I am an artist, I am a designer because I want to connect to other human beings through my work. Of course, we all have to find our own voice and style, but it's like, what are you trying to say? What is the story you're telling? It's not easy to put everything out there for the world to see and digest. It's always a struggle, but the rewards of putting yourself out there far outweigh any negative criticism. So if you have made something, and especially if you're making a living being creative, what an honor, what a privilege. Don't forget that. Stand up, be proud of your work. The world needs your work.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back. Our final session of the day.
Oh my gosh.
I know. We're
Whoa.
almost ready. Almost done.
Almost there.
My name is Nick Longo. I'm here with Arabella. What's up? Welcome
Hello,
back.
hello.
It's our second
Hi.
one today. Should be really fun. What are we going to be doing today? We're leveling up our career and we are taking it to photo, video. What are we doing?
We are going to be kind of doing a speedy session where we're just showing you all of the tools that I like to use in Lightroom Classic and in Photoshop, to kind of create the work that we do at Weekend Creative. We are focused on commercial product photography for product brands.
Nice.
And we do stop motion animation in there too. But super fun. And that's, yes, we definitely need to plug in.
You should have had that espresso with me. We just had a nice 20-minute talk about
This is how you know it's the
coffee.
end of the day, you guys, when I haven't even plugged my computer in, so nobody can even see what's going on. Oh my gosh.
I love it. I love it.
I love it. Okay.
That's great. So
anyway,
where are we getting started?
So like I mentioned, we're kind of going to be doing a speedy session, getting into Lightroom Classic and Photoshop, kind of showing you some of my favorite tools and features that I like to use as we create commercial images, and some old school tools, but also some new tools and how we use them. And then we're going to switch it up halfway through and do a little bit of a Behance moment where we're going to publish a project, which is crazy. I was just talking to you earlier where I was like, we haven't even published this project, and it's a personal project, but super fun. And I'm like, great, I'll do it on live, and then we can talk about, I don't know, we can ask questions.
Yeah.
If you guys want to know anything about what it's like running a commercial studio, I'm here. We're here. Both of us run an incredible studio.
Please drop anything into chat while we're doing this. I'll keep an eye on that so she can keep an eye on her screen and on all the fun stuff. For the novice, what is Lightroom Classic?
Yes.
Because I know that was a name change back a while ago.
So if you guys are not familiar, there's 3 different Lightrooms. So there is Lightroom Classic, which is kind of like the first of its kind that appeared. And it was initially the desktop version, right?
Yes.
Like the one that you have on your laptop, on your, your computers, whatever. And then it came out Lightroom, which now that is technically called Lightroom Desktop.
Yes.
But it's essentially a cloud-based kind of Lightroom where you can kind of take it wherever you go. So you could have access to it on an iPad, and then now we have Lightroom, the mobile app too. So then you've got just like this whole seamless situation, which is awesome. So the Lightroom and Lightroom Mobile can actually connect, and you can see your images kind of from everywhere.
That's
so
great.
You can edit wherever you go, which is awesome. But
I think the mobile makes it so appealing to anybody who's a little afraid of the app.
100%,
I know as
100%.
not a photographer, not even the strongest of Photoshop users. I'm 100% like Mr. Illustrator. It's neat to see that it's like a very welcoming kind of thing to understand a lot of its features and everything else. So I'm super excited to see what you do today because I'm going to be learning a lot as well.
I feel like I personally love Lightroom Classic just because it is, in a way, like an organizational
Look at your
tool
artboard
as well.
It's great. It's so neat.
It's like an organizational tool too. So for us, it's like we create catalogs for every year that we are in business, and we get to have like our library, and I have all of everything that we've ever done. So the clients that we've worked on, or things like that, and so it's pretty awesome. So obviously a little bare here because we barely worked a little bit this year, but we did work. It was just a little all over the place.
Are collections basically stored work with that, or like stored filters and like adjustments? What if you did it by client? What's actually in there?
Yeah, so what's actually in here is like our actual, like all of the images that we photographed. Nice. Yeah, exactly. So I usually like to categorize by like when we shot and stuff like that. Great. And so like you can see that this was a project for Honeypot Co. where we did like a 10 image shoot here. So that was pretty cool. And then there was another one in March. So things like that. I like to kind of just keep things organized in that way.
Perfect.
And then these were some shots that we did for our lighting course that's coming out at some point. We will see when we decide to release that, TBD. But this was a fun project, also going on Behance at some point. So
that's great.
But yeah, so I just wanted to really quickly get into Lightroom Classic, some of the things that I really love about it. So this is a shoot that we did actually not that long ago. And so I just kind of wanted to simply show you some of my favorite things that I like to do. I feel like now, because I do on like personal work, I actually love to stay in Lightroom Classic now a lot for some of my portraits and things like that, because it's just gotten so robust. Like there's so much that you can do.
So everything's there for you,
Everything is
basically?
there for you, yeah. So for example, like, you know, obviously the main thing is you can easily color correct here, and it's just gotten so, you know, super easy.
Show that again.
Easy.
That was really cool.
All I did was grab this little like eyedropper tool in my white balance section here. I click on this kind of middle gray, and then it color corrects our image here. So
that's so cool.
This is the original color. This is how it came out. Not actually true, but I initially corrected it, and now it looks more like that. So all I have to do is just, you know, copy my settings. Also, something that's new too that I just discovered is this subset section here. So when you're copying settings over, which is something that most photographers do in Lightroom Classic, obviously, you know, you've got a lot of images, so you want to copy whatever settings you've done to one image and just, you know, put it on the rest. So usually there's like the subset of all, right? Everything's selected. But sometimes, like when you're doing a shoot, you know, you don't always want to have, like, let's say you cropped an image a certain way. You don't want that crop to be transferred over. So, you know, if you want a very specific, you know, copy like settings combo, where they're, you know, where you remove the masking, the crop, maybe the remove tool, the lens blur, anything that's like very specific that you don't want to be transferred over. Now you have the option to save this as a custom
that's
like
great.
Subset. So it's pretty cool. So everything
minus
but the crop. I'm gonna just call it that. Everything but the crop. If you guys know everything but the girl, everything but the crop.
I was gonna say everything but the bagel. Shout out to Trader Joe's.
Oh my god, seriously. So then we can do that, and now we have everything but the crop, and now we can just copy those settings over. I can just, and I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Paste them. Done. I can make my settings, all of that, right?
Yeah.
And just figure stuff out. So that's something that I love. Here's another example of where I some settings that I wanted to change. So for example, I'm gonna just actually remove this here. I'm gonna delete this just so you guys can see.
Cool.
Okay, so this was an image that we shot on this kind of like dark blue, indigo blue background, right? But the client actually really wanted these on like a kind of like dark green teal.
Okay.
So that's where point color comes in.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, so perfectly. So again, I color corrected because actually this is kind of how it was shot before.
Okay.
I made some color corrections. By the way, I'm just going super speedy fast just so we can get
questions. Just drop them in if you need to.
So again, I'm copying over these settings right to this first one, and then now all I have to do is go down into Color Mixer, right? If I want to get that kind of dark green teal color, all I have to do is just hover over this color, and now I can start playing around.
Oh, wow, that's a great idea.
Yeah. Now, this is kind of a great image for that because there's no other blue item in the scene. If there was, right, that's where we would take advantage of our masking tools, which are incredible.
But you didn't need them on that because of just how defined the spaces?
I didn't need them because of how defined the spaces. But for example, let's say we needed to. So one quick way, this amazing, like the fact that it knows this person, like right here, all you have to do is click on it, create this mask, and all I have to do is invert it, right? And now we have everything else, and all I have to do is just hit point color again. And that's the way that, like, let's say you had other elements in the image that were
that way
blue.
You're isolating it even one step further.
Exactly.
Okay.
So super cool. Love it. You can get really, really creative with it. I mean, like, that looks pretty incredible. So
question.
Yes.
What's the white balance thingy you were holding called again?
Yes. Okay, so if we go back to kind of our regular settings here. So up here on this basic panel, we have the white balance. It's kind of small. You just see WB. So
you can't find that?
Right? Like
Come on.
It's gonna give you a few options, right? This is kind of like if you happen to know what scenario you were in, right? But most of the time in product photography, we usually have some kind of gray card that allows us to take a shot with it, like how it is in here.
Perfect.
Where then we can get the colors, the correct color. So in this case, all I did was, let me go back to that image. I'm gonna reset. I take that little dropper tool, and then I just click over to that gray, and then it just automatically color corrects. So
I-
instead of guessing,
Gotcha.
you know, it's just, it takes you right to it. But obviously you can make your own adjustments. And,
Yeah.
And like if you wanted it more warm, if you wanted it more cool, like it's totally, I mean,
Okay,
this is
cool.
these are your images,
Gotcha.
right? Like you do what you want. But in product photography, you know, most of the time you want to be true to the color, right? Especially if you're promoting a product, right?
Is there a name for the card? Is that just a grayscale?
Yeah, so this one in particular is called, I think it's called the Spider Right Checker. Spider with the SPY.
Y, of course.
Yeah, Spider Right Checker.
Very hip.
Or something, something like that. But honestly, you can get away, for many years we had just like an 18% gray card. Is what it was
there you
called.
go.
And you can get it on
And
whatever
just
site,
as long as you knew that was the
photography
8,
site.
that's what you would click for.
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, it's basically like a
Nice.
medium gray is what you want, because that's kind of what's gonna,
Killer.
you know. Yeah. So
All right.
anyway, so the other amazing thing that I love about Lightroom Classic, and actually I haven't quite tested if you can do it on the other Lightroom, the Lightroom desktop now.
Yeah.
But in this case, so sometimes when it comes to these kinds of shoots where there's model shots, right? Like we take so many photographs, right? And so what I love about Lightroom Classic is that I can create a contact sheet right within the program. So let's say I wanted to sort of, and I'm gonna do everything here. Go back to all.
Nice.
And fix these ones. So I'm gonna select those, develop settings, paste settings, so that they're all the same. So now if I select all of my images here, let's say I wanted to create a contact sheet that I want to send to my client and be like, hey, I need you to select which is your favorite, right? So that's how, because honestly, like if you're taking these many, photographs, yeah, well, and I have already done the work, right?
Yeah.
Of culling them down, right? So let's say I'm going through and I'm like, okay, maybe that one, not that one, maybe, ooh, this one's kind of cute. So one thing that I like to do is I love to either hit 5 for a 5-star ratings if I'm like, ooh, I'm loving that.
You know right from when you see it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The other thing too, so either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just like to do 5s for like culling because it's just easy. But you can also do colors too. So if you do 6, 7, 8, 9, and I think maybe 0 too, but 6, 7, 8, 9 are, so it's red, 7 is yellow, 8 is green, 9 is blue, and then, set rating is 0. Okay.
Perfect.
So yeah, okay, perfect. So yeah, so you can do colors, you can do numbers, whatever honestly makes sense for you. So I like to just do 5, right? So I'm gonna hit 5. That looks good. I'm gonna remove that color label just so that we don't have anything.
What are you looking for when is it more of a gut feeling because obviously you know the brief, you were at the shoot.
Yes,
and
I'm kind of
what your expectation is, right?
Yeah, so when I go through, I'm looking at like, expressions, like, what they're looking for in terms of, does it highlight the product well, that kind of thing. Or does it look like the shot, the pose looks really cool, things like that. So I like that one too. I kind of like that one, honestly, too. And then, of course, I'm going to go through these. Same thing. I can, this time I'm going to do colors just so you guys can see.
Nice.
Love that one. I think her face looks so cute. That one too, really cute. That one too. I mean, all of these. That's super cute. Good. I know. Sometimes you have to like kind of go back and forth. That one's cute too.
Yeah.
So then now if I want to see all the ones that I selected, I can just go over here to these little filters and I'm going to select 5 and now it'll show me all of the ones that I just selected, right?
How many times even like on your camera roll, you're like, is it the 3rd one or the 4th
exactly,
one?
Exactly. It just makes it easier. And now if I select, right, like green, which is what I did for the other set, like now all of them will show, right? So
Love it.
Pretty cool. I'm going to remove that one. I'm going to change these to all like set rating 5, right? So these are the ones that I've culled, right? Like I've already removed all the ones that I don't want my client to select because I've already chosen the best of the best.
Good.
So now it's like, it's giving them like a much easier way of selecting,
Do you have a limit usually? Like how many, let's say 2 nail it. Is there any reason to show them the 3rd sometimes? Because it's like, you almost want to force them into picking the right one, right?
I mean, when there's so many shots in models, with models, like sometimes I like to show variety. So like 3 to 5 is like a good amount, I feel like. So like in this case, right? There's 3 in this one and 5 in this one. So I've selected all of them. Now,
subconsciously, you're right on.
I know, right? So now I'm gonna like go over to print here, and this is where we can do like a little contact sheet. So you go over to the single image contact sheet. This has been here, you guys, but it is so useful.
Cool.
So this is what I mean when like some of these old school tools that are still super great. So
they're there for a reason.
They're there for a reason. So I can just go down here. I can increase my rows, increase my columns, right? So that I can, then I can see what's being, in here, what's put in here as far as the images. And then I can choose, okay, like maybe I want to show the page, where am I at? Let's see.
It's like, can you add the file name or like
yes, I'm gonna add the file
identifier
name. There we go. Photo info.
Yes.
So we can do the file name. That way they can make selections, whether they want to like circle it or maybe write down the like last digits, 4 digits. Increase the font size if it's, we want to make it a little bit easier.
You
can do
know
so
when you
much
have to
in
do
here.
that.
You can even like add your if you're like worried about like,
watermark.
Watermark. I mean, at this point, these are pretty tiny that like I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah.
I do want to make sure.
But with upscale and everything else now.
Right. I know. So
get that watermark on there.
Oof, I know, seriously. So maybe I do want to just bring it back down here and just, or like make it even more like maybe like that.
Yeah.
That seems like
okay.
Then we got it all in one.
They
page.
can always zoom in.
Exactly. So that's where we can do like a print resolution 300, just so that they can zoom in and still see, right? Because otherwise, then you're, how am I supposed to tell the difference between this facial expression and this one? So then this works out well, and then all we have to do is just go to printer, and then we can go down here into the PDF, save as PDF, and then now we can save it as reduce contact sheet, October 2025.
Gotcha.
Kind of thing. And it's going to save it, it's going to prepare it, and now we can access it in here. And now we've got our contact sheet.
Beautiful.
So super awesome. You can send this off to your client and be like, hey, make your selects, and we're good to go, Because the last thing you want to be doing is editing too many photos only for them to only choose, it just doesn't make sense. This is way more efficient.
That's super, like every time I've dealt with a photographer, I admire when they really do have kind of a good system like that like make it less for me to choose, and then obviously less for you to now go. And they're well aware that these are untouched.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. They know that they are the raws, and
All right, cool.
Cool. Okay, so I kind of want to switch gears here and get into some Photoshop.
Let's go.
So let's do it. So I had some, wow, time goes by so fast. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I'm going to open up this one image that we actually saw earlier today, if you happen to see our live stream earlier. So we're going to kind of show you how we get to this.
Cool.
So I'm going to try and go fast because, I mean, realistically, this would take me some time and everything, but I'll show you the basics. So, you guys, Gen Fill and the Remove tool have been incredible.
I thought you were saying the model's name. Jen Fill. She's amazing. We hire her every time. Jen Fill.
Jen. Oh my gosh. Jen, you're a superstar.
Jen, she's the best. The way she holds the cup.
The way she is just modeling. So this is the clean.
Yeah.
And this is the not clean. Yeah. So a lot of things happened here. Mainly, fixing this whole situation and all of this. And I'm going to show you just kind of some of the use cases of how I use Gen Fill now in my workflow. So I'm just going to kind of do a little bit of a duplicate here. So I'm going to call this clean. So of course you can't deny that some of the old school tools are still amazing.
Exactly.
So I still love to use content aware fill.
Nice.
It is just so good.
And plus it's probably part of a little bit of muscle memory when you're like hands on the keyboard.
Well,
right?
and it's still like content aware fill still like the texture is there.
Yes.
And that sometimes when it comes to Gen Fill, it's still it's still a little, it's gotten way better, but it's,
There you
know,
go.
sometimes you still need to use those old school tools, you know?
Nice.
So I'm going to do the same thing over on the other side. I love it.
It's funny. I really do like just the framing of that picture with the perspective of the backdrop. Like, and it's the contrast of here she's supposed to be out in the sunlight and everything,
Yeah.
and it's spoiling it by being like, oh no, that's a studio.
Oh yeah, that's a studio.
Oh,
So
there you
here
go.
we go.
Old school.
We're gonna do a little content aware fill. Oh, look at that. That
Nice.
looks awesome. Oh my gosh.
I
I'm
like
obsessed.
the little like subtle like burst of kind of like color and stuff in
Yes,
there. It
yes.
adds a little mood to it.
I love it.
Okay.
Okay. So that's already like one of those classic tools that's amazing.
I wanna see how you get rid of that shadow.
The next thing, oh my gosh, I know. So the shadow's gonna be, it's a little bit of a work, so I might not show that exactly because actually,
Yeah.
so this is why it's important to take a lot of shots because I ended up actually taking another photograph where it wasn't kind of in the front. And so I did a little bit of compositing action to kind of get a little bit.
okay.
Yeah, that one was tricky. I have actually tried it. This is actually good. I'm glad you mentioned this because I did try this last night.
yeah.
If it would work to just gen fill it out.
Oh.
But gen fill is smart because it's analyzing the image and it's realizing, oh, there's a drink here. That means there's a shadow that is supposed to be there.
Yes.
So it's just going to recreate a shadow every
Okay,
time. So
yeah.
I have tried it, but the best scenario there is to just do a little bit of
And I'm assuming,
compositing
what's
work.
the new one? Distractions or what's
So
that one?
the remove tool
Yeah.
is amazing. And
Yeah.
then obviously there is now remove distractions too.
But it's looking for like telephone wires.
But it's
and
looking for wires and
fences.
cables and people. And we have already, you
Someday.
guys, the whole point
Someday.
of commercial product photography is that you do not want distractions. Like that
Yeah.
we do the most to clean up our set,
Sure.
to not, to like,
Yeah.
to do as much in camera
Yeah.
so that you're not doing
Yeah.
the most.
It's for
in
those
post.
shots that like we're outside and that have
Exactly.
it. But interesting. Yeah, I bet this is that kind of like when you think about what more can they add to these things. Eventually, that it might be something like this.
Yeah.
You know.
So one of my favorite things that I love to do when it comes to like skin and hair,
Yeah.
gen fill is actually really
Ooh.
fire.
Okay, I want to see what you're doing.
So let
here.
me show you. So
Yeah.
I like to do a little bit of a feathering moment here.
Okay.
So we're just gonna up that to like 3 pixels. Maybe we'll do a little bit more. But honestly, like even just like taking a few little bits,
Yeah.
doing generative fill, and then letting it kind of smooth out and tone out like the,
Interesting.
her skin tone basically.
But you also, what tool do you have selected?
I'm just doing the
Just the lasso?
The lasso tool.
Okay.
Look at how perfect
Oh,
that is.
What?
I'm not gonna leave it that perfect, obviously, because that's
But
almost
yeah,
too perfect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can sift
Gen
through.
Phil doesn't have a chin like that.
No, exactly. So, but that
Gen Phil, our girl.
Jen Phil, our girl, does not have. I mean,
J-E-N.
she already look. She has incredible skin.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong,
I
she
know,
does.
kidding.
But sometimes for like glamorizing.
Mm-hmm.
But this is incredible. Like
So
this is
literally
amazing.
nothing else. You just lassoed
I just
it.
lassoed
Gen
with
Phil.
a bit of a feather.
Oh, so feather. Okay.
A little
Gotcha.
bit of feather. I'm using
Smart.
the lasso tool, and now I can all I have to do is just kind of go over the sections.
I
that I
didn't.
want.
I've never thought of using the feather
It's
tool
incredible.
with this stuff.
Yeah.
So if you didn't have that on you, you'd probably get a defined section.
You know, it might actually still
It
work.
still could, yeah,
And Because
Okay.
I've done it.
Gotcha.
But
But
I
this is-
figured that
this is great.
having a little bit of feather might help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
So see what I mean?
See, yeah.
Ooh, that looks
That's
good.
pretty
okay?
good.
So that's amazing. So now, let's do a little bit of forehead moment. So this is one amazing use case for Gen Fill. We can do skin retouching. I mean, you guys, I never got around to learning the frequency separation
Yeah.
and all of that. That's
Yeah.
just gnarly. I don't have the patience, to be honest. And honestly, I don't want to retouch skin that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I still want it to feel natural.
I know
So,
what I'll be doing on the plane with all my
amazing.
headshots flying later on today.
Literally. Okay, so do you see how this is looking
Wow.
amazing? Almost too perfect, right?
Yeah.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just merge these layers.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to decrease by
Sure.
50% or something.
Because all it's doing is
all
fusing
it's
a little
doing
bit
is
of the
just-
old and a
look
little
at-
bit of the
yeah.
new. Wow.
Do you see this
That's
action? This is
incredible.
incredible. Now, another thing, hair. Hair can be
Oh, yeah.
so annoying, right?
Okay.
Well, with Gen Fill, we can kind of fix
No
a little
way.
bit. Mm-hmm.
So feathered thing still
we can
on.
do feathered. Feathered still on. I'm going to see what happens if I leave
Okay.
the feathered on because I might actually
Yeah.
remove that too. But we'll see.
And
Sometimes
you're just
you gotta test things out.
wow. And you're just hoping that it's kind of knowing. Oh my gosh.
Are you kidding me? Look
Let's see. Oh, second one looks great.
That looks
You have
amazing.
a few little
Ooh, even
stragglers.
that one.
Yeah, oh yeah, look at that.
That is so good, right?
Incredible.
Oh my gosh. The second one I think is the best. Yeah, that looks good.
That's really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that one at 100% just because it's definitely like, yeah.
Yeah.
And then of course if you're like unhappy and you're like, okay, maybe we can like soften. We can always go into our layered mask. That's what the great thing about Generative Fill is that with every generation you get a layer mask.
A whole new one.
Yeah, and so then all you have to do is just kind of get a soft brush, bring down the opacity, and then just kind of soften that. You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
What a trip.
Perfect.
Looks great.
Amazing.
Chat's loving it.
Love it. Love it. Okay, so amazing. And then like, here's another scenario. Let me see. Maybe you'll see it a little bit better here. And I'm gonna actually remove that feather here. So again,
nice.
Just like fixing hair.
Wow. So right at the edge and then into the background. Okay.
There we go. So we do that. Amazing. I just feel like GenFill has revolutionized how much quicker I can do things.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to some of these like hair or like texture, things like that. Like it has just like, are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
Isn't that
So
insane?
clean.
Isn't that insane?
So clean.
Like
Wow.
that one actually is really good.
Because you do want a little bit of the realist.
You do want a bit of the realness, but
doesn't want to look too perfect.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And you can always bring it back. You can always do a little, kind of fixing it. So
had you heard of this tip, or did you just try it by accident? Or like, because I would have never thought of using it for this.
Yeah. So I mean, I think like when GenFill first started coming out, I was testing the limits. I was going hardcore. I was like, what can I get away with? What can I do? So I really was testing it on like removing things, like product photography and retouching product work is all of that.
Yeah,
It's a
it
lot
takes a
of
lot of
removing
time.
and cleaning and things like that, right? So like even like scenarios like this, right? Like I can just grab this whole scenario here because it's looking a little wonky. There's like stuff kind of here.
Or sometimes you
and
get.
I kind of just want
it might even be a prototype from the client,
exactly,
right?
a prototype.
No way. Wait, this is kind of crazy.
Yeah. No, and then like I'm literally looking at the salt rim and I'm like, it could be more. There could be more salt there. Look at that. Are you kidding me? This would have taken me so long before. Are you kidding me?
It's my new best friend.
It's my new best friend.
I mean, again, it's a great usage for this tool that you're still, it's all the work was there to get to this level before using any kind of AI. Took a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of strategy.
Look at that.
Wow, that's amazing.
Are you kidding me? So good.
It's almost like it should be called improvement fill.
I mean.
Sorry, Jen. You're out of here.
Sorry, Jen.
Improvement
No, seriously. And like, and even like, here's another example.
Oh,
nails.
fingernails.
Fixing nails.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
So this, I do so much. I feel like I'm not only a retoucher, I'm a nail artist, I'm a makeup artist, I'm a hairstylist.
Yeah.
Like I'm doing all the things in post-production to fix. Are you kidding? Look at that. So much like clean.
Maybe I think what this is making me think is that the gen stuff that we're using, we think of it as all canvas. We think of it as
that you're just making stuff.
Exactly.
But
to get into these tiny little things and make it is crazy.
It's amazing.
And God forbid too, like let's say someone said like, oh, we didn't want the ring on there.
Right.
There's a
now
quick,
I can go. Now here, let me do a different thing. So
Sure.
Instead of the GenFill, the remove tool has gotten incredible too. So I can just kind of go over, and it's going to use its AI technology as well. There you go, easy, done. And then I can go over these like little creases.
It's great.
Easy.
Oh, like glares.
Glares. Easy.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? This would have taken me so much, so long. Now, okay, here's the one thing that I have my beef with remove tool. If you zoom in really close, you're getting this action here.
Yes.
You see this texture?
Okay.
This is where it is good to know your old school tools. Use the patch tool and get that texture from somewhere. Well, not that one, but
From somewhere else,
from
yeah.
here, let's
Yes.
say. Yeah.
Okay.
And now we've kind of like fixed that. See?
Yeah.
I think where's the other ones that I have fixed? Let me see. It's like very obvious in some places.
But it can hide a little
but
bit
it
too.
can hide. Yeah.
Okay.
So using the patch tool and like just making sure that you get that texture again, you can kind of fix some of that weird texture that comes out of remove tool sometimes. That's why sometimes Gen Fill actually sometimes is kind of better.
Yeah.
So honestly, use a variety of different tools.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing. Use what
Especially,
works for you.
And all that like plastic with a bit of a sheen to it. Like what a time saver. Oh my gosh. That's amazing.
Yeah. And then like stray hairs, no more, you know?
Remove tool?
Yeah.
Is that it?
There you go. Remove tool.
I love it. Looks like is that a
Super easy.
shadow of one?
Yeah.
Or is that, yeah, right there. Yeah, look at that.
Little shadow of one. There
Oh
you
my
go.
gosh.
Perfect. Done. So things like that. It's pretty incredible. I honestly love it so much.
That's great.
So those are some of the ways that I like to use Gen Fill and remove tool. Now the other thing that I really, really love that has come out of recently or super recent, somewhat recent, is the select subject. Obviously the contextual taskbar, we already know we can like do so much here. But that select subject, you guys, you have to make sure that you turn on the cloud-based processing.
I know that.
Good.
But see, because like the things that I only use it for, like that was the first thing I'm like, I used to do it before. I think I used to do cloud even like a year ago, because where you had to toggle it every time, but now it stays.
Yep.
It stays default.
So if you don't have this already, it works so much better. Oh my gosh. So normally it would be on device.
Like for hair.
Switch over to cloud for hair, for just an overall cleaner select subject. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This saves me so much time. So yeah, make sure to go over to your settings and then go down to image processing, select subject and remove background, and select cloud. And then you can hit OK. And now when you select subject, oh my gosh.
What's up, Caesar?
Like,
saying hi to tons of folks here.
Oh my gosh.
Look at everybody joining
Hi,
in.
everyone.
Yo, what's up, Steven? Got the whole crew in the house.
Oh, and I also give a shout out to Idara too. She's the one to also, I watched her do skin retouching, but we did Gen Fill as well.
Yeah.
So I hosted her for a stream one time, and
Gen
it was
Fill,
amazing.
person of the year.
Literally, Gen Fill.
I'm gonna make
Gen
a
Fill,
T-shirt
baby.
for Max. Have you met Gen Fill yet?
Yes.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna be the first customer because my goodness. Okay,
Love it.
Can you guys see this right now?
Look at that.
Are
Look
you
at the
kidding me?
improvements.
Okay, so this is good. I'm glad that because I got this. Look at this. This is happening because I did select subject, not having
with all your layers.
with all my layers. So
all
actually, what I'm gonna do.
Damn it, Jill.
So with Gen Fill, right, it's gonna create separate layers, all of that stuff. Oh my gosh, that's amazing, you guys. Look at that difference, real quick.
Wow.
Amazing.
It really it's almost like someone went in and changed the hair because of the issue, and then the next photo was taken.
Obviously, I need to do this side too and all of that, but it is what it is. We're gonna move on because we don't have time. Okay, so yes, so cloud-based processing. So make sure that that's the one thing with Gen Fill. It's gonna have it's all your generations on another separate layer. So you got to make sure that you flatten them, or you do something where
Do you do that? When do you actually flatten those layers? Like, do you wait till the very end?
When I'm done cleaning.
Yes.
Basically.
Okay.
Gotcha. Let's say I was finished.
Yeah.
This is the time to flatten.
And would you save a version of it live with the layer still?
So I have it all. I have all the clean. Like I can just go
good.
back.
Okay.
Yeah. So, So whatever works for you, as long as you are able to come back to it, then that's
nice.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's pretty good. So then, again, now I've flattened, or I've brought it down my Gen Fill. So now if I hit select subject with my cloud-based processing, it should. There you go.
Wow.
There's a clean selection
Look
there.
you can tell when the little marching
Incredible.
ants are in the hair.
Yes.
You're like,
yes.
oh, it's done a
and
good
now,
job.
again, with our contextual taskbar, that it's super easy. I can go into select and mask and just kind of even refine further. Though it did a pretty good job, but I am just gonna do I don't know. I'm just used to doing that refine edge brush tool on the hair.
Yeah.
Just to kind of, get a little more.
Okay.
There we go. Perfect. Beautiful.
Perfect.
Beautiful.
Looks
Okay.
good.
So press OK. That looks good. I'm looking at everything. Ooh, and actually, good thing I see sometimes with the
Oh yeah.
that that will look like it's, since it's like
Didn't
very
catch
yellow.
that area.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. So sometimes you have to look closely.
Yeah.
You know. And now I am gonna go back to my select and mask, and I'm just gonna smooth that out. So I'm gonna increase the smooth. And that
Oh,
should be
okay.
good. I'm actually gonna check everything else just in case. That's good. Maybe a little bit there. And you have a lot of tools here that you can just easily.
There we go.
Perfect. It's all in the details.
If someone
with these things.
tuning in right now,
I know. Can you
Whoa.
imagine? Like, what is happening here?
What's with her color choices?
What is happening? Ooh, let me do this little moment here. I don't know if it caught it.
Nice.
There you go. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So, oops, there you go. Okay, now we're good. Oh, and
Man.
actually, good thing. So let's go back here, select and mask. And actually, I am going to also do this here because I want
the yellow.
it's a clear.
Mhm.
It's clear here, so I want to make sure that that's, you know.
There you go.
There you go.
You've done this before.
We've done this
This ain't
before.
your first rodeo.
This ain't my first rodeo.
or
Okay.
a pool party.
Exactly. So now all I have to do is just do Command J, and now I have our model. Let's call her Gen Fill model. I have her
Jen, please.
on her own layer here. I'm gonna just,
Jenny.
like,
We'll call her
move all
Jenny.
these.
Jenny Phil. Jenny Phil.
Okay, so I have my girl on another layer here, and now it's gonna be so easy for me to do like a fun gradient in the background, right, you guys? So,
Perfect.
you guys, the gradient tool is so amazing. I love playing around with some of these. I'm gonna do yellow, but
Just for fun.
just for fun, you know, like you can just get kind of like, oh my god, how fun!
Yeah. It
That actually
like
kinda goes a little
instantly
bit.
takes on a totally different vibe.
Literally,
Yeah.
literally.
I'm feeling like one of those like non-alcoholic drink packages like you see. That's like right there. That looks cool.
So you know you can get real fun
The
with
yellow
it.
to pink's cool.
There we go. I know the yellow is kind of fun there.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe like a little bit more like that. Ooh, why does that look so fun, you guys?
It almost feels like because that pinkish is getting a little dark on the top corner.
Yeah.
Looks good.
I kind of love that. And now with the gradient tool, also a somewhat more updated tool as well, you can get crazy. You can do, obviously, the fact that you can even do this live
That's kind of neat.
is just wild.
Can you imagine doing that in real
then
life?
you can like, you can do, you know, the
Oh, love that.
smoothing, you know,
The
that
blend,
kind of thing.
the blending
I can
of the two
double-click
colors. Yeah.
I could double click and then select another color to add if I want, you know, that kind of thing. All I
Yeah.
have to do is just take the thing away if I want to remove it. So super cool. Love that. Another great tool that we've used in our product photography. And also, you guys, what the heck? The time is going by so fast. I need to move over to publishing our content here. Oh my gosh.
where are we
Okay,
at?
so that is a few of my favorite tools on Photoshop, you guys. Let's switch things over and knock out this Behance project that we
Let's go
just
see.
published.
All right.
So, okay, so switching gears here. Here's our portfolio that if you watched our earlier stream, you know, Nick totally tore apart.
Yeah. All I remember was waffles because I was hungry. And boy,
Okay.
did we eat.
Oh my gosh, I know. So you guys, we actually have a awesome presentation that we made in Adobe Express. It says start free trial here, but it's just because we're on our Weekend Creative profile. But we have it, okay? We have it on my personal profile, okay? But in order to do this, I needed to be.
She doesn't
yeah.
even have a creative cloud. We're gonna see that.
But you know, I just love that Adobe offers so many different resources and tools to help us with all sorts of things.
Yeah.
You know, obviously from Express to Behance to Education. Obviously, we are all aware of the career resources. You know, and we are actually one of the folks that are hiring on the for the creative apprenticeship. So I know we talked about it earlier before, so I'm not going to go into it. So feel free to watch the replay because Andrew does a great job of talking over all the things that are needed.
The pitch.
But one thing that I do want to kind of talk about real quick is marketing yourself like a brand. Obviously, it's super important. We've talked a little bit. I know Nick has gone over how important it is to have like your brand.
Yeah.
I think like when you are starting, your creative career, like, I think people forget, like, you get really into like creating work and being creative, but then it's like the marketing yourself kind of is tough. It's a tough thing.
Especially for creatives, I think, because it's like it was never part of the deal.
Right. We're always doing that thing for somebody else, right?
But now you got to feel comfortable.
Put
yourself in the spotlight.
Put yourself in the spotlight, treat yourself like a brand, and it really starts with building like a really strong visual identity.
Exactly.
And making sure that you're infusing you and your personality and everything. So obviously, your visuals, your voice and tone, how you show up,
fonts.
how you talk, your fonts, and your online presence. So that's what this whole, this series, we wanted to talk about, how to level up your Behance portfolio, right? And so, obviously knowing where to apply your brand is super important. So thankfully we have things like Behance and, Adobe Portfolio and like all these places that you can put your work out there. And it comes down to what platforms you're choosing, social media wise. Like, I think one of the things that when we were first starting, we were like, we need to have a Twitter, back when it was Twitter.
Yeah.
And we were like, why are we even on this? This is not even like a platform that makes sense for us. We're visual people. And so we quickly were like, not doing that. So, you got to find your
I always hear the advice to pick the one or two that you really want to, that feel right, and go all in on those. Yeah. Like, that's the best thing to do. And then, like, anything you create, though, the work is done. So populate it again. Try other methods. Try other media. There's no end to, like, once you've made it, you've got it down. Yeah. Right?
Exactly. Exactly. So, applying your brand. So we like to kind of be on our portfolio, our website. We've got our work here and all of our select projects and stuff like that. But we also have our Behance. Let's see, there we go. We have our Behance portfolio that we also populate, LinkedIn, Instagram, all those things. So, but one of the things that is really important, right, is curating and sharing your work, right? So, if you don't have work to show, we always say start with personal projects. Personal projects are the best because I feel like you and your personality really shine through in your personal projects because you made the,
no rules.
No rules. There's no client involved.
Dream client.
You get to
dream
choose
industry,
what you want.
Whatever you want to do. Yeah.
All the things.
That's really fun.
So, and then I would say our next step is, make the kind of work that you want to be hired for, right? Yeah. So maybe instead of like working for free for clients or for, go and get that product or thing, buy it yourself and then create a whole project out of it.
Yeah. There's what do you have to lose? I mean, literally the few dollars you spend on probably the product. But one, you're getting sharper at your skills. Two, you're putting new work out there, which is always great for the algorithms and everything else. But what if that company catches wind and sees it and goes, wow,
exactly.
Look at what they can do.
Amazing. Like,
Yeah.
And we always say, like, this project was a personal project. And
by personal, you mean you took the initiative to do a full-blown photo shoot for a brand that you were not technically working with.
Yeah. And this project right here, personal project.
Wow.
And it led to this project. Because they saw that and they were like, we love those gradients. We love that vibe. Let's do something similar.
Let's invest in yourself.
See? Like, you can see where the original thing came from. So amazing.
And isn't it funny? Because if that was real work for that seltzer, maybe they wanted something totally different. Yeah. And it wouldn't have been the connection to the one that you actually landed.
Exactly. Yeah. So great. Personal projects are where it's at. Also, curate yourself. Your portfolio is only as strong as your weakest project.
Good point.
I think like we often have to like, again, like with the
let go.
Yes, let go a little bit.
It's okay to let go of that project.
Let go of the project.
It might have been the one. It might have been the one you worked so hard on, and everyone loved it 15 years ago.
Right. And so it's like you kind of have to be like okay with like, curating yourself, and here's where that last one comes in. Ask someone else to help curate your work.
I know.
This is why I asked him on the spot. I was like, hey, what do you think of our, you got to have community. You got to have the people like that you can be honest with or that you can like, you know, just like share feedback with and be like, hey, what can I improve on, or what can I, you know.
One of the best parts about Behance is like you can have the 15 to 20 projects on there, but at any given time you can turn visibility off. And let's say someone's going to be checking out your work and it's got to be packaging heavy, or it's got to be a certain level of your photography heavy. You just keep those ones on for a while. Like that's the cool thing. You can turn them on and off for the availability or the opportunity ahead.
100%.
Or also too, I like your idea of asking people, because I think we all have those ones that it's kind of like going down to the bottom of someone's Instagram like feed and be like, remember when everyone was using the same filters and everything? It's like, it's time for those to go. Maybe some of your projects.
Make room for new things.
Yeah,
100%.
and that's a good point. I love that idea of every time I curate a few out, that makes me feel better about putting the new ones in.
Yeah, well, and then it just feels stronger too, you know?
And it's kind of it's almost like a little bit of a conveyor belt, because as you take something out, something's got to...
something in. Yeah, exactly.
It's like your bank account.
Exactly.
gotta deposit as well as withdrawal.
Yeah, exactly. So those are a few of our tips. You know, obviously personal projects is near and dear to us. So let's go ahead and publish this project. Oh my God, you guys, I can't believe that we haven't posted these. I actually edited some of these.
Heyday is the best.
Oh my God, delicious.
Have you tried the grilled cheese tomato soup?
No.
Whoa.
Okay, but have you tried these apricot glazed baked beans?
Oh, everything.
I mean,
enchilada.
My God. What my favorite is the where is it? The harissa lemon chickpeas.
Insane.
With
Insanity.
With carrots and like, oh my gosh, so
the
good.
spices are fantastic.
So good.
Probably one of my favorite new brands I've seen in the last few years. Again, it's in that Chobani family, where very signature font, beautiful colors and illustrations, and it has that, and the way they call it canning company too. Like it has that old feeling. These really stand out at the shelves too. I love what you guys did with these. These look great.
So we, again, personal project.
Good.
Super fun. We just wanted to play with some of their bold branding and like the little hint of like vintageness in there. And like, I don't know, it's just funky, and like so many of the brands that we like, especially like for our personal projects, we're the obvious target audience, because we like love it so much. So we're just like, you know, that's the thing. You always, if you're struggling to figure out what kind of personal project to do, go after the thing that you love, or go after
what do you buy all the time?
What do you buy all the time? What are you like obsessed with right now? You know, branding wise or color wise or whatever, you know? So anyway, so we saw these and we were like, love. So did a whole shoot off of some of their flavors. Did some macro shots, that kind of thing.
Oh, that counter on that's great. That like white, yellow kind of speckled thing. That's great.
Yep. So can't believe we've not posted these. So let's go ahead and do that. So again, I love that you had that you showed some of those things earlier, the services and work, because we actually don't have that. But I will say that we don't have it because I think our projects are a little bit too variable.
Flexible. Yes, I know what you're saying.
There's a lot of variables.
Can't put a price on it.
Can't put a price on it because it really depends on the project. So
yeah, I wonder if you could put. I'll go back there later and try it, but I wonder if you can put a 10 grand to 20 grand or something like that. Can you put a zone?
I wonder. I don't know. It'll be interesting. But I mean, we are, we do have set up our like we're here for hire. We've got all of our things.
Oh sure.
We've got our our info, though I think we could fill this out a little bit more actually now that I look at it. But we have posted pretty much every single project that we've done.
Yeah.
I know we have definitely removed some things at this point, unpublished now, but yeah, so let's go ahead and share our work here. So, I mean, we just right off the bat, just images here. We are very image heavy, so I think that's the focus, and I think we're okay with that. I know for a lot of like graphic designers and people who do like case studies, you can put like text and everything. I think that's great because SEO and all that stuff. We're gonna do it in a different way, but let's go ahead and add these in here. I don't think I'm gonna add every single one. Maybe just like. Actually, maybe I'll do all of the horizontals actually. And
She's curating again.
I'm curating, exactly. I know. Well, because I'm thinking that like some of these are repeats, right?
Yes.
Some of them are different crops, but some images do work better in different ways. So there we go. And if it takes up more space on the page, then better.
More scrolling.
There you go. See, like it just like fills it perfectly. So then, ooh, doesn't that look amazing?
Wow, what
My
a nice
goodness.
close-up.
Yeah. Okay, so now here's the opportunity for us to kind of curate or like reorder our project here. So I'm always gonna kind of go for like what's like striking, and I think it's that first one. I think that one really
Particularly
like
with that white
wins
grid.
over my heart
Yeah.
a lot. I also sometimes what I like to do is if there's similar kinds of images, I like to spread them out.
Yeah.
So these are pretty similar, right? So maybe maybe I'll like drag this one down, drag this one here. Maybe I'll bring this one here.
Good variety.
There you go, like that. I think that's good. Let's save our new order. And it should be, yep, there we go. Perfect. Ooh, yes.
Isn't there just something neat about seeing the work so big at scale?
It's so good.
Yeah, I'm such a fan of this editor too. It's so easy to play with.
Yeah.
You could make
now,
the photo
I could
grid.
make this a little bit smaller too if we want just a little bit more breathing room because these are pretty big.
Yep.
So we can do that.
So all she's doing is clicking that, and it
Yeah,
goes from
I'm just clicking in that corner.
widescreen to kind of like a margin.
Exactly. Beautiful. Okay, this looks amazing. Now I'm going to go into my settings here, call them, start getting in all of our... now, we talked about this earlier on a different stream where we were like, do clients care if these are personal projects? No. So if you want to, you can, but we've always said when people ask us like on your website or on your portfolio, like just put the product name. Just like, no, you know what I mean? Like unless they like bring it up in email.
Oh, sure. I would.
Then you'd be like, oh yeah, that's actually a personal project. Yeah. Totally.
In fact, I would be maybe even like, it depends too. Like personal project is really something I would say that you're doing that is like very passion based and kind of like a little bit different and a little bit kind of unique. But maybe on this one, I would just call it a project.
Yeah.
And wait until they ask and be like, oh,
Exactly.
no, this is just us learning new lighting and challenge ourselves for better props and that kind of stuff. That's all you need to tell them.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly.
That's cool.
So here we go. We get to fill out our project tags. So maybe we do commercial photography, food photography, food styling.
Cool.
Art direction.
Good thing to do too is
prop
like
styling.
copy these and paste them in, so you can
Yeah,
have
exactly.
a text file ready to go with all these things.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe throw in some canned goods, consumer-based packaging.
Would you put the client name?
Sometimes, yeah.
Just in case someone's searching
Yes.
for it, right?
Yeah,
They
and
wanna be
I mean,
found?
the title is there too,
That
so
too?
it will know.
Yes. Okay. Good point.
Yes, but we can do that. And I think it only allows us 10. So there we go. 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 2 more. So other things that we can do, let's see, product photography.
Yeah.
Sometimes, advertising photography.
There you go. Try to just think of what people are actually the two words phrases that people are dropping in looking for.
Yes. And actually, so here's the other thing too. So even though we have tags here, we also have the categories. So we can go in here and do photography, right? So we can actually select advertising photography.
There you go.
So there's advertising photography. There's also, let me see, I think there is food photography, and food styling, but we only get up to 3 creative fields, which is kind of annoying. It's fine.
I think it helps narrow it down.
I think it does help narrow it down.
Because you can get into very specifics of each one of these categories.
Yes.
So it does kind of help
I
you.
guess you could remove photography and put product photography.
go.
But I mean, photography is there's so many ways to go about it. So I think you just have to choose what makes the most sense for that project. Oh my gosh, you guys.
We're running out of time.
Okay, well, yes. So you know that you have to do some more tags. I would definitely go in here and start tagging like, Adobe Photoshop. What did you use to edit?
Yeah.
Things like that. And then of course, Behance visibility. Everyone. This project doesn't contain adult content, so that's good. We're good to go. And then here is where we can do our project description. So I did have a little SEO description ready to go. So personal project. Oh my God, why am I?
It'll be the last tab. There it is.
This is what happens when you have too many tabs.
I love it.
So personal project featuring done, blah, blah, blah. We can creative, amazing. And then I also at the bottom want to put, here's like a little cred.
Nice.
Yeah.
Always a good thing to do.
Always good thing to do. Yeah, especially when you have a crew, you want to like put all their names and everything. So we.
And if they're on Behance, you can tag them as like co-authors.
Exactly. So we have a couple more minutes. So I'm gonna put in here because I have to do it anyway. Lightroom Classic. You can put all your gear, right? Like Canon
good
EOS
idea.
R5. Amazing. Whatever. I can continue to do that, and then all I have to do is just hit publish, and then we are good to go, basically.
Perfect.
So now, if I want to boost my project, I can do that with
Isn't that
Pro.
great? And look at that.
And then I can go over
You
here,
got
and
work
now
done
I have it here.
during the
Look at that.
stream.
Now I can adjust it, put it where it makes sense. Now this is perfect because I needed a red item to kind of balance out all the purples. So amazing.
It works great.
It works great. So that's how you do it, guys.
High five.
Oh
Look
my
at
God,
that.
I can't believe we did that.
Jam-packed hour. That was
Jam-packed.
great. That was awesome. Great working with you today.
Oh my gosh,
This has
no,
been a
thank
blast.
you.
We are signing off of this fun little, what was it, 4 or 5 hours? Oh my gosh. Every Thursday we do these big ones. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned a lot. Definitely take into any of look at the stuff that we talked about.
We did.
It was amazing. So thanks for joining us, guys. We'll see you again next time. Bye-bye.